Diddy Kong versus Wolf. Let's see what we've got here. Fireant on the Diddy Kong. This is actually a new character. I have not seen him play before, but these are two characters. Well, no, Wolf has been popular in this game since the very beginning. I mean, people day one knew that this character was good, and the opinion has not changed since. Diddy Kong, definitely one of those characters that has had a recent rise in popularity thanks to Tweak and other top players finally deciding to actually do something with this character. I always was of the opinion that this character was better than people gave him credit, but that being said, definitely one of the more technically difficult characters, and you need to be on your game if you're going to be doing anything with this character, really. But right now, both players just really keeping it even. That banana into the forward smash, great confirm, and not quite going to close out the stock just yet here for Fireant. The back throw also not going to do it just yet, but this is a scary situation now for Fireant. A forward tilt down smash, but a good forward tilt from Fireant off the ledge in order to get back into a neutral position. Jeez, that reflected banana almost spelled disaster, but Real LeMickey not able to capitalize and do very, very smartly not going to roll into that forward smash. But that up smash scoop going to catch Fireant trying to get away and going to close out the first stock. However, 143% already on Real LeMickey, and just like that, we are back to an even game here. Ooh, they're kind of just feeling each other out a little bit. See what we got here. Nice spot dodge into the grab and a good little combo to rack up some good damage for Real LeMickey. Oh man, that down smash just kills so early, man. I think he was at 70 or something before the hit. Yeah, 72. Man, that is quite an early percent to be dying from that attack, but Fireant definitely still has a chance here. If he can play this intelligently, he may be able to bring this back slowly but surely. Oh, and he just read his soul. Kali Ma ripped his heart right out of his chest. That is going to be game number 1 in favor of Real LeMickey and his Wolf. Great stuff there from both players, but after that first stock, Real LeMickey really just ran away with it. It was always just fighting on the back foot. There was Fireant, got 0 to death on the second stock, and then just couldn't make anything of that final stock. Luigi! That's the character I know from Fireant. And he's rocking the good color. We'll have to see if the Luigi has any more success than the Diddy Kong here. Starting off 0 to death. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? Nah, Fireant doesn't got those. He doesn't have those. He does have down B, which is a phenomenal move. Alright, getting sent off stage there with the laser. Down throw again, just a good situation to be in for Real LeMickey. Really one of Wolf's strongest suits being that ledge trapping, but it really does seem like Fireant has consistently been able to get off of the ledge. That has not really been too strong of a factor in this set so far. And that's going to be the first stock. Sorry, I looked away for a split second, didn't actually catch what happened. It was a classic down throw into the down B. I mean, you're playing Luigi, you're going to see some of those, but that is the first time this set so far that Fireant has had a lead. We're going to see if he can hold on to it for a bit longer, because it does seem like we're coming to a close one here. Oh, and the down air going to be a great way to hold on to this lead for even longer. A great quick stock, only at like 40% after the hit. And that back throw is going to... It's not? No, it did. Okay, for a second I thought that didn't kill. Is going to close out Fireant's first stock, but a full stock lead now for Fireant. Just needs to play this slow and methodically, and will definitely be able to... Oh, you know what? I lied. He does have those, but he wasn't able to find the up B. Ooh, good forward air out of the corner there. The down B to fall. is going to break up any attempts at a follow-up there from real LeMickey. Ooh, the forward smash not going to connect, and trying to land with the Zair, but just not going to find his way in. Whoa, that was a scary situation there for both players, to be honest. Going for a hard read of the roll in, not going to find it, and that dash attack out of the corner is resetting neutral again for Fireant. Speaking of dash attacks out of the corner, though, Wolf's dash attack definitely one of the more powerful ones in the game. Ooh, good back air. Let's see if Fireant can close out this game. 82% already on real LeMickey on his final stock. Fireant still sitting on 2, however, definitely getting up there in the percents. And if there's any character that can make this kind of comeback, it's definitely Wolf. This character can rack up damage incredibly quickly and steal stocks at such low percent. That was a really far reach grab, and the down throw into the down B, not quite going to finish out the stock just yet, but 131%. What can real LeMickey do in this situation to bring this back? Dash attack out of the corner, not going to find its mark. Fireant really just needs to find that one opening, that one strong hit. Going for the up smash, but getting punished with it. I thought he didn't have a jump for a second. I thought he was dead. I'm not gonna lie here. This is looking real scary, but the down B is not gonna be enough just yet. This ledge trapping situation is really important. Not gonna find the up smash, choking just a little bit, but that up smash out of shield will be enough to take game number 2. That is going to be an evening up of the set from Fireant. All right, game number 3, going to be sticking with the Luigi. Definitely probably the right call considering how that game number 2 went. Fireant did, however, find an incredibly early stock in that game, so without that, we'll have to see if Fireant is still able to close out this set in his favor. Just a down air neutral. Can't say I see too many of those out of nowhere. Actually, no. From Luigi, that's definitely a normal thing. You just down air when you think the opponent's going to be approaching. Good landing there with the down B. Not quite going to find too much, however. Dash attack sending real LeMickey off stage, and an air dodge past the ledge almost spelled disaster there, to be honest. Very luckily for real LeMickey, not going to put him in too much danger as he is now able to reset the neutral. Interesting that he went for the down air instead of, or down throw instead of the back throw to send real LeMickey off stage. However, I suppose he's trying for a DI mix up here. Ooh, I think that might be it. That is the unfortunate thing about Luigi's recovery. It's very good vertically, but not so much horizontally. In that situation, there was just nothing that Fireant could do. That neutral air was just enough to send him far enough away. Ooh, good spot dodge there to evade that forward tilt. And now it does seem... Oh, the up B just not going to connect, but Fireant really just fishing for something, it seems. A little desperate already, a little too early in the game to be this desperate for kills, in my opinion. There goes the down throw again to send off stage. And the down throw into the down B. Oh, not going to kill just yet. That, you know, Fireant's got to be a little bit frustrated here. Just unable to find the kill, but real LeMickey racking up this damage, already close to lapping Fireant in percent, but Fireant able to find that strong back air to close out the stock. But that up smash, man, and that back air, God, what am I talking about? Up smashes for that back air is literally better than 80% of the cast. That back air alone. If there was a character that could only jump and back air, but it was Wolf's back air, he'd still be top tier. Ooh, okay. I like the loop of down air Zair, just looking for something. Good back out of shield there from Fireant, really looking to close this stock out as quickly as he can. Not going to find the down B, unfortunately, and that does allow LeMickey to charge up that down smash to just get a little bit more damage. Wasn't going to kill, but hey, good up smash out of shield there from Fireant. However, if he can close out this stock quickly, then really all he needs is 1-0 to death from Luigi, and we know that this character can do that kind of thing, you know? Scary situation there on the platform as it was rolling away. Speaking of rolling, almost read that roll from here to Timbuktu. Just looking for something, fishing for something. He's trying to ledge trap, trying to edge guard. This is just such a tough situation for Fireant. That back air so strong, but not quite going to kill just yet. Very good low recovery there, and the down B just not enough yet. Wolf, heavier than I thought, but that up smash will finally do it again. Like I said earlier, though, one combo. This is all Fireant needs if he's able to find that down throw. But unfortunately not going to get the 0 to death here. And that up smash is going to spell the end of that set. Fireant not able to overcome the demon that is real LeMickey's Wolf. But hey, I mean, Wolf's a good character. It's nothing to be ashamed of when the character that you are losing to is probably one of the best in the game. That was definitely a very competitive set down to the end. Fireant did show some signs of life, like he may have been able to bring that back, unfortunately for him, but fortunately for real LeMickey was able to close out that set. How's it going, everybody? What is up? It has been such a long time. It feels good to be back, you know? It's been a while. I've been busy. I graduated college, so congrats to me, I suppose. I am now officially a mechanical engineer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold your applause, please. Come on, calm down. Oh, man, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, man, yeah. I graduated and I got a job, so now I'm finally back to having a somewhat regular schedule so that I could actually probably be able to come out more often. And I'm excited to do that because I really missed this. I've missed getting on the mic. I've missed talking about one of my favorite games of all time. I've missed the homies. I missed Fireant. Unfortunately, the first set I come back to is just watching him lose. But hey, it happens, you know? Fireant won in my heart. I agree, Kieto the Otaku. Coming up next, we have CelestialMadss versus VurJe. I'm going to say that's VurJe. Because the only other pronunciation that I can think of is Spanish, and I doubt it's VurJe. Yeah. Two players I am not familiar with. Interestingly enough, not a single one. But we shall see how this works out. Every time I'm on solo comms, there comes a point in the silence where I just start singing the song. This happens to me every time. I just start singing along with a doo-doo-doo. It's a good song.
Inkling. Captain Falcon.
Oh hey, it looks like I will be joined on the mic here shortly by someone who I have not met before.
What's going on? I'm Just Rab. What's up, man?
You're who, sorry?
Just Rab.
Just Rab?
I'm here for my boy VurJe.
Oh, all right, let's go. Okay, so it is VurJe. I saw the tag and I was like, I'm gonna say that that's VurJe.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy, man. We here for it.
Oh, nice. Is this, do you come out usually, or is this like one of the first times?
Yeah, I try to come here every Friday, every Tuesday,
okay.
but that's about to slow down for the job. But
Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's been a while since I've been out. That's why I don't recognize you. But yeah, VurJe so far struggling a little bit.
Well, VurJe, don't let me down.
Struggling just a little bit.
Yeah, no, he's just trying to make it exciting for the audience.
Yeah, because otherwise it's too boring, you know? Like
Exactly.
if Falcon just wins, no one likes this character anymore for some reason.
Whoa. I'm a Falcon man.
I used to be, and I'm not going to argue that I don't like the character. It's just one of those characters that every time there's discourse on Twitter about the character, everyone always like suddenly thinks that this character's lame.
No, he's awesome, bro.
He's super cool.
Oh, punish that.
Yeah, there we go. Down air. Oh,
No,
he ain't got
was too
those.
far for that. Okay, see, I like how VurJe was trying to hit him with an air one. Me? All right.
Not going to find it, unfortunately for him. And now just going to keep eating this damage from Inkling. CelestialMadss keeping up the pressure.
Yeah, he really is putting on pressure.
Yeah. VurJe just having a hard time finding his openings, you know?
Oh, don't
Damn.
roll. Oh,
All right,
VurJe.
he got hit by the day one.
Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, this is just for the audience.
Yeah.
I think he was going for the jab, grab there, but I think he input a grab too fast.
This ain't melee, dude. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is scary right now. CelestialMadss is just putting in the work already.
I need VurJe to take a stock.
Yes.
Oh, he's going for raw knees, man. He's desperate.
He just wants to kill. Hey,
If
Gentleman might have killed?
Yeah, that definitely would have killed.
Oh man, you gotta find that opening, and VurJe is just trying
There
to
it is.
force it a little bit here,
There it
but that up smash will do it.
All right.
Good dash attack there to get something started. Unfortunately, not a combo starter.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Landing with the back air.
CelestialMadss doing a good job of making it back with the back arrow of his own. This is a tough matchup right now, it looks like. And
Yeah,
that's
it's
it.
looking a little rough.
Yeah, that's it.
All
Didn't
right.
have a jump, got forward aired, he's out.
It happens.
Yeah.
Game one. So yeah, VurJe is I don't know who the other player is, so you know, sorry to him.
I don't know either of these
I'm
players,
not gonna talk about that person at all. But yeah, VurJe met him a couple months ago. We connected because we both play Falcon.
Okay.
We practice together. We learn tech together, things like that. So you know.
The beautiful thing about this game is that's all it really takes, you know?
That's all it takes. Yeah,
you play the same character, it's like, oh, you are my brother now.
We pass tech. We pass tech around and stuff like that. So that's all it is.
Yeah.
All right, Smashville.
Smashville is a good stage for Falcon, definitely.
Yes,
That
it is.
platform can extend a lot of his combos, and already a much better start. He didn't get 0 to death.
Yeah, much better start.
Just kind of feeling each other out, really just getting these one hits in neutral and then immediately separating again.
Trying to catch the
Ooh, good
side
side
B
B there. Unfortunately, not going to find too much off of it. Now CelestialMadss again in this advantageous position.
Yeah, CelestialMadss is reading him.
Ooh,
There it is.
Okay.
I
He tried.
like
He
the
went for it.
attempt. That was awesome.
I respect it. It's unfortunate that he forward smashed in the wrong direction.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay. Air dodging through the bomb.
You don't want to stay above.
Anyway.
You don't want to stay above the Inkling.
No, you do not. You don't want to be anywhere against Inkling, dude. This character's so many options just to attack in every direction. Very low on ink at the moment, though, and I wonder if VurJe has noticed this. Nope, there you go. I was going to say, if you can put up the pressure, you're not allowed to recover that ink, but the backer there, not going to find the up smash.
Still taking it.
I don't think I see that move kill very often.
Exactly.
I didn't think it killed at all.
Punish that.
People, I remember at the very beginning of this game hating fighting Inkling just because of that up B landing hitbox.
It's funny. I was literally talking to somebody about that.
It's
how,
annoying.
Inkling was like such a crazy character in the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, Falcon's recovery. I don't want to hear anybody talk about Falcon's recovery ever again.
It's like decent. It's not great.
It's a little better than decent.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'd say it's like
back air. Oh, it's almost taking the stock there.
all right.
Up and reading the air dodge.
Very good read, charging up that up smash, but unfortunately already at 142% as well. Gonna need to find a crazy combo here if he wants to bring this back. Forward.
Oh my God! I feel like the reads are there, just the timing was off.
Yeah,
Oh,
that is
unfortunate.
But the forward air very strong there from Inkling, going to close out the stock. And it's looking a little grim for your boy here. Whoa! Almost SD.
A little slow on that dare.
Getting covered in this pain already, going to be taking so much extra damage. Good reversal on the up B though.
Oh yeah.
Really, really smartly done there. I think he's going to have to start going for some crazy stuff, and there you do. There you see it.
Hey.
Hey, good back air. All right. Stage spike? No, you're just going for the ledge trapping. I like that he's playing it safe, but I feel like he's at way too much of a deficit to be playing it safe at this point.
You got to kind of mix it up in terms of playing safe. You don't want to go all completely off stage, but
right,
you want to definitely, put the fear in CelestialMadss' heart.
Exactly, exactly. At this point, yeah.
Like that, exactly.
At least pretend like you're going to do something so that it puts fear in their heart, like you said.
There it is. Reading those. Oh my God, the up smashes are coming in clutch right now.
And I think it was off of CelestialMadss' like ledge jump both times. He read that he was going to jump to the platform and he ran and up smashed.
Exactly.
So definitely a good catching on somebody's habits there. I see like the makings of a very good like game plan here. Unfortunately, it just seems like some timings and some options are just a little bit off.
This game is not out of VurJe.
No, absolutely not. This is still very doable. It's just, speaking of
he
doable.
is coming in with these up smashes.
I mean, Falcon up smash is really good. Like, it's a very good move. He had that. He was just misspaced a little bit.
Let's go, baby.
The reverse hit of down smash?
Oh, my God. The reverse hit. That's a strong hit, baby. Good game. All right, game 3. I like to see it.
Yeah, all right. Shut me up. VurJe bringing that back, taking game number 2. Looks like he's crying just a little bit.
He's crying tears of joy.
Yeah. No, he just has like a little bit of glistening on his eye. There you go. Looks like another one of your friends popping off.
oh yeah, you see it.
All right, we got game number 3
I didn't see
here.
where this was going with stage. Back to the classic.
Back to PS2. Back to the lab again. Everybody loves this stage. Why wouldn't you? It's a good stage. Oh my God! All right, he's starting out much stronger already.
I told you he's doing it for the audience.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say like it feels like he finally flipped the switch and he's playing a little quicker, a little more active. But CelestialMadss still does have the tools that Inkling possesses, which does make this a little bit difficult. Not having enough.
What are you going to do here? Okay.
Yeah, again with the reverse up B.
Oh, that back
forcing the air dodge. Sure. All right, he's just going for raw knees. All right, you're not even losing anymore. What are you doing? Going for an edge guard there, a little bit at least.
Oh, I saw the setup. Most in there, one there.
Dash attack going to kill it like 150, and I think CelestialMadss might be getting a little bit tilted at the moment. I see in the player cam. VurJe might have brought this back to the point where he is now in CelestialMadss' head. He went for that read. I respect it, but just a little bit out of range, unfortunately, for CelestialMadss.
I feel like that was just like a preempt, like most people do that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know where he got. What just happened there?
I don't know.
Listen, put on the Falcon punch, I believe.
Jumping into the.
Let's go. Let's go. That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
Falcon gang, baby.
Falcon gang. All right. And that. All the way from like the depths of what looked like a really bad first 2 games, VurJe has brought this back to an unbelievable advantage. And he's not letting up. These down airs are connecting. That up smash would have closed it out if it had actually hit.
Okay.
Finally, CelestialMadss finding something. 93% on CelestialMadss' last stock. VurJe still has 2 clean stocks.
Yeah, it's getting very, very spooky.
These up smashes are so good, and that up B as well to punish the shield. Are we going to see a JV3 stock? It could well happen. No, unfortunately.
That's fine.
I think now is the time for VurJe to slow things down.
Yeah, I was literally saying that in my head. Slow
because
it down. You have such a lead.
If you get too overzealous, that's when CelestialMadss.
Let's go, baby.
Never mind.
Let's go, VurJe.
Jab
time,
3, baby. That's all it takes.
Gentleman's jab.
And that is 2-1 in favor of VurJe from the clutches of defeat, too. Like, he was down there.
You, he did it for the audience.
He did it for the fans.
Watched. He was like, I need to put on a show. I'm going to tank this first game. Let him know, like, oh, VurJe's going to lose. VurJe's going to lose, yada, yada, yada. And just pull it back.
Yeah.
So
he did it for the fans.
That's what he does, man.
That's what he does.
Yeah, shout out to VurJe. I don't know if I got called yet.
I did not hear your name. That being said, I wasn't really listening.
I wasn't listening. All right. I want to pull up the bracket, see who's next. It looks like Siatomic and ComboFreak, another one of my boys.
Which one?
ComboFreak.
Okay.
I do like Siatomic. I don't really know him on like a
personal level,
but I really appreciate his gameplay. I played him on stream a couple weeks ago, and he has a mix of.
Is this still Crom Meta Knight?
I was just about to say, and then he's been playing Byleth. He played Byleth against me.
Okay.
So yeah, I love watching Siatomic play.
He is Siatomic. Siatomic is very good.
I gotta go ComboFreak, man. I know as a commentator, you're not.
Oh yeah, ComboFreak was the one that was like over here popping out for your boy as well.
Yeah, exactly. So, ComboFreak, he's been trying out ZSS.
Okay.
He is
he's a tough character.
Tough character, but get this: his mains, he's a co-main of Dr. Mario and Little Mac.
I can see why he would want to pick a better character. I'm not saying that those characters can't put in work. We've seen what Peanut and Alternus can do with Little Mac, and we've seen what Locust could do with Doc way back in the day. That's the only one that comes to mind. What? Bacon. Yeah, sorry. There we go. Thank you.
So
like, I'm not saying it's not doable, but those are two definitely like characters where you're putting yourself at a disadvantage right off the bat.
Yeah. Doc has this weird like this weird tech where if you side B at the ledge, if they're holding on to the ledge a little long, you side B, it just pops them off.
Yeah, and it like brings them onto the stage, doesn't it? So you can just F smash them.
Exactly, and like because no one plays Dr. Mario, like I'm just not expecting that. No one's expecting that. So it's good tech. I like it.
It definitely forces you to pick a ledge option. If you lose your intangibility, you're just done.
You're done for. Yeah. All right. Oh, he's going with GSS. We're going with Byleth.
All right.
They just recently played in Squad Strikes, so I assume Siatomic has he's going into this with some confidence.
Yeah.
All right. Starting off on PS2.
A classic start on PS2.
Grab, dash, all that stuff.
Byleth, one of those characters that, because of MKLeo, has become popular, right? Like
exactly.
Nobody played this character, then MKLeo started playing this character, now everybody plays this character. And like, for good reason. This character has some crazy stuff. Like, Byleth has just some things.
Going off the side B there, that was a little
overzealous.
Yeah.
Up smash as well. Kind of going for these hard reads when he really doesn't have to, it seems.
Siatomic has got a pretty good lead here.
Definitely a sizable one. 100% at the moment difference between the two. It's just, it looks like Siatomic is really just using Byleth's tools to their fullest. Keeping his distance, using all of these slow and spacing tools.
What?
That was insane.
Oh my gosh.
I've never seen that, but I loved it. That was incredible.
Man, that was awesome.
There you go. That's how you punish high tether recoveries with CSS down smash.
Yeah.
With the down throw into the forward air is just enough to get ComboFreak off stage.
Right. I believe they just called me, so I'm going to go play my game.
All right, yeah.
If comms are still available after my game, I'm going to be right back.
Feel free.
All right, let's go combo.
And as the non-biased commentator stays on the mic. Hey, but you got to stock. You got to stock. All right. We'll have to see if ComboFreak is able to bring this back. However, at the moment, Siatomic doing a really good job of just keeping their advantage. Ooh, good up B, or good up smash out of shield, but unfortunately just not going to find its mark. Use of the side B to get out of the corner. Good tech chase opportunity, but ComboFreak with a really good roll in off of that tech. Oh man, that down tilt catching, I guess, the vulnerable frames of that tech roll in. Not going to find anything off of it, unfortunately, but ComboFreak really in a bad situation. Predictably down being off the ledge, as most of the SSs do, right into a Byleth up tilt to close out that second stock. Good use of the nair into the forward air here. ComboFreak looking for something to just close out this stock. If he's able to do so quickly, then it will still be a perfectly winnable game. Good up B out of shield there to punish Siatomic. Oh yeah, good down smash into the up B, and that's going to close out. Just like I said, hey, that's what he needed. Now ComboFreak well in a position to where he could bring this game all the way back. Only 50% on him so far. That being said, Siatomic not going to let this one go without a fight. Definitely wants to close out this game as quickly as he can. Good neutral air there. Just the last hit going to catch ComboFreak, dropping his shield. Oh, man, you just get put in that tech situation. There's not much you can do about that. ComboFreak did everything he could, found the tech in that situation, but the up smash just covering the whole platform going to be enough to close out game number 1. All right, no character switches from either player, it would seem. So we're going into game number 2 on Hollow Bastion. Good use of the nair there out of shield. Siatomic already putting on so much pressure, 50% right out of the gate and not letting up. These nairs comboed into so many different things. The classic nair to dash attack. And these forward airs just whacking ComboFreak out of the air. Okay, ComboFreak doing a good job in defensive play here, however, managing to fight his way back onto stage to reset neutral just a little bit. Down air off of the ledge to get all of that pressure off. Good use of the side B from Siatomic there to stop that pressure off stage. This is just a really good back and forth. Siatomic with the obvious % lead, but in all honesty, both these players so far just doing a good job of picking each other out of the air and putting on this pressure. Trying to down smash at the ledge again, not going to find it, however, and getting reversaled for it. ComboFreak now at the ledge and Siatomic with the stage control. Good use of the paralyzer there. Not going to find a strong punish, but at least a forward tilt to get Siatomic off the stage, but going to get hit by another arrow. That is one of the easiest projectiles in the games to touch. And I've seen ComboFreak get hit by like 5 of them. So this man does not have... Oh, man! That is not what you want to see. A down air at like 30%, just gonna close that stock out so quickly. This is looking really bad for ComboFreak right now, man. Siatomic just putting on a clinic right now. Classic nairs into these dash attacks and finding all of the things that he needs to find. ComboFreak going for a hard read on that down smash, not going to find it, however. Oh, baby. And just like that, the sweet spot of the back are going to close out the stock and the set. Game 2, a clean 2-0 for Siatomic. What a quick game. What a painless game to have to commentate. Unfortunately for Combo Freak and just Ref. I know he was rooting for his boy, but that is going to be it for that set. And as we're moving forward, it does look like we have Jerry versus KingRoBo on stream next. As I'm here alone, I do have chat pulled up on my phone, so does anybody want to go ahead and tell me how their day has gone so far? Why don't you talk to me, chat? Why don't you tell me everything that's on your mind? All your sorrows, all your woes. It's good to be back. It is good to be back. It's good to be back. No, I'm just kidding. If I had a nickel. If I had a nickel every time somebody tried to make that joke. This happens to me every time I'm on solo comms. I just start singing the song. Oh no, actually I was wrong about who's on set next, or who's on stream next. It looks like we have Axexius versus GUMMY. I've definitely seen GUMMY play before. I cannot, off the top of my head, tell you who GUMMY plays. I think maybe, like, for some reason I want to say Pit, but I'm pretty sure that's not correct. Maybe Wolf. Axexius is a new player to me, however. I have not heard of Axexius before. So, expecting good things, expecting fun things. Joker versus... Oh, that's right. GUMMY plays... Joker, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright. GUMMY versus Axexius. Joker versus Incineroar. Two characters that... Well, Joker I definitely see more of, but Incineroar is also one of those characters that just gained a lot of popularity at some point, like halfway through this game's life cycle. And this one is definitely a bit more of an anomaly for me. I guess, like, SkyJ is really good with this character. So you could chalk it up to that. People seeing SkyJ play well. I know, oh man, I can't remember their tag off the top of my head, and I'm gonna beat myself up about it. But the person that does the like art money matches at SmashCon, someone will have to remind me. So there are definitely like really good Incineroar players, but it's definitely one of those characters that people didn't have a lot of faith in for the longest time, but suddenly just gained a lot of popularity. And I would argue that this character is a lot better than people gave him credit for. Not good necessarily, but better. Right now, this game is definitely pretty close. Slight advantage for GUMMY at the moment. Dash attack out of the corner. Random neutral B from Axexius. I do love me some Incineroar. I think he's probably the funniest character in the game. Just taunting after every successful hit is one of the funniest gimmicks of any character ever. He does it for the fans, you know? He's just here to have a good time. He does it for the fans, he does it for the kids. I haven't watched the Pokemon anime, but I've seen those screenshots screenshots and clips where he explicitly does things because he just likes children. Not like that, you fucking weirdos. I'm not allowed to say that. I completely forgot. I'm sorry, it's been a very long time. Go ahead and use the forward tilt there, especially with Arsene. Definitely a very strong... Hey! Somebody else that uses Arsene list down air. Much better tool than people give it credit for. It is very, very good. Shoutouts to Gummy for being one of the few people that actually uses down air without Arsene active. This is definitely a really close game, though. Gummy has been in control for the majority of it, always in the lead so far, but it's been pretty back and forth, and I could definitely see I could definitely see this game going either way, to be honest. So we'll have to see if Axexius has anything in his back pocket, lingering and waiting to find their opening. Good forward air there, sent off stage. Really good tech there with the up B cancel, like tether break. I don't know what people call it, whatever. Axexius just having such a hard time finding any hit, to be perfectly honest, but the hits that he needs to close out that stock, and the side B sweet spot will be enough finally. Neutral air dodge definitely putting Axexius in a bit of a difficult situation here. Right there. Good use of this neutral B. Definitely saw that he was in a bad situation. Axexius reacting accordingly. But that Arsene backer just so strong. Gonna close out that game number 1. Be gone.
Battle, Joker, Incineroar.
Do.
3, 2.
All right, game number 2. We are going to small battlefield, which is basically just Diet PS2 anyway. So not much has changed here. Actually, was it first game on PS2? I don't even remember anymore. Oh man, the good read on that counter. Joker does a lot less damage per hit, but has much better combos than Incineroar. But who needs combos when you deal like 20% with every single connection? Literally, he's doing so much damage, and he's in the lead despite having only hit Gummy, I think, a total of 5 times. These counters, unfortunately, getting him punished on every occasion. Ooh, okay. Really good side B there, and getting rid of the Arsene in the process as well. Good situation for Axexius to be in. That being said, Gummy suddenly turning it up a little bit, and this Joker moving very cleanly and very smoothly despite not having Arsene at his disposal. Very well could close out the stock by reading another counter with that up smash, and Gummy once again in the lead. I thought, no, he did, okay. All right, Gummy with showing us what the bottom of a small battlefield looks like, just for the fans, you know? As I was talking about how Incineroar does things for the fans, apparently so does Joker. Nice back airs there. Great read on the roll get up with that forward smash, and unfortunately not going to get that counter out in time. It's crazy how you can just spam counter with both of these characters, to be honest. All right, looking for that back air. Really good pressure from Gummy, just keeping Axexius at the ledge, controlling the stage as much as he can. Forward throw to stand off, and another back air going to put him again off stage. That up B, unfortunately, a little too far away and will not find the ledge. Axexius now in a bit of a precarious situation. Okay. Great side B there from Axexius, and again these little like up B tether cancels. Gummy Dude was doing a really good job of juggling Axexius there, but Axexius able to make it down with a counter. Has that revenge on deck. Next hit will be powered up. Still hasn't taken enough damage to lose it. I think he probably will after one more hit, but that neutral B will expend his revenge finally. A full stock lead, however. Finally able to get that up throw to close out the stock, but Gummy has already racked up 130%. That down smash would have killed if he had gotten the sweet spot. Not going to find it, unfortunately. 160% on Axexius here, and just catching that neutral get up with the forward tilt will be enough. Didn't kill outright, but it was not. It was enough to where Axexius could not recover, and that is going to be a clean 2-0 in favor of Gummy and Joker. I mean, it was a pretty well fought out set, to be honest. That was a good set to watch. However, Gummy very handily in the driver's seat at all times and was able to close out the set without too much trouble. So we will have to see if Axexius is able to make a run through loser's bracket. I would like to see more of that Incineroar. Definitely see some potential. Definitely see some high level of options and plays throughout that set. However, it just wasn't enough against the top tier menace that is Joker. Coming up, we have, I think now we're going to have KingRoBo versus Jerry. Even though I said that earlier. And I think Jerry has joined us on stage here, if I'm not mistaken. Last time I saw Jerry, he didn't have a beard, so this is new to me. But I am pretty sure that's Jerry. KingRoBo, of course. Oh no, I just tossed my pen. Crap. Oh, I think I can reach it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. KingRoBo, of course, or at least last I checked, 17 weeks ago. King K. Rool. I'm not sure if he still plays that character, because why would you subject yourself to continuously play King K. Rool? However, definitely one of the better K. Rools I've seen. Makes the character look a lot better than I think he actually is. Jerry. Oh man, does Jerry still play Joker? Did he ever play Joker? It's been so long, dude. I do not remember. We're going into system settings. Let's go disconnecting Pro Controllers. Hype. Also, shoutouts to Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, which is apparently updating in the background. Gummy, just go hook up your controller to the dummy setup. That's what it's there for. One. Uh-oh. Are we seeing a me here? It's a we. Yeah, they went to the main menu of the Switch for a while, and Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl was back there, updating. This is Jerry? Does Jerry play a me? Because I saw KingRoBo's tag in there too. Oh, I guess the 1-1-1-1 is just to throw us off because he does in fact still play Joker. Yep, okay, so we've got another Joker on stream here. Joker versus King K. Rool.
3, 2, 1.
All right. I would love to see some King K. Rool on my screen. Shout out to Scabs. He'll probably be here later. But for now, he'll just have to be here in spirit as his big boy gets some work done. Ooh, trying to land with that back air, but Jerry just doing a really good job of spacing around these options from KingRoBo. Hasn't been touched yet. The thing with K. Rool is that you don't really need to touch your opponent too many times. He's hit him 3 times, make that 4, and almost tied up the percent. Whereas Jerry definitely has to play a more neutral-centered game, winning neutral, finding his conversions. KingRoBo already in the percent lead, albeit incredibly slightly, but turning this around very quickly. Dash attack out of the corner, not going to find its mark from KingRoBo, but that belly armor will be the difference maker to close out that first stock, going in favor of KingRoBo. You cannot defeat the fat man. Fat Krog, I suppose. Fat Kremling? Is K. Rool a Kremling? Like, I know he, like, his minions are Kremlings. But is he a Kremling? Is that what the K in King K. Rool stands for? King Kremling Rool? Good up throw there, just gonna rack up a little bit more damage in the neutral air as well. KingRoBo doing a really good job of holding on to the stock, but right as I say that, Commentator's Curse going to cause him to lose his first stock. 69% on Jerry's second stock so far, and already racking up so much more. Almost 90% now on this Joker's second stock. Good parry into the down tilt. Being able to forward air through that AHA does seem pretty good for neutral purposes. And calling out the mash, going to get that up smash very quickly. KingRoBo, a good stock lead now. Let's see if Jerry is able to bring this back. I would say definitely playing the better character of the two that are currently on screen. But he may be getting a little bit matchup checked at the moment. Good use of the downward gun, but it's not going to be enough to find a stock. Good forward air from KingRoBo just to get a little bit of that pressure off. He is going to keep doing this until you die, Robo. He is going to keep you at ledge as long as he absolutely can. Good avoidance of the crown, but KingRoBo able to forward air out of the corner anyway. And I told you, literally 3 or 4 hits, that was the end of the stock. You got crown, forward air, neutral air, up air, up air. That's it. That was the whole stock. That was the whole stock. That was insane. All right, game number 1 going to KingRoBo. Man, Jerry looking nice with that beard, I gotta be honest. Getting very clean with it. No character switches, I wasn't expecting to see any. And sticking with the Joker and the K. Rool.
3, 2, 1, go!
He's a funny man, isn't he? King K. Rool. Alright, similar start to the last game. It already seems like Jerry is just able to keep up this pressure. But like I said, KingRoBo needs to find 4 or 5 stray hits to take a stock, whereas Jerry needs to continuously keep up this pressure. I definitely think Joker is the harder character to play here. I'm not going to go into details on this matchup because, to be perfectly honest, I'm not particularly knowledgeable on the K. Rool Joker matchup. But Joker needs to, I definitely think Joker needs to work harder for his stocks in this kind of matchup, especially against a heavy. Because Joker without Arsene can struggle to kill sometimes. And just as I say that, Arsene does in fact run out, but he's able to find the back air anyway, and that will be enough, even without Arsene, to close out the stock. Robo now looking for something, racking up this damage, but needs to close out this stock sooner rather than later. And just like that, with that neutral B suction, not going to be able to find the edge guard with the neutral air, unfortunately. KingRoBo had an opportunity. Unfortunately, it slipped through the cracks. And now it does look like Jerry's back in the driver's seat. All that damage over time from the AHA in addition to some very clean neutral. Down throw up tilt will be enough, and that is going to be the first stock taken from Jerry by Robo in this game number 2. Good use of the crown there, just getting a little bit of the pressure off, and that was 2 trades in a row. KingRoBo will definitely take those all day, though. As a heavy, you know you're going to be getting hit, so you might as well rack up the damage as much as you can. Trying to use the crown just to keep a little bit of the pressure off. Jerry very smartly waiting for the intangibility from the regrab to have worn off, and that down air will seal KingRoBo's fate. Neutral air there from Jerry. Like I said, racking up this damage. KingRoBo needs to find a stock soon if he's going to want to bring this one back. Good back air there, good landing. Just keeping Jerry at bay. The blunderbuss, always a good option for ledge trapping as well. Good neutral air. Yeah, really, really good wave. Patiently just waiting for a moment where he could find that back air. Not going to be able to find it again, however, and KingRoBo very expertly making it back to the stage, but it does not matter when your best friend comes around and helps you with that incredibly strong back air. Be gone. All right, game number 3, going back to small battlefield.
Stop battle. Joker, K-Rool.
No switch of characters. It does seem like these two are sticking to their guns and trying to find just that little advantage that they need, because both players have already found games, have found the openings that they need. We'll see who is able to do it in this game number 3. My God, you just ate 40% from getting hit by 2 projectiles. It is very interesting. Like, I think K-Rool is one of the more interesting characters in this game, just based solely on the fact that he's a heavy, but he's also kind of a zoner. And he's also kind of a grappler, he's also kind of a boxer. Like, this character does everything. He doesn't do anything particularly well, but he does everything at least kind of well. He's almost like an all-arounder, similar to Mario. I wonder if that's why this character makes sense to Scabs, you know? Because he's been playing Mario for so long, he's supposed to be the all-arounder. And K-Rool is also kind of an all-arounder, just without the combo potential. Good back throw there to close out the first stock, and KingRoBo in the lead once more in this set. Great ledge trump back air though from Jerry, and just like that, we are back to an even game. 2 stocks apiece, 0%. This is a classic who wants it more kind of situation. Winners round 3. Really high level game to be so early in bracket, although to be fair, I don't know how many people entered tonight, so this could very well be late in bracket already. All right. Jerry doing a really good job of just keeping up this pressure. But again, like the hard hits of K-Rool are just a little bit too much for Joker to handle, it seems, in certain circumstances. I genuinely think the only reason that second hit of forward tilt didn't connect is because he angled it up. Oh, that back air just barely not connecting. It definitely would have closed out the stock. And because of it, Jerry is in an advantageous position here, has the stage control, sending KingRoBo off stage. Nice dash attack that unfortunately did not connect, and he has the crown and the guns neither connecting with KingRoBo. Very well spaced recovery, just able to make it around all of that pressure. KingRoBo just dancing around all of Jerry's options here. That up B not going to connect. A back throw here will be enough from either character at the ledge, to be honest. I think KingRoBo just saved Jerry. I think Jerry has lead. But unfortunately for KingRoBo, he did get caught, or Jerry did get caught by his up B, and because of it, now KingRoBo at a deficit. Jerry able to take that second stock. This damage over time that's going to build because of the Aegon. Good use of the crown just to get that pressure off, but the parry on the back air, like I said before, this is just a who wants it more type situation, and at the moment it does look like Jerry is the one steadily in the lead. 166% on his second stock, another parry on those back airs. Able to super armor through the Aegon, but a forward air into the drag down up air grab. Very good sequence there from Jerry, not going for the smash attack, probably thinking that it wasn't enough to kill. That forward air, however, will be, but at 133%, this is looking really rough for KingRoBo. Jerry has all, this is Jerry's game to lose. He has all the momentum, he has all of the percentage. KingRoBo is going to have to find a very crazy stock if he wants this, but a jab block into the forward smash is going to be it for him, and that is going to be game number 3, and the set going in favor of Jerry and his Joker. All right, that was a very down-to-the-wire set. Jerry just able to close it out in the end. I mean, no, it definitely seemed like Jerry had that game like in his control for the majority of the time, but it is interesting to see how much can be done with a character like K-Rool, a character that most people would definitely say is bad, and I'm not going to sit here and agree or disagree. I don't think the character's great, but I don't think the character's awful either. But to be competing at this level with a character that definitely most people would consider not particularly good is something to be said in and of itself. So hats off to KingRoBo for sticking with his guns. And it looks like next we will have Habibi versus Cheddar. Habibi, of course, meaning deer or something of that nature in Arabic, I believe. And Cheddar, the Palutena, I think. I'm going to go ahead and take a swing at that. I'm pretty sure that Cheddar is a Palutena player. Did I just hear someone like catcall whistle? I don't know where that was coming from, but I swear out of the, like in my ear, I heard like a. Dum 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 dum. Free thinker. So-called free thinkers when there's a Q line. He got something on his head. I can't quite make out what it is. Can we switch to the player on the left's camera real quick? Just want to see if I can make out what the hell's on his head. They're putting in their numbers, their tags and controls anyway, so we're not really missing out on anything if you do. Production, please. Alright. I guess not. Is it like is it a Clodsire or is it just a cat? I genuinely can't tell. Alright, game number 1 on PS2. What a shock. Alright, Habibi versus Cheddar. Cheddar actually going with the wolf. I'm pretty sure I knew that he had a backup wolf as well. I know him more as a Palutena player. Wolf Min Min. Alright, what is that? Oh, it's a Lucario. Okay. He's got a little Lucario plushie on his head. Habibi, the free thinker, with playing Min Min and with the Lucario on his head. Yeah, so-called free thinkers when DLC drops that has incredibly long arms. Ooh, okay. Trying to use that dragon laser, which probably would have closed him out with the stock, to be honest. That kills way too early. It's actually maddening. Ooh, okay. Good little combo there, the forward air into the down air, but unfortunately not strong enough to find the spike, or the kill just yet off of that spike. Good neutral here. Both players just kind of going back and forth for the most part. Pretty even in stocks. Oh, man, but that wolf up smash is just so strong. Able to close out that stock number 1. So strong and so... It has like a vacuum attached to it. Magnets. The second you're anywhere near it, it will suck you in. Good. Down throw into dash attack. Classic 0% combo for Wolf. I think one of the more impressive things about Wolf in this game, in my opinion, is how good he's considered, despite not really being a super combo-heavy character. He just has a lot of really decent neutral tools, and he's able to follow it up into like maybe a 2 to 4 hit combo. But that's about it. It's still very strong because each one of those combos just does a lot of damage, is able to win neutral pretty consistently. If you combo into a back air or a side B, it kills unbelievably early. So yeah, Wolf definitely one of the better characters, I think, in that regard. Min Min, one of those characters that if you've seen really good Min Mins play, I don't really know what just happened to Cheddar, I'll be honest. He's disappointed in himself. If you've seen really good Min-Min players play, it can sometimes not be the most exciting thing. Oh, he reversed a laser, and it sent him into the blast zone. That's really funny, actually. Trying to fight his way back into this, but Cheddar not going to give him the chance. Finding that dash attack to close out stock number 2. Here are the strings, really good strings I was talking about from Wolf earlier. Just has such a strong control of the pace of the match. Able to find openings with that up air. The down smash off of a roll is really good. Very well caught there by Cheddar.
Game
Oh, and he just died. Was that like a giving up kind of thing, or what happened? I must have missed it. Nope, he tried to be a little too late, it seems. And that just caused him to plummet to his death. As we continue, we have game number 2 between Cheddar and Habibi. I'm surprised that Lucario hasn't fallen off yet, to be honest.
Stop battle. Min. Whoa.
I'll give Habibi this. That is a very cute Lucario plushie.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, game number 2 on Town and City. We'll have to see if this stage works out in Habibi's favor just a little bit more. I'm sorry I didn't really say much that whole stock, but to be honest, what was there to say? I mean, you just kept up the pressure and 0 to death them with Min as Min does, I suppose. Cheddar now fighting out of a very bad deficit. This is looking rough for Cheddar right now, just not able to make it past that Ram. The side B finally the tool that allowed him to recover the stage. Still hasn't quite been able to reset the neutral, but finally a little bit of stage control for Cheddar. Good read on the roll, on the air dodge, going to allow him for that dash attack. Alright. Not going to talk about that interaction, I suppose. Here really needs to find his openings, really needs to control the pace of the match just a little bit better, because at the moment it really does seem like Habibi has got the ball in his own court. Oh, okay, and the side B going to be enough, even though it was a spike and sent upwards after bouncing off the earth. Oh, good down air there from Habibi, just stalling a little bit in the air. Enough to allow for the shield to have been completely dropped, and now Cheddar just fighting for something, looking for a way to close out this stock, you know? Habibi doing a really good job of just keeping Cheddar at bay. That being said, hasn't been able to close out the stock despite Cheddar being at 157%, and slowly but surely Cheddar has brought this back from a pretty bad deficit. If neither player is able to close out this stock, great back air there from Cheddar. Hey, and the Megaton neutral air will close out that stock and bring it back to pretty close to even. Habibi really let what was a very strong lead fall through the cracks. It is now just, I mean, it's Habibi's game to lose, unfortunately, and Cheddar is making him pay for it. Good down tilt into the up tilt, however, and this could be the start of something if Habibi is able to get Cheddar off stage, because that is really where Min shines, at that incredibly powerful ledge trapping, which is honestly just edge guarding from on stage, but hey, it is what it is. Somebody decided to design this character that way. Good up smash. Cheddar very wisely just staying in his shield. Did not want to have to deal with any of those options. And the spamming of the back air was enough until he found the sweet spot on one of them and closed out game number 2 in a very decisive, or very commanding 2-0 in favor of Cheddar. That is going to be it for that set. How's it going, everybody? It's Friday. It is 9:00 p.m. Friday, February 17th. And for those tuning in, thank you very much for making us a part of your regularly scheduled programming, as they say. We don't have TV deals, but we've got those Twitch.tv deals, if you know what I'm saying. And it looks like I'm going to be joined by the man himself, the injured boy. Yeah, no, that's fine. You can put on the headset. You don't need it. You don't need your head and mouth to take it off.
It is literally going to take me 2 minutes to take off my damn jacket. This is absolutely miserable.
Well, you're on camera, so we can all laugh at you for it.
So yeah, I got the gamer thumb. Which is,
oh no, do you have carpal tunnel?
No. So I have DeQuavar's tendonitis. So,
sure.
So yeah, long and short of it, y'all. If you ever have pains in your hand, don't ignore them.
Yeah, that's definitely good advice. I'll hop off and let Wood commentate with you for a bit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, one match? Okay, he wants to take one match. I'll catch up with you after this one match then.
I'll be around all night.
Sure, sounds
I got literally nothing else to do, so they won't let me play friendlies. All right, so Beck getting replaced by Wood. All right, y'all, so bear with us while we go ahead and get this commentator switch hopping on. Sorry for the delay as we wait for the players to step up.
Yeah, I mean, I got the commentary discount, so I have to at least put in one set, right?
There you go, exactly, definitely.
And I play after this anyway, so on the stream, so might as well.
Oh, you in losers or winners?
Winners,
Good
winners,
stuff.
winners.
So is that a top 8 qualifier?
I don't know. It's against Siagull.
Gotcha. Okay. Siagull, what do you think you're going to go in that one?
Oh, Jesus, I don't know. Historically, Hero has done pretty good, but he's also had its number for a while. My Wario's been getting more polished up, and he hates that matchup, so maybe.
I can see that.
Maybe. Anyway, Zexyyy versus Jerry.
So Jerry making his, shall we say, triumphant return. It has been a minute since we've seen him at a Xanadu.
He takes his time between tournaments. You know, that's adulthood, guys. You know, me and Jerry, we're old. So he can't afford to come to every single Friday. But when he does, he makes an impression. I mean, that was a clean little Rebels cancel there.
Yeah, he actually definitely baited Zexyyy, and Zexyyy thought he was going to get confirmed, instead Jerry got the counter cancel into the punish immediately.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, I mean, if you're Incineroar, you want to revenge these boomerangs, but how much do you really get off of a boomerang? It's not like you're going to immediately go into Arsene, you know? So I'm just wondering if it's worth it or not. Wow, that might be worth it.
Oh, he missed the tech, though?
He'll be okay, but he's going to take damage for it.
Remember when you said he was going to be okay? Well, Zexyyy got something to say about that.
I didn't expect that to kill so early, to be honest.
That was insane by Zexyyy.
Oh, my God. 57 off of 2 moves. Never mind about Incineroar. You don't need that character when you got little Red Hood over here.
This damage output from the Young Link has been just absolutely bonkers.
He gave him immediate Arsene off the. That was a nice. Yeah, good stuff to Jerry for going super deep. Young Link, actually one of the worst recoveries in the game, low key.
If he doesn't have a bomb, he's sitting down.
And even if he does, it's so linear, you know?
True,
you just got to wait for the bomb to blow up like you're Doc doing the little spin move, and you're good.
So now we're back to neutral here, but the damage is racked up on Jerry. He definitely has to be worried about all these kill confirms. But look at how he's approaching the projectiles. He's actually just snuffing out Zexyy's approach options, and he does not feel pressured here.
Yeah,
he doesn't feel like he needs to run in.
I love how he's playing around the zoning, just like inching his way forward. You can tell this is not the only fighting game he plays, guys. So he's used to, you know, hard projectile zoners and stuff like that. He is going after Zexyyy inch by inch, using stage control. And, I mean, he hasn't really been touched for a while.
No, not at all.
And when he did, he gets something off of it. That should do it, though.
Yep, so the confirm off of the down tilt will lead to the stock loss, so no Arsene either. That was the big thing. Jerry was right on the verge of having Arsene, and
Yeah.
potentially that's like a comeback mechanism.
It's because he immediately got it as soon as he came off the platform because of Zexy's crazy combo. And it makes you wonder how much damage would be on Zexy's second stock if he had Arsene during all of that neutral.
True.
But let's see if he can make Arsene count here at the ledge.
So far, he does get the back air, so Zexyyy forced to go ahead and get into an edge trap situation. but I
Oh,
love
wow,
this.
yeah. Oh,
Waiting
I'd like that, but it might come back to bite Zexyyy if he's not careful. Nope. Good stuff. Good evasion.
Yeah, and then the Arsene threat has expired here, so Jerry just has to go ahead and get the steal the old-fashioned way if he's going to get the opportunity. Great air dodge and great DI as well in that down tilt.
A jump in, jump out in air. That's an interesting tactic. If you don't punish that, there we go.
It's crazy, though, that he can only get a back air out of it. That was a pretty hard commitment, and still, the frame data for Youngling, amazing.
Oh, he's dead.
No! Oh, he messed it up!
That is a frame tight. That is a frame tight. If you're going for the big forward smash, that is a frame tight confirmed. So I don't blame him for the jab coming out, but oh, that Arsene came just in the nick of time.
Toss him off stage again. We're going for that back air one more time, but the aggressive forward air from Zexyyy dissuades any opportunity.
I wonder if Jerry knows you can just go off and counter that. Like,
True, yes.
you can just drop down with the counter, and there's nothing really Zexyyy can do about it other than just hope that it sends the opposite way. And now your Arsene is out. You're done.
You called it right there. What? Not only is Arsene done,
You
but
are
game
done.
one is done.
You are done. You are fading away with Arsene.
So I think we really saw that like the game plan was sound from Jerry. He just kind of got opened up with that crazy combo at edge.
Yeah.
And once Young Link and Zexyy's particularly has a lead, getting it back is like pulling teeth.
It also threw off his Arsene cycle timing, where he was getting it in like mid-percents, and it just wasn't really, he wasn't getting it when it counted, and he was stuck trying to fiend for these vanilla Joker kills at like 140 against Young Link, who is used to dying quite early. So I just, maybe the Rebels guards threw off that cycle as well, but you know, taking 50 damage on your second stock right off the platform doesn't help either.
All right, so Town and City is the counter pick. Jokers do tend to love the stage, a lot more space that allows them to edge guard off the platforms. Plus, you can get a little bit of drag down shenanigans going.
Yeah, but man, Young Link loves this stage too.
True.
Because that up B that we saw killing at 109, it's going to kill at like 65 now. Especially if he tries to go, you know, kamikaze with it and just drag all the way out. That can kill from 0 if you're not careful. So just straight being so close to the blast zone. I don't know if Zexyy's the type to go for that, but
Zexyyy is the type to go for
okay,
that.
well then
I've caught him
Zexyyy
with
is
it a couple times, yeah.
Zexyyy is the type to go for the combo, especially if he's up a stock like he was last game.
He knows how to get those conversions going when he has that big lead. Neutral air into the immediate air dodge from Zexyyy. Good job not doing it diagonally, but that is such a dangerous spot right there. Those upbees are so quick, and if you don't DI them properly, Zexyyy can get crazy confirms off the edge like you're talking about.
Man, I know Young Link doesn't kill at the earliest percents, but he racks up so much damage that it is just dissolving Arsene. Like, as soon as he gets Arsene, Jerry gets maybe one hit, and then it's an up B into up air, and it's gone. And he just can't get his footing under him. It's when he breaks the zone, he maybe gets, I don't know, a straight down air, and then you're right back into it.
That's a really good point. Just has not really seen any kind of momentum the
Right.
Jokers are used to building out.
Let's see if this ledge trap can, oh, that was almost it right there. See if the ledge traps can maybe prove differently.
I am digging these down cancels by Jerry. It feels like 3 times in a row. Like Zexyyy just hasn't had the perfect answer when Jerry mixes it up.
Unless there's a boomerang on the screen, there's not much Young Link can really do about it, because he doesn't jump that high. Ooh. And his backer isn't like a sword. It's his little kickies. So, ooh.
Immediately just going, I think you're going to jump at me.
I actually appreciate that call out, but it didn't quite work out. Zexyyy holding shield stalwartly. And now, there it is. It will find its mark.
Literally, if Joker's got his back turned to you, we both know what he's trying to do.
It's red light, green light. When is he going to yell stop? And, ooh, this might be the turning point that Jerry has been looking for this entire time, but no.
I mean, that is the first time he's gotten a lot of damage out of Joker.
Yeah.
Excuse me, out of Arsene.
Yeah. The only reason he didn't take the whole stock is because he guessed wrong on the 50-50. So let's see. I mean, Zexyyy, maybe you might be able to get another Arsene out before Zexyyy takes your stock. Depends. on how Zexyyy decides to take it.
If you can get a couple Rebels guards on these projectiles, that'll also help out quite a bit.
Right, right. As long as Zexyyy doesn't hit anything super strong, yeah, take this damage. Then you're both in kill percent.
True, if you want to play mid-screen, I can do that too.
You're locked in here with me. Oh! That boomerang was so close to confirming. Are we going to hit the... No, he goes for the grab. That's much safer. I don't think that down smash would have hit.
And even if it did, I don't think it's going to kill from center stage without Arsene.
I don't know
That's
about
too
that
aggressive,
full send forward. I don't know about that.
Yeah, he drifted forward. It's like, yeah, you're surely not going to hit anybody.
Arsene will come out any minute now. Right? Guys?
Please.
Hello? And then he died. Arsene did not pick up the phone. So let's see if he can do it the old-fashioned way here. I mean, it's not out of the question. 124 is not a healthy percent.
Agreed. The problem really has been that he hasn't been able to get a ton of stage control, and he's not been able to convert off of these edge guards so far.
Oh,
Finally
make his
gets the
bomb blow up?
guns.
No. I don't know if gun makes bomb blow up or not. I don't quite know what makes that happen.
I think if it's in his hands, like it has to hit the bomb itself rather than just him.
Right, and I'm thinking maybe it has to do a certain amount of damage or have to be fire. Either way, 51% and about half of an Arsene tank. A couple gallons left. Let's see if he can stretch the miles out.
Just down air. Aw. You know Jerry's looking for it every single time.
Counter him.
That's true.
You don't need a certain amount of... Imagine if Arsene, like, you had to use a certain amount of Arsene meter for each move that he did.
I like that buff.
That would be great.
That would be amazing.
That would be cool. Like, he gets it easier, but he can spend it whenever he wants. Kind of like... It would be kind of like Robin's Levin sword, you know?
Yeah, just like the tome usage.
Yeah, where you can choose between regular or Arsene hits.
It's like if you smash an aerial, you get the Arsene back air.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. But like the meter goes down, so you have to like use
That'd
it.
actually be super
It would be
sick.
kind of like a limit that you get a little bit. You don't have to use it all at once. Anyway,
Sakurai, take notes.
Sakurai.
We need one more patch,
I just
please.
think a constantly gaining. It'd be kind of like Inkling Ink. It'd be Inkling Ink, except you could choose whether to use Ink or not. Anyway, Rushdown Revolt. Hire me.
All right, so Wood's got the buff notes for the next patch coming forward.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, we got to see if Jerry...
I love that wait. He knew. He was like, wait, this character has no lag. Let me let me just...
That's twice in a row now. Jerry's gone for that trump, and Zexy's been ready for
He's
it.
got... No, as long as he can live this situation, he has a full Arsene ready to go to take this stock. And Zexyyy is in full red button mode. Stay away from me.
Yep,
Ah!
just toss out every single projectile in the game. Please make the bad man go away. Don't want to deal with this no more.
Are you gonna... Oh, that was beautiful!
He actually punished Young Link attacking his shield.
Yeah,
Alert the press.
That cross-up is not safe, my guy.
Basically, any falling aerial from Young Link, unpunishable. Rising aerials, then you can get them.
Yeah, you basically... I mean, Young Links, they gonna mash, so you basically just punish what comes next.
Agreed.
A lot of them like to... If they're low level, they spot dodge. You just charge the smash attack at that point.
Though Jerry's actually had that down pretty well with the forward tilt.
Yeah,
Use the
because
double
it's
hit.
multi-hits covering, yeah. And we saw it's a lot safer on shield, so if he does end up messing up the punish, he doesn't really get punished for it himself. A lot of people use jabs for that reason, the mix-up potential like that. And we saw him do drag down into grab, just because he's like, okay, wait, he's
safe.
SDIing this. Yeah, he's safer. He's safer because it'll either way you're gonna if he pulls shield up, he's gonna beat it anyway.
That feels like Jerry's playstyle, though. He's very much not the type of player to go ahead and bet it all on crazy reads and callouts. He wants to go ahead and just play neutral and just catch your patterns and try to get that download going. So as the games go longer, I think it tends to favor Jerry significantly more.
His callouts seem more like inferences than guesses. You know, like remember that up smash that didn't quite pay off, but you're like, okay, I can see where he was coming from. And of course that up smash at the end there, that was a huge call out and he knew exactly what to do. So now it's down to Zexyyy, kind of playing on the back foot now to show Jerry why he lost game one. I'm not sure about this stage though.
Yeah, much smaller, though the platforms do give Young Link a lot of campability. You just stand underneath it with a bomb on the platform. It's hard to approach.
That's true. Town and City did give Joker a lot of gun freedom and a lot of room to get around the zone. This, you're a little cramped right now, and right now your Arsene's not doing you any good. Get in there!
Unable to get through this barrage of
Get in
projectiles.
there!
Instead, he gets confirmed on and killed only 36% on Zexyyy.
And this is
The frustration.
This is a mountain. Now you're going to have to go for these crazy call-outs, or else you're going to run into the hallway of Legos that Young Link will lay out for you.
Yeah, this is definitely a Home Alone character right here.
Yeah. Link McAllister here. It even screams the same way.
True.
Yeah, every time he does a up B, he just puts on aftershave. I don't know if anyone in chat is even old enough to know what.
That's a Christmas classic. Come on.
I guess I don't know if like kids today like watch Christmas TikToks or something instead.
This is definitely old man commentary time.
Yeah. Anyway, I like
down?
that. I like that a lot. That was a good little gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, while I talked about Zexyyy being able to be safe underneath those platforms, Jerry can do the same thing, and he can use them to set up his kills. That up tilt is like surprisingly disjointed too.
He made the most out of that last little gallon of Arsene there, and we're back at a pretty even game, especially considering Zexyyy had the first stock at like 30. So good stuff to Jerry for cleaning it up. But it's still Zexy's game to lose. Interesting tactic there.
Yeah, just tap his shield, and it feels like Zexyy's been dropping quite consistent.
Fooling around a little bit too much, but hey, at least it gave him Arsene. And now he's in a pretty good spot to kind of make the comeback here.
He just needs to dodge that confirm.
Just needs to get a hit.
Just one move will get it started. Gets the grab instead, though.
That was so clean, catching the tether with the Aegon, slowly building up that damage. Is there anything better in this game? Dude, I swear to God.
Okay,
he didn't need to. But I swear to God, if we don't just use the counter. After this game, because I have to go up there anyway,
just
I'm gonna be like, Jerry,
like, just
counter him.
The red button's good.
It will kill him.
I mean, the hitbox of that move is also ridiculous.
It's insane, and it always sends out for the most part.
It always sends in the direction the Joker's facing, so it's super easy to set that up.
It's a wet noise. I hate that.
Yeah, it is definitely not a pool noodle right there that he's swinging.
He dropped down on the ground like, oh, hey, Arsene's here.
All right, time to party. Now he's just going to go ahead and get one of those backers, get stage control, but
no
instead
cross-up.
Yeah.
And now his Arsene's almost gone.
All that from just one like counter poke on shield.
Okay, how are we gonna make this happen? You got a ledge situation with Arsene. Not anymore.
Loses full stage control, but lands a projectile, and that is a ton of damage over time as well.
Yeah, unless he does a couple Rebels guards, I don't see him getting another Arsene before the stock is over. And that's a risk. Doing Rebels guard, Youngling can just run up and hit you.
Speak of this, getting stuck on that platform gives Zexyyy all the room in the world, but the approaching boomerang, Jerry tried to punish that.
Now I'm sounding like Youngling. You late hit, you're fine. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he will get himself another Arsene, but man, it's going to be close.
He air dodges through that again. Zexyyy just unable to make these projectiles confirm, and Arsene is on deck. This is a time to be terrified.
Uh-oh. Jerry is such a slippery player.
He fell out of the second hit. What?
How?
Second lease on life for Jerry.
Twink-ass hitbox. I don't understand.
And he gets the up smash.
Not again, Zexyyy. Tapping his head like, oh, you dummy, that's how you lost game 2.
The second rising back air, and Jerry had his number for that punish. So deflating to lose in that fashion.
Gosh darn it.
All right. Wood Axexius done with it. He's done with Smash. Now it's his turn. All right. Okay. All right, so we're going to get back up here. That was twice in a row.
That was the most BS plot armor I've seen in a long time.
Twice in a row, Jerry punished the rising back air on his shield with up smash. Zexyyy had to. He lost that first game to it.
I mean, hey, pattern recognition, you know?
Exactly. Like people forget that Jerry was like, he was PGR'd for Melee. Like, this is a smart player.
Wasn't he like, did
he
he
top 20?
Top 15? Top 20? Okay, I don't remember exactly, but yeah. There was a time when he first started playing Ultimate, like 2 years ago or something.
Those were the
like
dark
that,
times, actually.
when he was just beating everybody.
So,
like, it was crazy.
So his reign, like, peaked right when COVID started.
That's what it was.
And what ended up happening is that I still remember the first Wi-Fi grind. I casted with Let It Rain, and the set, but he played 2 sets against MJ, the Raw player. The first one went game 5, and then they saw each other in Grands, and it went game 10. The VOD is over an hour long. Me and Let It Rain were dying.
So was that the moment where Jerry said, you know what, maybe I don't want to play this game?
Maybe. Like the first couple weeks of online, it was literally just MJ Jerry, and every set was an eternity.
Yeah.
And then I never saw him again. It's like, I get it, dude.
Because when I saw him today, he played a match earlier on stream. I was just like, I have not seen this man play this game in a long time. Admittedly, from what I could tell from my notes, it has been 17 weeks since I've been here. Because the last time I wrote anything down was the grind 202. It is now the grind 219.
Damn. Speaking of it, 219, let me see if I can't pull up the bracket here to see where we are. So this is winner's quarters, Seagull Joe versus Rel Wood.
Wario.
Does Wood still play? Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, he's Wario, Hero, Game & Watch.
I was going to say Game & Watch.
Yeah, so Game & Watch is like his counterpick, Hero's his soul main, and Wario he's been trying for. And in this matchup, I feel like the character that can play neutral might be the better counterpick. So I did.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. I mean, Palutena is just one of those. It's a matchup check, right? More than anything. This
You have to respect it.
Yeah, this character can pretty much beat up any character if not played against her properly. So we'll really have to see if Rel's Wario can do the trick. But the combo's already doing very well just right off the gate here. As I say that, Seagull Joe able to find a nair, which we all know is, of course, the bread and butter of Palutena.
Oh yeah, just use that to go ahead and open up Wood, keep him pinned to this edge, and this is always going to be the struggle. Anytime he tries to get back to stage, swinging at Palu, I feel like Seagull Joe's going to blow him up for it. Like, look at this, no more resources, tons of damage, and then he uses that up B, which is not disjointed enough so the nair can beat it out.
Yeah, it's not even necessarily a Palu thing so much as it is, like you said, a Seagull Joe thing. Like, he will punish you for that every single time.
He does not allow folks to swing on him apropos of nothing.
Absolutely. Good little forward air into another forward air to send off stage, and then down tilt, going for the grab instead of a dash attack, maybe noticing that it would not have connected. Very good avoidance of that up air into the down air. Good stuff there from Wood, taking the first stock from Seagull Joe.
But now in the corner here, how does he get back? Easy blow up the standard get up with the grab. Good jump away though, recognizing that Joe likes to go for those forward airs, try to get the kill.
Indeed, now just racking up a little bit of damage here, trying to get something started.
At these low percentages though, Wario doesn't have a ton of stuff that's safe on hit. So like, that's why he did the down tilt poke and then he immediately tried to do an aerial because he knows he didn't have anything true there. But the tri-state special, roll through it to the immediate back throw. That'll get Seagull Joe that stuff off finally.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tried and true for a reason. It just works against so many people.
It just works.
It just works. It's tax season, so it'll be your taxes for you too.
So now we're at that point where we got the full lock on deck, and you know Rel is looking for a little bit of that chase to go with this.
I'm going to say he's going to try to take this stock without using it, and then save it for the last stock. The Seagull's already at 71.
Oh, he could have just let it rip right there,
He could
I think.
have, yeah. Actually, I was about to say, unless he goes for like a raw, like, no setup waft.
So there's a couple points where you can do it to Palu. Like, with the full waft, it lasts a little bit longer than the half. So you can just do that to two frame.
To the recovery,
yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, like you could do it right there whenever she misses a tech. You just do it on the platform and it covers all options.
Again, my only reasoning is just he's already at like really high percent, so it would almost feel like a waste at this point.
Just can't.
Just
seriously,
can't,
just
I suppose.
can't.
You're not wrong.
You can get another.
You are not wrong.
All Warriors in this game like try to throw hands when they are like up a stock and have waft. Just use it and then get another. I swear.
No, that's definitely fair. I guess maybe
learn from Sonic.
Maybe not the playstyle they want to go for, but I do agree that would probably like I think it might be with you that I've had this conversation where if Wario's really just decided to be that guy, they would be the most toxic player base in the entire game.
Yes.
Because they could just camp the absolute hell out of you just to get as many wafts as they could.
Oh, 100%. Game. Instead, we're already seeing the problem here where Relwood is trying to fight, and he is kind of getting blown up here. That big lead that he had threatening to disappear right here as Palu punishes him time and time again. If you do not have Bike as Wario off stage, you are a sitting duck in this matchup.
Indeed. And now Rel's really going to need to find this stock sooner rather than later. Doesn't want to get at too much of a deficit so that he can clean out that last stock with a nice waft combo. But as I say that, Seagull Joe making him pay for everything.
But a little vehicular manslaughter right there, giving him the full stage control into the back air. That finally claimed his stock, so this is an even game, and Wario got the cheat button active.
He needs one good combo off of like a nair string to get to win this game at this point.
He needs to get down first. That's the big problem.
I was gonna say Seagull, of course, also aware of this. Like, there's a reason he's good at this game.
That
he knows.
pivot grab, by the way. Oh, that was beautiful.
Palu's pivot grab is nuts, man.
No, you're not dead there.
Yeah, that's not gonna kill him.
No. He might be dead here, though.
Yeah.
He has to burn the waft.
Yeah. That is very unfortunate, and back to your credit, if he had used it in the last stock, maybe he wouldn't have needed.
He also just has to keep his bike a little bit more.
Yeah. Be a little more conservative with it, but that back throw not going to be it actually.
He's a big boy.
He is a large lad.
Got a lot of coins in the pockets.
169.
That is
6 gold coins even.
That is a bold option from Rool.
Yeah.
Just immediate jump up B. It's like I sure do hope this works.
I'm gonna say that was probably a misinput.
Maybe like a jump neutral B he was trying
Yeah, because that seems like a really ambitious option otherwise.
Bold, you might say.
Bold indeed. All right, that is game number 1 in the favor of Seagull Joe. What does Rool Wood need to do to bring this back? You think we're going to see a character swap here?
No, I think that he can certainly do this. It really just does come down to don't lose your bike, hit a waft, and perhaps play a little bit more defensively. And I don't mean that just on the Wario should camp option.
Right.
I mean just it felt as though Seagull Joe was really just waiting for him to go ahead and toss out an option and then punishing him. Time and time again.
I'll agree with you there. It definitely felt doable up until that last stock though. Like that last stock really felt like Seagull was just on him the entire time. I think it was 140 to 0.
Yeah, it was very nearly
when he had to use his waft to recover. Right now, though, just getting a lot of trades and really scrapping back and forth. Did he just shield SDI out or something?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, because I was going to say, there's no way he went that far that quickly.
I really wanted to see him charge up a forward smash right there.
Yeah.
I don't know if it would have worked, but I want to see him try. For science, please.
For science, yeah. I mean, Seagull's a teacher. He'd respect it.
The people need to know. And by the people, I mean me.
Yeah, the person. Alright, now another ledge trapping situation. Jesus Christ, that up smash is just so good in those situations.
And that is 100% a read. Like, Joe just reacted to movement and just said, I think you're going to jump because Rel's been doing that quite a bit as of late. And all Warriors are wanting to use that airspeed and mobility directly off edge.
Like we were saying earlier, Joe definitely a player to punish you for your bad habits.
He just combo weak dash attack into strong dash attack?
That
looks true.
I think that might have been true. He missed the wheel.
0 for 2 on that one.
Now Waft's going to take an extra 5 seconds to charge.
I think it's even less than that. It's like a second and a half. It's nonsense how little that gives you.
It used to be like pretty impactful in previous games, right?
I believe so, but that's...
Oh, okay.
Did that fair? Okay,
it didn't kill. I'm actually surprised it didn't.
I was surprised it did.
Off stage, like that far off stage?
Those little like elf shoes that he's wearing. He ain't got like those steel-toed boots that Wolf got on. He's got no excuse to have those killing.
That is fair, I suppose. Okay, Seagull doing a good job of just playing a little bit defensively, making sure not to die. I don't think this forward throw will kill.
You really need to see him hit a 2-frame, but he's lost all confidence in it. You see him jumping off stage there. It's like he just does not feel like he's consistently able to get anything going.
No!
Oh, you're just dead.
That was actually so smart from Seagull as well because he had nothing to lose at 200%. I was just about to comment about the fact that he was still alive.
Simply hit a waft.
Yeah. One waft combo, this is back to
this is what this set is going to devolve into right now. Does Rool Wood
hit the waft
comeback button? I'm loving these neutral beats.
Yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't get it right there.
Yeah. I mean, he's racking up a lot of damage right now, though. He's looking for...
Oh, too slow, too slow. He had the right idea, though.
He's looking for Seagull to neutral air dodge, but Seagull just isn't giving those to him.
Seagull Joe not hitting buttons. Who'd have thought?
Speaking of not hitting buttons, he immediately just stood on the opposite side of stage.
Seagull Joe is done with this match. He's standing on the other side of stage, throwing, like, just nonsense at him. Just like, please Just play the game. We both know what this is.
Yeah, I think if you looked at his player cam, you could see him look down at that little red button on his controller, and he was like, this is a pretty button. Yeah,
Oh, no, lost the double jump. So Rel Wood, a promising start to both games, but unfortunately Seagull Joe just had the turnaround to secure the lead both times.
Indeed, that is going to be a clean 2-0 in favor of Seagull. And yeah, I mean, it was a pretty standard Seagull Joe match at the end of the day. You see him just pick up on his opponent's habits and consistently punish them for those habits.
Yep. Play defensive, play smart, win games.
Yeah.
That is Seagull Joe in a nutshell. If you cannot get him to give you a game. You have to earn every interaction with him. And if you decide to hit buttons errantly, he will take his victories. He does not need to force anything because he knows you're probably going to give it up.
Yeah.
So, who we got in the next few quarters? We got Cheddar versus Nick District, which should be coming up next.
Okay.
On the other side, Train versus Gummy. Jerry 2-1 over Zexyyy, already decided. And then we just saw the other winners' quarters of Joe 2-0 over Rel Wood. We're doing all 4 quarters on stream.
Interesting.
God bless. We're going to be here all night.
I'm going to be here long. Hey, I got nothing to do. It's a Saturday.
Sure, we got the long weekend coming up, too.
Do we?
Yeah, President's Day.
Monday?
Yep. 20th.
Do I have Monday off?
You're still college or you in work?
I graduated.
That's right, you did graduate last time. This was your first free semester, right?
Yeah.
Last semester was your first free semester.
Well, no.
Last semester, rather, excuse me.
Last
semester was your last semester.
Yes, fall 2022 was my last semester.
I don't think we've actually commentated since you graduated, so on the off chance that that's the case, congrats.
Thank you very much. I haven't been here since I graduated,
There you
so
go.
yeah.
But yeah, if you're working in the district, you got it off. If you're not working in the district, you mean.
I am working in the district. I didn't know that we had off, so.
Look it up. Don't trust me.
Yeah, no.
Don't trust me.
I'll like email my boss or something.
Yeah, we just got it off recently.
Gotcha.
All right,
That's good to
so
know.
this is going to definitely be Nick District versus Cheddar.
Yes.
We have a few Cheddar fans already. We saw Seagull Joe rocking the Cheddar Rocks tag. And it looks like Cheddar also rocking the Cheddar Rocks tag. That would be hilarious if they
that
both
is
use the
pretty
same
funny.
controls and use the same tag.
That is pretty funny. Nick District.
No. Cheddar, no. Don't you do that to me. Don't break my heart like that, Cheddar.
Nick District representing his favorite band, if I'm correct. I'm pretty sure that's I Think You Think Too Much of Me is what that stands for.
I've been meaning to ask him about that for the past
Yeah,
4
I'm
weeks.
pretty sure that's what that stands for. And it's like one of his favorite band's album or something.
Gotcha. All right, so this is a matchup that both Nick and a few other Weepin trainers have said is awful if not nigh impossible if the Wolf is patient. Problem is that Cheddar,
Is not patient.
he's not that he's not patient, it's just he wants the clicks. He wants the combos, he's a little bit aggressive.
He wants that Twitter moment.
Yeah, he wants to play the game, and who can fault him for that?
Imagine trying to have fun
I know.
in the year 2023.
The year of our Lord, 2023, this man wants to have happiness. No.
Couldn't be me. All right, we'll have to see how this plays out then. I've definitely seen Nick District do some crazy things with this character that a lot of people would not necessarily consider a particularly good character. Nick District included.
Yeah, Nick, nobody's down on this character more than Nick.
Yeah, I think he hates this character.
Cheddar just holding that shine the entire time. Assert
He
dominance.
knows. He knows that ball's coming.
Eventually. Side B, and then we're going to immediately double jump over him. That's kind of one of the weaknesses of Weepin trainer. Don't really have a ton of aerial mobility when you don't have deep breathing. So yeah, just go ahead and use that double jump.
Oh,
the fade
God.
back here. Beautiful.
Size 13 Tibbs to the face, dude.
Jack could never.
Okay, trying to feel something out here. Has the deep breathing online, just trying to find that strong hit to close out the stock, but Cheddar not going to give it to him.
Yeah, did not make too much out of that. Cheddar spent the first half of that deep breathing sequence in advantage. So that weak hit, the weakest of nairs I've ever seen. Clanked with the soccer ball and
Interrupted it, yeah.
This character's good.
We've hit definitely the character with the strange hitboxes, however. That F tilt just hitting from behind for some reason. Another size 13 boot to the head at 80%.
Yeah, Wolf back here sure is a character, isn't he?
It sure is. I was talking earlier about how if we had like a dive kick-esque character where it was just jump and wolf back air, it would still be like better than 85% of the cast.
That's very true, actually. Yeah. That's actually a fair way to balance him. Take away his nairs.
Everything
He
else.
doesn't need anything else.
He
Yeah.
needs nothing. Just jump and back air.
But right now, what Nick District needs is to open Cheddar up. But so far, I mean, this was 0-0.
Yeah.
So Cheddar untouched. Meanwhile, Nick District cannot say the same. He is just flailing a little bit neutral, and Cheddar making him pay.
Finally getting his first hit this stock. I will say, I think it's funny that Cheddar is just holding that reflector for every time that Nick uses the ball, but it's gotten him punished more often than not.
I feel like Wolf can jump cancel now once it activates. Maybe there's a certain
maybe.
like frame on it, but I feel like Cheddar's just not letting it rip.
Maybe.
I might have to go chat with him about it just to see if I'm wrong.
I am, to be perfectly honest, not at all sure, so I cannot comment on that. Good
I'll tell you what I
spacing.
can comment on. The fact that Wolf's jab got buffed shows that there's no justice in this world.
Wait, when? The game hasn't had a patch in ages.
Yeah, it was just when one of the buff changes.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
They randomly buffed his jabs to make it.
Gotcha.
Back air, not quite going to finish it off, so up B back to stage to dodge the Sun Salutation. And then a second back air, and this
What?
time, yeah, it looks like he jumped into the blast zone.
Got it. I was going to say, that did not look like it should have killed. Deep breathing is online, and we've seen some crazy things that VFit can do while deep breathing is active. However,
Nick District is not getting hit with the back airs, to his credit.
he already got hit by 2. I mean, he had to learn eventually.
Yeah. Great dash attack right there to get the punish even off of the parry on the soccer ball. And this is suddenly the Nick District show. Cheddar struggling to finish the stock, and as soon as I say it,
Man, commentator's curse hasn't gone away, huh? It's been like a very long time since I've been here, but some things just never change.
All right, so do you think Town and City is still the pick there? It was an interesting starter. I wouldn't be surprised if we go back.
I think it's definitely a really good stage for Wii Fit. However, I don't know if Nick still has that kind of confidence after what just happened that game.
I might either go back to there or to try something like a small battlefield.
It looks like we are running it back to Town and City.
Yeah, both characters cheat, and both characters cheat specifically on Town, so
It's just
roll
a.
the dice, see who's got the better cheater moves.
This is 2 card sharks at a poker game, seeing
Exactly.
who can cheat better.
How many aces you got up your sleeve, my friend?
More than you.
Apparently. All right, so Cheddar almost broke my heart as he hovered over Kazuya to start game 1, but there we go. We're back to the Wolf. Fantastic.
Does Cheddar actually have a Kazuya?
I
or is
don't
he
know,
just
and I hope he
messing?
doesn't.
Okay. This is when I came here today and I saw Cheddar play, I thought he was still a Palu player.
No, he's basically gone like almost solely Wolf for the past couple
Really?
of months.
Okay. So it's definitely been a while since I've been here.
So like he still has the Palu and he still has like
Yeah, of course.
Falco, but I think he's been trying to rely on this character. That worked.
That should not. No. I want my money back, Sakurai. Please. That no. I refuse. Man.
A little extension right there.
Oh,
Down tilt, and he gets the
man.
spike, and Nick, no recovery possible.
I was just about to say how Cheddar was really just finding really good ways to continue his advantage, and just as I said it, he found that down air. Has a very small shield right now, but it doesn't matter if Cheddar's in the driver's seat this whole time. He's done.
Nick's done.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
All right, so Nick District decides to fold immediately. He basically gets blown up on stock 1 with the spike, and then he got tilted off a cliff. You
Yep.
saw, like when he got tossed up, he tried to land on Cheddar's shield 3 times in a row, got his back blown out 3 times in a row, and said, "I am done."
You hate to see it.
No more.
I
He got his
don't-
dose.
You know, more often than not, I think that Nick District tends to come to the mic after he's like done in bracket. I don't think he's coming tonight.
Maybe not, but I actually got to go chat with Cheddar real quick.
Okay, you're
I
gonna
wanna-
ask him
I wanna
about
ask
that
Wolf
jump
Flash
cancel thing?
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's, you hate to see it. I mean, getting tilted is just, it's not a fun feeling. Hello, yeah, I can imagine. This is a safe space.
I just, like, we already know my thoughts on Wolf.
Yeah, we know.
But we all saw that roll on the other
The
side
laser?
of him, and the laser. The laser.
I was commenting on how I wanted my money back when that happened.
Yeah, this character is stupid.
Yeah.
legitimately, if you think Wolf is a bad character, you are a bad player. There's
Yeah.
no way in hell that character's anything worse than top 10. Like, you can't convince me otherwise. And,
Yeah.
oh, but Steve concept. Get good. Get good, please. I know me saying this right now, but if you think that character is not good, you are bad. There's no other way to put it. All right.
All right.
that's
If
it.
you think that Wolf is bad, then you are bad. The words of Nick District 14. As we see him walk off into the sunset. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you hate to see it. Getting tilted is just not fun. And I understand his gripes. I think that was definitely not a fun interaction, and you hate to see it, but such is the game that we play for money for some reason. Anyway, coming up next, we have Train versus Gummy. Gummy, of course, we saw earlier. The Joker, I don't think I have ever seen Train before, so I can't really comment on
I still got it, by the way.
You still got it?
Yeah,
It
I
is
was-
jump cancelable?
Yeah, you can cancel a jumper roll on frame 1. So I
Oh,
was
so it's
correct.
a frame perfect input?
No, as in like the second
Oh,
the
you
reflector activates, you can cancel it immediately.
So what?
So Cheddar
was
just decided not to.
doing
Yeah,
it?
exactly. He just decided not to.
He was
yeah.
just being bad.
All right, so we got Train versus Gummy. Train, a Samus player from Canada that's been making
Canada?
the
I was about to
rounds.
say, is that?
Oh yeah, no, that is entirely accurate. Yeah, he's visiting from Canada. He's made a couple runs
Ah,
recently. I want to say he won like an F-Berg tournament recently.
Freeburg?
Fredericksburg.
Fredericksburg? That's what I meant.
I'm fairly certain that's the case. I might be, but I know he has won a tournament in the region. So certainly a, shall we say, formidable visitor. We're not quite MD free A yet. Like he ran into ZD and he did not have a good time.
Yeah, I don't think most people have a good time
I
running
think
into
he
CT.
The last time I watched him, he got double Elin by him.
That makes
Just like,
sense.
come on. It's like ZD got knocked down by Dexter and then immediately into Train again. It's like, how many times am I going to teach you this lesson, damn it?
So, okay, in the context of where Train is from, how good is he?
I
Like,
don't
how good
know.
is he in his region?
I'm trying to find his.
Because it's very easy to say MD free A.
He's very
when
good.
a top player from a different region comes and wins a local. Like, oh no, we lost to one of the best players from somewhere else.
So Fort Erie, Ontario is where
Okay.
we're looking at here. So I don't know.
But if he is just
He was hashtag. He was hashtag.
Oh, he won a
He won a
hashtag.
hashtag, yeah,
Okay.
over Zexyyy. Zexyyy and Flightless, as well as, who else was in attendance? But Gravity. And Montrose, so a stacked one, too. So, yeah, Yoshi actually is a secondary, too, for me. He's been talking about. So, yeah, I don't
What's
know
the
about
main?
his rating. I wasn't able to determine that, but I do
Right.
know that like he's been having a good time here. He's been around for a bit, got like 5th to 7th at a couple of Xanadus, and yeah, then just recently won that hashtag. So he has made the trip down and taken a tournament, but now you got to see if he can take a Xanadu since his bracket demon of ZD is out.
Any idea what he's doing here?
I
Is
don't
he just
know.
on vacation or school?
No idea whatsoever.
Okay, that's fun. Looks like he's starting with the Yoshi. You said this is secondary? Who's the main?
Samus.
Oh, you did
Samus.
say that. Almost. Samus Yoshi. What an interesting combination.
This is a man who has very interesting tastes.
Yeah, this is a man who has a lot of patience.
Very true. Yes.
I have not seen him play yet, and I can tell you he has a lot of patience.
All right, so let's get to it. So we have trained on his secondary of Yoshi
I like the
versus
purple Yoshi.
Gummy's Joker.
This is the tried and true classic for Gummy. I don't think I've ever seen him play a different character.
Nah, I've seen Gummy like practice a couple others, but in bracket it's just straight Joker.
Yeah. I mean, and why would you drop? Why would you play anything else?
Oh, no,
this
this-
character's crazy.
Yeah, this character top 5 free.
Yeah.
Anybody who thinks he isn't like top 5 is crazy. Just because MKLeo doesn't play him no more doesn't mean the character fall off.
Right. Can we still like? I really need to praise this game for one thing and one thing only: the fact that we still haven't agreed on a unified best character in the game.
Yeah,
Almost 4 years into.
it's
no
true
way.
that we haven't agreed on a unified best
Almost
character in the game,
5
but
years.
there's one character that a few folks are talking about.
Steve. And that's a fair argument, right? Like, Steve is incredibly good. But even Steve, like, not everybody agrees.
Yeah, I feel like the game doesn't have like a Meta Knight or Fox level
Bayo.
of like, or Bayo, thank God, of like meta warping, but it does have several meta warping combos.
Right. But I think in the long run, I think that's better. Like having multiple characters that are that good.
Multiple busted characters versus one busted character. There's still busted characters.
Yeah, I guess.
I like seeing Raw when every player's like, who do they play with? Well, it's Meta Knight, of course.
What do you mean who?
All right, so already the first Arsene out, and Train did a very good job of using the aerial mobility to just dodge and weave over Gummy's large hitboxes, and just kept it just about even here as well. Great parry, but he only gets a jab out of it now.
Recognizing that he was just a little bit too far, but that down B will punish anything. I think it was a spot dodge.
It was spot dodge, yeah.
Yeah.
Gummy got a little antsy with that spot dodge because Train was running at him,
Yeah.
and he did it like before Train did anything.
Very good call out there from Gummy, or from Train rather, and already.
Oh, that's
that
Arsene
damage.
right there.
That was a good Rebels guard, I must say.
I think it's like frame 2 or 3 though, isn't it? So it's
Yeah,
one of
but
those
he
like
held it.
if it isn't true, you just hit the button and then dare them to continue their pseudo combo.
Yeah. Definitely recognizing.
That's I got placed the BDI for a minute. The man was not holding up at all.
The what? The BBI?
I got places to be.
Oh.
My apologies if my stutter caught you there.
No, it was. I think I thought you were going somewhere else with that. All right. Ooh. Gummy's just looking for something. He cannot close out this stock, and that
No.
is one of the, I think, strongest things that Yoshi tends to have going for him. He's kind of hard to kill.
He's evasive, he's heavy, and you cannot hold shield against him, as Gummy has now learned.
Put that one back in the back of the brain.
And this is the problem. Back air is fresh now. Because he died, his stale move
Right.
cues get refreshed. And he still cannot kill with back air at edge. So he has to land a smash attack right here,
There
and
we
finally does.
Yoshi is heavy, has double jump armor, and has the best air mobility in the game, if I'm not mistaken, right?
It's
Number
not the best,
one?
he's top 3 for sure.
Yeah. Which, I mean, he's a hard character to kill.
It's hard to pin down, for
Yeah.
sure. Especially if you don't have a sword.
Ooh, max range neutral B there. I have no idea how that connected.
Trying to go and land the forward air off stage.
No, he has to be number one. That has to be the number one air mobility.
Yeah, he
game.
literally just didn't hit a button. He just held in.
Yeah. There's no other character that can do the things that Yoshi just did off stage.
Immediately down air on shield. Don't get hit by that. That's 50 damage.
Yeah, again, like you said, though, it's so scary to hold shield against Yoshi. So many of his moves can just do that kind of shield damage. Another good Rebels guard from Gummy here. Trying to get another Arsene for that last stock if he's able to close this one out. Good use of the guns as well, just coming down with them. Definitely seeing a lot of good stuff here from Gummy, fighting his way through this disadvantage, but
Really, Train is being super defensive. He's saying, I don't need to run at you. If you want to stay across the stage and hit me with guns, that's
fine
perfectly
by me,
fine.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll take 2 damage at a time. It's 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the match. You have to kill me twice. Good luck.
I didn't even realize this game had been going on for that long.
This is intelligent gameplay from Gummy. It's like, if you want to mash, that's fine. You're going to have to commit at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just a rough situation to be in, and I don't blame Gummy for not knowing what to do. Hey, there you go. He got Arsene, and one back air was almost enough to close it out. The key word, however, is almost.
Almost,
He
exactly.
still needs to find his way out of this.
Great use of the egg right there to stall just a wee bit.
Yeah. Down tilt.
Not
Okay.
going to finish off yet.
Wow.
I'm stunned that he made that back.
Yeah. All
And look at that, he fades back with the back airs. So again, because Train isn't holding forward, that is not going to hit. Gummy has to commit here. He just doesn't want to. He used up that entire Arsene, and even he was not doing his safe aerials on shield.
It's just generally not in a Joker's game plan to be holding forward, but you really are going to have to against a player like Train, it seems. That was a very good forward air from Gummy. He really needed that, but unfortunately, because of how long it took him to take that stock, he is now very far from Arsene. So outside of surviving uncharacteristically long or using Rebels Guard, he's out of Arsene for the rest of this game.
And if I'm Train, I'm sticking with this defensive option here.
Oh,
So do you think?
absolutely.
I don't know why. As soon as I say I'm sticking with the defensive option, he just runs up smash.
Ran in up smash.
Exactly.
He thought he was Fox for a second. I think maybe he was just trying to mix up Gummy. He's like, oh, he's playing slow. It's like, oh, you think so? But yeah, he's going back to this platform camping, and I can't blame him. 53 seconds on the clock, 139% on Gummy. He's about to get Arsene, though. So this is actually a pretty scary situation to be in.
He involved through that down air.
Yeah,
the
of course he
Arsene
did.
transformation popped him out of the egg, and he didn't get hit by down air because of it.
Yeah, of course he did. Gummy paid $6 for this character.
Cheat.
And he's going to win the game now because of it.
He doesn't have a double jump. Oh, he just needed to hit that one move.
Well, he hit that one instead.
Oh my god.
He just hit that one instead. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
He won the game with the Arsene transformation. That is
Yeah.
nonsense.
He paid $6. What do you mean? He deserved that.
If I'm Train, I am taking a minute to compose myself.
Yeah, I'd be so tilted.
Yeah, that's 100%. I'm taking out my notebook and writing a stern letter to Sakurai.
He's writing down a notebook, and everyone's like, oh, I wonder what he's writing down. It's just like, I can't say it on comms. I was going to say, like, the F word, like, over and over again.
Yeah. He's writing a couple choice words.
I like accidentally dropped an F-bomb earlier. I was just like, oh god, it's
Everybody
been
gets
too
one.
long.
Everybody gets one.
I forgot that I'm not allowed to do that here.
In addition, checking out the stats, thank you, UltimateFanData.com. So Yoshi does have top airspeed in the game,
Yeah.
but his aerial acceleration is like top 7. So it's not. He's not like. The arguments could go to other characters, like Puff,
Yes.
but
Okay, so top speed is number 1 then?
he's number 1 in top speed, just
Yeah,
under Puff.
okay.
Aerial acceleration, Puff is significantly better.
Gotcha. Okay. So, okay. Top 3 air mobility
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
game regardless.
Agreed. So now we are back to the tried and true. The main Samus is coming out. It's like, listen, if you want to go ahead and camp, I can do that too with both of my characters.
The thing is, you say that, and I'm seeing this Samus throw hands. Like, what is going on? This is not that... Oh, okay, never mind. But for a second there, he was not playing campy at all.
But I mean, he was camping out the Arsene a little bit at the end there because he knows better.
Yeah. Gummy loves doing those, like, little tether cancels, by the way. He does those all
Yeah,
the
the snap.
time. Which I think is going to get... I'm calling it now. That's going to get him punished with a charge shot this game.
Could be. That'd be sick, actually,
Because
if Train gets...
He does that very often. Great backer there. Going to close out that first stock.
This change of pace is really, like...
Yeah.
I feel like Gummy's reeling a little bit because after that incredibly slow defensive gameplay from Yoshi, you're having like an in and out, bobbing and weaving gameplay here from Samus where, like, as you said, Train decided to throw hands to start the match, and then he pulled back,
Yeah,
and
now
Gummy didn't
he's
react to
playing
it.
a lot slower. Very, very scary situation that he didn't jump, because if he had jumped, he was dead when he got hit by those guns. Good Trump backer.
That missile was sick, actually.
Yeah.
Like, who thinks of that? Like, all the way off stage? All right, so the bomb traps are out, but Gummy having absolutely none of it here. He does have to land this kill. Arsene is going to be on deck ever so soon here, but Train looks like he is in no rush.
Ooh.
Great call out on
What in the world is he doing with this character?
cheating.
Like, this is like some sauce. I've never seen this kind of gameplay from a Samus.
But can we talk about how he fell out of the combo, immediately pulled up Rebel's card,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
of
fell out
course.
of the up smash?
Again, he paid $6.
Yeah,
Come on.
Yeah. You're right.
He needs it. He needs it.
Look at this man timing out Arsene with the bomb movement.
Yeah,
That was so
genius.
sick.
He didn't pay $6, so he needs to do that kind of thing.
He has to work.
Yeah.
He's an honest man. Put his money in a savings account instead of trying to go ahead and win the game.
Exactly.
That bomb almost went terribly for Train, actually.
Yeah.
Because it canceled Gummy's lag on the up throw.
He baited Rebel's Guard with a missile and immediately shot out a charge shot to punish after the
Smart.
Rebel's Guard.
Very smart.
That's so wild to me.
Good damage. Down throw forward air and then forcing Train deep. Okay, he tried the reversal. I respect
Oh,
it.
and
And
Gummy
Gummy
going a
caught
little
reaching.
Far. Really, really unfortunate stuff there for Gummy, but Train doing a phenomenal job of just staying alive. And I have to wonder, like, is this the game plan for Train, right? Like, he gets this stock lead, and then he just tones it way back. Because he's slowing the pace down quite a bit. Even when he's right in front of Gummy right now, he's still trying to avoid getting hit as opposed to fighting back.
Oh no, he jumped into it. Train.
Yo, he said return to sender.
Yes, sir. Forward air right there is getting full stage control, continuing with the Zaire. Arsene just about done. In fact, it will be done entirely after that missile. And look at the interception with the up B. Train operating at full speed right there in the double bomb setup. He came down from the Angel platform with one thing in mind, pinning Gummy to the corner and finishing the stock.
And he certainly did just that. What an incredible ledge trapping sequence there from Train. Getting that set up into the charge shot, and that is going to be, or no, into the dash attack, actually.
Dash attack. So, game 3, I think we stick with the Samus. Samus?
Yeah, I mean,
going to Kalos. Interesting counter pick. What do you think of this one, Beck?
it gives... Yeah, that is interesting. I don't think I've ever considered taking a zoner to Kalos, but that being said, I think it gives Joker just a little bit less obstacles to get in the way for him to just like pressure with those back airs. There's nowhere for Train to retreat to, right? Like there's these two platforms on the sides, but if anything, you don't want to be there against our set.
In addition, on those platforms, it gives you an option to come back from ledge, and ledge play was definitely in Train's favor that game. And finally, it gives you the option to down gun and not like have to deal with your character going underneath the stage. Because we saw 2 or 3 times in a row where Train just would go underneath the lip, and it made all of Gummy's edge traps not work out.
Oh, well, but this was Gummy's counterpick.
Yes. So now you can't hide.
Oh, yeah. You're right. My bad. Ooh, okay. Good neutral air there, covering those options off stage. But Train's movement with this character is actually just so clean. Yeah. He does so many B reverses, so many wave bounces, and just bouncing around with the little morph ball as well.
All right, given the pace of this game, Beck, what's the over-under on a timeout?
On a timeout? I don't think it's happening. Like, I don't think either of these players are going to let that happen. Train is playing a lot more aggressive than I would have expected from a Samus, and Gummy is pushing forward. He learned his mistake from game 1 against that Yoshi, and he's not letting it happen again. Really good spacing on that back air right there.
Yeah, if Train keeps playing like this, we are certainly not going to time.
No.
If Gummy keeps playing like this, we're certainly not going to time because he's the only one with statement so far.
Yeah, I mean, and this is definitely well within the realm of possibility. This isn't like a crazy lead so far, but it does seem like Gummy has found the pace at which he wants to keep this game. And now actually a bit of a role reversal. Gummy with the lead, able to just shoot these guns and say, all right, do something about it.
Oh, he missed the double up tilt right there, so a bit unfortunate for Train. The ledge trap opportunity not quite going to work out. So he's just retreating back to that corner to charge up his projectile, but look at the damage.
2 AHAs. Does the DOT stack?
I believe it just refreshes.
Oh, okay. That'd be crazy if it stacked.
That does enough damage. We don't need that stack. Yeah.
Persona, and a good just like down B immediately off of the landing, but tried to go for another one and going to get dash attacked for his troubles. 109% though.
Returning to the well one too many times right there. He got away with one, but he couldn't quite get the second one.
Indeed. Now Train definitely going to need to find some damage here. Just as I say that, he finds quite a bit.
Yeah, 50% already. This is looking good here for the return punch here from Train. Ooh. Oh, he delayed it with a missile. I love it.
I also think he might have he was trying to reflect the missile as opposed to that little bomb. Ooh, okay, I like that attempt with the up smash. Unfortunately, not getting what he was looking for, and Gummy going way out there, just trying to get rid of the stock, and he finds it. After taking 112% though, what looked like a really good lead for Gummy has now become a pretty even game.
True, though Samus not quite the easiest killer right there. As you can see, dash attack only going ahead and sending him basically to the corner of the magnifier.
This is true. We'll have to see if Train is able to find that one strong hit to bring this game back.
This is how you do it. You get a ledge trap going.
Absolutely, yeah. That bomb was crazy.
He was definitely trying for the bomb into the missile. That would have been a crazy confirm. One jab. Never trust a Samus when they jab on your shield. Okay.
The up B didn't connect, and now he has Arsene. Okay. The neutral air was enough to close out that stock. Almost got a little out of hand there.
Train does need to stop jumping into AHAs, though, because that is a lot of damage.
Ooh. Tried to Rebel's Guard there, maybe a little ill-advised, but the second time will work in his favor. He does have Arsene on deck here. Will he be able to close out this stock? I think if he doesn't take this stock with this Arsene, I think Train takes this. That is my bold prediction of the day. Oh my god, that
Okay.
missile extension was so good.
You talk about taking the stock with that Arsene. He spent the entire time in disadvantage
Yeah.
just about.
And I genuinely think Train has this now because of that.
I dig the response right there. Like, you saw the AHA come out, and Train just like, I got a bigger gun. Don't forget it. You got the
This is
pea
true,
shooter,
this
I
is
got
true.
the cannon.
Okay,
Oh,
but
down air. Not quite disjointed enough. He can't get down, though. Train trying to be a little bit aggressive here, not just go for edge, and
No!
he gets the DI check.
He didn't see it coming. Oh, wait, I didn't even mean to do that. I promise that wasn't on purpose. I actually promise that wasn't on purpose.
Oh, God. So the DI check right there from Gummy going to pull that one out in a nail biter.
You'll never see it coming.
I hate you.
I promise that wasn't on purpose.
I don't believe you. Listen, I had to cast a Let It Rain. Every time I hear a
okay.
pun or a video game reference, I'm just like, they meant to do this.
I love puns. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm right there with Let It Rain. I love puns. I think they're hilarious, and I think references like that are good. That was genuinely an accident. I wish I could be that clever. I wish I could take advantage, credit for that.
So now we're back to winter semifinals. So we're probably going to be seeing Seagull Joe versus Cheddar coming up. And then on the other side, Gummy versus Jerry in the Joker Ditto. God help us. And in a loser's bracket, Train's going to be facing up against Boat. I want that on stream, please. Train versus Boat, we got to see that.
Train
Exactly.
versus Boat.
Zexyyy has 3-0'd Siatomic. The winner of Train versus Boat faces off against Zexyyy. Relwood waiting on the winner of Nick District 14 and Distinct Madness, as Relwood has 2-0'd KingRoBo.
Okay, so KingRoBo out of the tournament. Yeah, I would love to see battle for transportation superiority.
Exactly.
Land or
Yeah,
sea.
forget about this. Can we get the Joker Ditto off stream and
Yeah.
then get Train versus Boat?
By land or by sea, this will happen, I promise.
All
Seagull
right.
versus Cheddar, it looks like.
So, y'all, thank you so much for stopping by. If this is your first time, this is The Grind. We are here every Friday, typically on VG1, but because of Level Up Studios, we are on VGBC 3 tonight. So if y'all are looking for some more Smash content, VGBCs 1 and 2 both have that Level Up Expo Smash tournament action going on there. So always multi-Twitch if you're trying to go ahead and keep up with the big tournaments.
But of course, I would definitely recommend sticking here with us, and so you can see our pretty mugs tonight.
Speak for yourself. Pretty much. Come on.
Oh, well, thank you. You're really putting yourself down just to be nice to me?
Listen, I am ugly and I know it.
No, I disagree. You are a very attractive man, Scabs, and don't you dare say that to yourself.
All right, so who we got? Seagull, Joe, and Cheddar. So we do have
We have the Cheddar Rocks Ditto.
Cheddar's going to have to make a new tag.
I think...
Unless they both use
no,
default
I think
controls.
Seagull's, the X is capitalized. I don't think it is in Cheddar's.
That's hilarious.
I might be wrong, but I think that might be the distinction.
Nope.
He tried to select it. It's just Cheddar. Okay. That's so funny. We have Cheddar versus Cheddar Rocks. So who do you think Seagull Joe is rooting for in this match?
That's a good question. I think he's a teacher, so he wants Cheddar to beat him.
But he's going to do everything he can to not let that happen.
It's gonna be one of those where if he wins, he's like, now what did we learn?
To put his finger to his forehead and say this is a teachable moment.
Exactly, yeah. I hope you learned something from that horrible defeat. This is best of 5 territory here, so he's going to have to go ahead and get 3 games out of Cheddar if he wants to upset Seagull Joe. He's been on the cusp of these big victories, but so far, the top of the bracket has eluded him.
How long has Seagull Joe been back? Because I know he like kind of comes and goes every once in a while.
Last month and a half or so.
Okay. I see that he's evolved from his staple tag because he had that for like
Stapler? Yeah.
Or stapler because he had that for like a year.
Yeah, he stapled his hand and then put
Yeah.
that tag on and then like won a tournament immediately. So
Yep.
it just became his tag.
I mean, hey, there's the superstition of like a good tag, right? Or
It's true,
something.
yeah, exactly.
Good dash attack there from Cheddar.
Oh, great up B actually from Joe there, claiming stage control and catching Cheddar fighting early.
Ooh, and that back air will close out the stock.
Don't miss.
It don't. It really just, if he shoots, he does not miss.
Falling out of the forward tilt though is Joe, so a little bit of a fortuitous happening right there and catching Cheddar lazily trying to drift back to stage right there.
You can't. What? Okay, he must have let it go because there's no way.
That's not safe on hit. Oh no.
Ooh, not gonna close out the stock just yet with that dash attack. He tried to go for the
Tri-State
Tri-State
special,
Classic. It's such a scary situation to be in, just on ledge against Bayo, or Palu rather. There we go.
Finally killing with the Nair after 185, but you have to love that if you are Cheddar. He survived for so long, couldn't get back to center stage, but still, he had plenty of opportunities to do so.
Then do 16% with one push of the big red button.
Apparently he needs it. That he got the call out correct. He was just a little too slow. I dig it.
Yeah, a little misspaced as well. I think that it's crazy that Wolf isn't DLC.
Wolf is the. I've been saying this for a while. Wolf is the best, like, honest character. He doesn't. He cheats very just enough to win.
He cheats a little bit in every category, but he doesn't overtly cheat all the time.
So I would actually disagree with the definition of cheating. I think is where we're differing. I think that he doesn't skip any phase of the game.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
That's what I call with cheating. If you like Palu, like she just skips some phases of the game because she has invulnerable hitboxes. So what is neutral?
Yeah. That's fair, that's fair.
Or you have a character like, whatchamacallit, Game & Watch, who just, like, skips, like, neutral because of his up B. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely fair.
Or Pikachu, whose up B, like, skips ledge trapping sometimes. Oh, Cheddar air dodge away and uses double jump, has to get the up B angled back. An aggressive neutral air there. Joe had the back air ready, but just ever so slow. And now Joe claiming the second stock. You're trying to seize the reins of this game from Cheddar.
Let's see if he can maintain this control. However, at 130%, this is already looking like close to death for Seagull. Good ledge trapping situation. Not able to find anything, though, and just a quick back throw to get him off stage.
Overly aggressive side B.
Yeah, I think he might have panicked a little bit. Ooh, okay, just getting caught by that last neutral air, and it really looks like Seagull has he found his way around this.
Yeah, Cheddar needs to be a little bit more patient with those here.
Yeah.
At 160, something like a back throw might very well kill, but the last hit.
Yeah, that very large explosive hitbox.
I feel like the last one's bigger than the rest of them, too.
Yeah, I think I would predict that that is the case.
I just always see people getting hit with the last one. It might just be that they're releasing shield a little bit too early, but...
I think Cheddar's just a little...
rattled.
Yeah, I think he doesn't know what to do. 177%, he can't close out the stock, and I think he might have... Okay. I think he might have mentally lost this first game already.
Nah, he just needs to get a combo. Like, Cheddar's definitely one of those dudes that if he gets one of his combos going, I feel a mental reset.
He's right back into it.
Yeah, exactly. If he gets like a 0 to 60, then he can actually get a kill here with a little bit of a rage back there.
This is true.
Bear's kill will kill like 60 on the stage.
Wolf.
Ooh, good job not double jumping into that back air.
Wolf definitely is one of those characters that you just can't count out, I will say.
Nope.
There is at no point in time is a game unwinnable for Wolf. Until it's over, obviously. And
No way. Oh, he didn't have perfect DI, but
got hit with the stiletto. He got hit with the stiletto and the good eye.
That'll do it. All right, so game one going to Seagull Joe, and I think we're going to see a lot of that style of play. Once Joe has his lead and feels safe and secure, he'll go ahead and rely on auto reticle as well as back air and forward air to poke and prod at Cheddar and force him to move. On the other side, once Cheddar has a lead, he can actually pull out that gun and do a little bit of the defensive gameplay of his own.
Indeed, indeed. We'll have to see. Is that a belt? Is there just a belt on the floor next to Seagull?
That is odd, yeah.
That does look like a belt, right?
Yeah, it does. I think that is. Is that a buckle, I think?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just a belt.
Did somebody like just break their belt sitting down?
I feel like maybe Seagull is just like, oh, this is uncomfortable and just took it off. He took off the training weights.
All right, we're doing yodeling and bet. Oh, come on.
Why do people like this song so much?
It's a meme.
Is it because it's funny?
I don't know. It's either a meme or this is...
No, he ended up choosing plucking tulips instead. Palutena.
So yeah, I would not be surprised if Joe sticks to the Palu, though Joe has been working on a Game & Watch as of late. So if Cheddar feels like he's getting up ahead of steam, Joe can always toss him the curveball.
Cheddar hovered over Min Min for a second.
Don't you do it.
He did pick Wolf, but he hovered over Min Min. This is still winners, right?
This is winner second.
Yeah. Okay.
Using those platforms very well as combo extension. So at 0%, the only thing true that Wolf has is the up throw into the up air. So that's why Cheddar has to go ahead and do that. So
is it down throw dash attack? No?
Not true at 0. You need to be at like a couple percentage points for that.
Gotcha. I thought it was like weight dependent. really just spacing out very well here. Cheddar doing a really good job of just not getting caught by all of these options from Seagull.
I'm liking that he's also noticed that he can't get dash grabs anymore, so he started going for dash attacks more.
Yeah, I mean,
it's definitely it takes away a kill option because it steals that move, but I'd rather see him actually just rack up the damage a little bit more consistently.
Yeah, I mean, between sacrificing a kill move in order to rack up more damage versus just not being able to kill at all, yeah, I definitely think it's the better option. God, this sucks.
And now Joe using those aggressive forward airs to basically punish Cheddar's attempts at 2-framing. Cheddar has not hit one of those yet. We got to go ahead and see a much better success rate if he wants to take down Joe.
Definitely. Just running all the way across stage to get that grab and holding on the ledge just a little bit too long there was Cheddar.
So I'm calling this. If Cheddar wins this set, he wins the tournament. The problem is this is a big kill.
This is a big if.
The B reverse. He B reversed the wrong way and his aerial drift blew him back.
That's a very unfortunate for Cheddar here. However, yeah, I was going to say one back. Oh, really? Okay, he got the sour spot.
2 back airs will certainly do
Neutral
that.
air.
Great attack right there from Joe.
He was ready for it. He knew. Ooh, okay. I like Cheddar has been avoiding neutral air a lot better this game as well.
True. And at this percentage, you can actually toss out an up tilt, which is just disjoint enough to trade with it. Or you can get the kill with the up tilt just by running up and calling out a spot dodge.
When you've been in the game as long as Scabs has, you just see into the future.
It's all the same. Time is a flat circle, my friend. I've seen a lot of wolves.
A flat circle.
Eternal recurrence of the wolf.
Indeed. The Ouroboros. He just has Wolf has an Ouroboros on his chest. We just can't see it.
Xanadu is just a wolf eating his own tail.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
All right, so now Seagull Joe doing what he does best, taking full stage control, forcing Cheddar to the edge and forcing him to gas, but that side B finally pays off for him.
Very good use of that side B for a high recovery to get out of the situation, but he just put himself back off stage against Seagull, who uncharacteristically mistiming that up smash. Ooh!
That was perfect DI.
Insane.
Perfect DI from Joe.
Joe is too good at this video game. I don't like it. He's too good.
He just knows when to hold in. Like
yeah.
He can react to that time. Every time. Oh no, the cross-up actually not working out for Cheddar, as that just gives Joe the perfect opportunity to get the grab and back throw.
Good use of the warp to wait out that invulnerability, and we're back to it.
It always stuns me how much shield damage Palutena does. Because we saw, I think Cheddar bailed out of that neutral interaction because his shield had been chipped away by it and he just needed to reset.
Yeah. That's definitely a smart option from Cheddar, but like you said, that is just another thing to add to the list that Palutena's Nair does for you, right?
It is a good character.
Yeah.
Oh, he faced the wrong way in auto reticle, so that gets Cheddar back to ledge to try to go ahead and establish some stage control of his own.
Seagull is just, he's doing exactly what we saw him do in game number 1. He has complete control over the pace of this match.
All right, now Cheddar needs to get these comebacks. He's always been like close, but he's never quite pulled it out of the fire here.
Rack up 40% and just go for that forward or side B. I believe in you. I can see it coming. I believe in you, Cheddar.
No one believes in Cheddar like Cheddar does too, so I would not be surprised if he do that. He's not dead. He's not dead. No way. No way.
I think he is. Yeah. He really got hit by it again.
Yeah, I mean, you have to stand and get up every now and then.
Yeah.
You have to go ahead and mix it up, and Joe had been doing a good job punishing the jump from edge so far.
This is true. This is true. I think Seagull Joe, another thing that's like a little underrated of his gameplay is he's very, very good at conditioning his opponents. Okay, so real question. Realist question you will ever be asked on this commentary table. A Palutena with only access to neutral air versus a Wolf with only access to back air.
Oh, Wolf wins. Back air's board disjointed.
I agree. However, hitting back airs is more difficult, I would argue, than neutral air. It'll take longer for Palutena to kill, obviously, and it's less disjointed, but she can just kind of spam it a lot better than Wolf can.
Maybe I can see that.
So I think there's a decent chance for it to go either way.
All right, here's the real question. This is the realest question you'll ever get asked at the commentary desk. Who's got a better back air between these two?
Oh, that is a good question, actually. I think I think Wolf's is a significantly better kill move, but Palutena's does more than just that.
Yeah, I think it's Palu,
I
not
think it's
particularly
Palu.
close.
Yeah, you don't think it's close?
I think it's like you can't toss out Wolf back air in neutral unless
yeah,
you're,
exactly.
unless you're like making it safe by drifting away. You can just do it with Palu.
You don't have to think about it.
No. It is a move that does everything you need to.
Yeah.
But right now, this is not looking good for Cheddar. The tech chase from
Good
Seagull. Joe toss him off stage to the forward throw.
Auto reticle not going to connect, however, and Cheddar able to make it back with an aggressive forward air, but now again off stage because of that the explosive flame.
I feel like the last 3 times Cheddar's tried to roll in, he's gotten blown up by that explosive flame.
Yeah, and then the one time he does neutral get up again, he's just going to get back there.
Of course.
Because, again, the conditioning is what Seagull is so good at. He knows when you're going to pick what option because he knows what he has made you scared of being.
Dash attack right there from Seagull. Joe recognizing the Cheddar trying to go ahead and get a jump in aerial.
Back air not going to connect. Good warp away from that situation. All right. Yeah, and again, we're just seeing this time and time again. Seagull just has control of the pace of the match, man.
The ledge traps, man.
Yeah, there's
it's
just
so brutal.
It really looks like Cheddar just can't find what he wants to do because Seagull's always ready for it.
When was the last time he got a strong hit? Like, he hasn't gotten one this entire game, I feel like.
Yeah, I don't think so. Seagull Joe's spacing is just so good.
Like, we haven't seen any strings from whatsoever, nor is he really like forced from edge guard or anything like that.
I also think this is like the worst player to play Wolf against, right? Like,
He knows.
Seagull Joe knows this character better than most Wolf mains.
True. Like, folks forget that he was the best Wolf in Brawl, and he made Wolf at the start of this one.
Yeah, and I think he was arguably the best Wolf in this game for a short time before like Dexter and ZD
Oh yeah,
started.
100%. Not just in this region, like in the game for a while. His Wolf was cooking for the first couple weeks.
This is true. This is true.
Because he just knows his character inside and out.
He's just ready for everything.
Hey, you thought though.
I think
Congrats.
Cheddar's given up. He's just laughing at this point.
No, Cheddar's very good nature when it comes to stuff like this. This is still very doable. Fair Bear will kill this percent. Not at this percent.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Toss him off stage there, get full stage control. Good trade. I don't think Joe has a double jump here, so just get the 2 frame.
Unfortunately, not going to time that forward tilt correctly in order to do so.
Good damage there from Joe here.
And a good little string.
We could very well be one ledge trap away from seeing Seagull walk away with a 3-0.
Ooh, good little tomahawk to avoid the explosive flame. And now, but I think Cheddar's biggest weakness this set so far is he just hasn't gotten much off of ledge traps.
Yeah, and it feels like he hasn't got the 2 frames. And
Yeah.
he's been going for it every single time.
Seagull Joe has just been able to work his way around all of Cheddar's offense when he's at the ledge, except for that time, as I'm saying it.
And Cheddar at a healthy percent too. Like, yeah, this is certainly still Seagull's advantage, but
Yeah.
we are one solid combo away from that not being the case. Down throw dash attack,
There
yes
you
sir.
go.
But great slide off the eye from Joe. I think I was correct to not get the tech and just try to get off stage.
That was a very ambitious warp and very lucky that he got punished with just a dash attack. This is insane that it's back into
That would have
Cheddar's
killed,
favor.
by the way.
Yeah, 100%.
He got the read, but just could not quite convert. So Cheddar frames away from claiming the game, but instead Seagull Joe with another edge trap.
Nice.
Roll
Good
out that
aggressive forward air off the ledge. Able to make it out of that sticky situation, but he's back to another ledge trapping situation. So scary. All these back airs and the dash attack. What does Cheddar
Have you
do?
seen my invulnerable hitboxes? Have you seen my invulnerable hitboxes, says Seagull Joe, as that is everything that was on the menu for Cheddar right there.
Seagull Joe, or sorry, Palutena, the type of gal who at the beginning of Dark Souls picked up a shield and never picked up a different weapon.
Nope. Don't need nothing else.
Just slamming opponents with the back airs and dash attacks.
Oh my god. Like, that was literally, Joe got him off stage and said, I'm going to dash attack twice, and then it's just back airs,
Yeah.
baby.
There's
Just
nothing you can
back
do about
airs,
it.
baby.
And there is literally nothing you can do about it.
Well, the solution was to not hit a button.
GG, shake my hand.
So that means that we are probably going to get the other side of winners, or are we going to go into loser bracket? Let's see if we can provide a quick update. Train 2-0 over Boat. Boo! Boo, stream runners!
They didn't give us what we wanted.
Exactly. So it's going to be Train and Zexyyy going off stage. Winner of that faces Cheddar in losers quarters. On the other side of losers bracket, we have Relwood and Nick District 14. Winner of that will be facing up against the loser of our next match on stream, which is the Joker Ditto of Gummy versus Jerry.
Fun. We should have gotten Train versus Boat.
I am horribly disappointed. My evening is ruined.
My disappointment is immeasurable. So which Joker looks cooler, though? Because they can't both be looking cool.
So I think that if I had to place a bet here, it would be on Jerry.
Yeah.
Purely because he's got the top player pedigree.
Yeah. I think he brings that aura as well that makes other players scared sometimes. That being said, I do think Gummy has been more, like, attending more consistently. I don't know how long Jerry's been back, but he did stop playing this game for quite a while.
I did not see him last week, so
Okay.
it could very well be this was the first week back.
Right. Whereas Gummy, I think, pretty consistently competes at multiple tournaments. I remember when the short spell I did commentating at Hashtag pretty consistently, he was there almost every week.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely stalks Hashtag quite a bit.
Yeah. Joker. I barely even know her.
All right, so let's get it started here. We got Gummy versus Jerry.
When I saw Jerry put in 1-1-1-1 earlier, I was genuinely scared he was about to pick a me fighter. I was like, no, Jerry, don't do this to me, please.
Nope, no me's on stage. Instead, we are sticking with the DLC.
Indeed.
And I think we just saw like 17 nairs in a row. It's like both of them are just like, I'm going to swing my sword in this spot, and you'll fall in eventually, sir.
Either you will or I will. This is a matter of an unstoppable force meeting an unstoppable force. Good long-range recovery there, just getting out of that situation.
So far, it looks like both of these characters are trying to go ahead and do air-to-air. Like, neither one of them really wants to play on shield, and I understand that perfectly because, good God, Joker's aerials are very safe.
Yeah. Ooh. I mean, I'm not even going to call that a read because he tried to hit him, but good for Gummy that he did not in that situation. There's a lot of characters on screen right now.
Yeah, we're playing doubles now.
This is an Ice Climbers Ditto.
Just about, but right now, look at the damage differential right there. Jerry not only keeping a hold of his Arsene for a significantly longer time and making the most out of it.
What that like down gun into the down air.
I don't know if that's true, but it's sick.
Yeah.
Doubles guard? Oh, great delay right there, actually. That was perfect timing for Jerry to lose Arsene so that he had the tether recovery instead of the vulnerable one.
Unfortunately facing the wrong way there for that grab.
I love the single hit gun. The single hit gun off stage is the ultimate don't you dare.
So, bad.
Yeah, it's definitely like spraying the pet with a little bit of water. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, the Tri-State Classic.
He actually just like ran up shielded and actually got the get-up attack.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
You tried and failed to go ahead and edge guard a Joker. Take this back here, please. That's the problem in this matchup is that it's very risk-reward to try to challenge Joker in the air. You cannot make that mistake when he's got Arsene. Jab block? Oh, the second jab doesn't work on Joker. Skinny privilege.
The only thing better than the only thing that can stop Joker from throwing out an aerial is Joker throwing out an aerial.
Appears. Well, that's the case. Jerry goes for that hard call out with the forward smash that time. And now Gummy, full Arsene. This is a chance to draw even.
Indeed, we'll have to see here if Gummy's able to make this comeback. However, the Arsene now running out. This is looking like a pretty tough situation for Gummy.
Yeah, look at the differential in the gauges, too.
I like that single gun again, but not able to find anything off of it, unfortunately. Jesus.
The second that he appears.
Yeah.
He gets it and then immediately toss out the forward air. He's like, okay, sure, we end the match. Got it.
Hey, Arsene, can you do this kick real quick? Thanks. And it's over. All right, game number 1 going pretty handily in Jerry's favor.
Yeah, that's really, it's the Joker, should be the Arsene differential.
Yeah.
Is what we need to pay attention to right there. I don't think that, I think Gummy got 1 kill with Arsene, and that was basically like
And
a
Jerry
hard
got 3.
commitment to Jerry's side.
Yeah.
And then Jerry got every single stock with
Yeah.
his.
And pretty quickly, too. Like, almost every time he got Arsene, it was followed by a stock pretty shortly after.
Stop battle. Joker.
Gummy doing his best Forrest Gump impression, I guess. Wearing a tie-dye shirt with the long hair and beard.
Kind of true, actually. Just needs a smile on it.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're on to Battlefield. This is a stage that I've seen Gummy counterpick. I've also seen Jerry counterpick it. What did you know? They're both using the same character.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's probably just a really good stage for Joker.
It is. The drag downs on those platforms make it significantly easier to kill on the stage.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil.
Going right back and forth. Gummy opened up with a really good string, only to be immediately responded by Jerry as well. And in this matchup, like the Joker did out, do you want to be the one racking up the damage first? Because as soon as you're racking up the damage, the other one gets Arsene.
Yeah, I feel like it's really going to be about like neutral interactions right now. And you see like the perspective that Gummy took is he was backing off, tossing out single hit guns. He just did not want to play with Jerry whatsoever. And that's the correct approach to Arsene. You don't need to interact with him. Looks what happened if you do.
The second you try to do anything, Arsene just says no.
Down guns aren't going to work nearly as well underneath those platforms, though.
Yeah.
You saw it right there.
However, it did still lead into a back air mix-up, so I don't know. We'll have to see how these things play out with each other. Gummy doing a good job of just keeping his distance. As I say that, he runs in and just starts swinging, but hey.
Down tilt and dash attack both seem to be pretty good options here whenever the opponent's trying to land those back airs. Speaking of back airs.
Speaking of good options.
But Gummy doing a good job there, waiting that out. He ran in while he had inbone and then immediately got back out of dodge. That is a lot of meter.
That is a lot of
That is a
meter.
disconcerting amount of meter.
Only for about 10% of damage, too, so well worth it.
And now Jerry a lot. Last Arsene dealt 18 damage off him, so
Yeah.
not really the results you'd like to see.
Yeah, and it's like what you were saying earlier. I do think that the Arsene resource management is really going to be the deciding factor for this set.
But Jerry did get a second one on this stock right here, and very nearly tried to cash it in right there with that forward smash.
Indeed, and he's just looking for these strong moves because he knows that if he can take this stock quickly, then that'll really put a wrench into Gummy's plans here. Gummy needs to either survive this Arsene or just kill it outright, because now he's closer to Arsene than Jerry is, which will allow him to rack up quite a bit of damage rather quickly.
Good drag down, but he missed the jab lock there.
Skinny privilege,
Yeah.
like you said.
I get what he was going for.
Yeah. Ambitious Rebels guard, however, not going to get punished for it, luckily. And he is just about to get Arsene again, but he didn't get it before losing the stock.
Missed
Very.
tech at a crucial moment.
That was a very, very important moment for Jerry, and luckily for him, Gummy gave it to him.
Now Jerry kind of like he caught Gummy running in right there all of a sudden. And look at all the damage he's gotten off of it.
He has flipped the switch, and Jerry is now the one in complete control of this match. Gummy did get Arsene first, which to his advantage at the moment. However, this is just looking really good for Jerry.
He sure is hitting that A button. Like he is.
He wants it.
He has hit boxes right now. That is a
sir?
parade.
I'm so surprised that all he got was a forward throw. This is really bad for Gummy right now. He ran out of Arsene, and Jerry still has about half of his, and that's going to be it. That first hit of forward air into the up smash.
The man just knows how to use his resources a little bit better than Gummy, and that has been the difference of this set.
Yeah,
Like
no
in
kidding.
neutral, I feel like Gummy is more than hanging around. His combo game is sick, but the difference has been both how he uses Arsene and when he starts to fish for those setups. Because like, I haven't seen Gummy hit a single one of those so far, where he gets like a drag down or a single hit aerial into a kill.
Yeah. Jerry's confirms are just on point today. He's finding the hits where he needs to find them and confirming them into the kills every time.
go!
Wow, I haven't heard this song in a while. Smash 4.
True. I love that flickering the shield and then immediately getting the grab, recognizing that your opponent is not actually going to commit to buttons.
Yeah.
Like, we're not in Smash 4 no more. It's no more just like two people holding shields right next to each other.
You remember when you and I just stand in the middle of the stage and hold shield?
Dark days, dark days. Standard get up, not quite going to work out, and this is looking kind of brutal. It feels like Gummy started to cause out a few of these panic options disadvantage, and Jerry has started to read them significantly better than he did game 1.
I think Gummy's, like, his energy's just fizzling out a little bit. It really seems like he's running on fumes at the moment.
I said in our last set, Jerry tends to do better the longer sets go because he just gets those downloads.
Yeah, which really is to his advantage at the moment because he's up 2-0. So even if Gummy wins this one, the set just gets longer.
Oh, very good DI right there from
Yeah.
Gummy holding hard up.
And he keeps doing those little up B cancel, like the tether breaks. What did you call them? What do people call them? Beggar.
It's like just snaps.
Snaps.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's actually a term for it, but I can't think of it right now.
Gotcha. Good use of the aggressive landing
Or
with
tether
the down
cancels,
air.
one of the two. Drag down, but no up smash because Jerry knows how to DI that one directly down.
Yeah.
Great up B out of
Yeah.
advantage. I really like that option.
That was a very good option. Even if it was just like to stall a little bit, it really worked out in his favor.
The disadvantage is so perfect there,
Yeah.
Jerry. It's the single hit gun into the immediate, just like, all right, I'm going to fade back now. Do another single hit gun. Just stop all your momentum.
Yeah, I mean, Jerry just knows what he's doing, man. He is on it at all times. He is the epitome of staying ready so he doesn't have to get ready. Jesus.
That is disgusting.
That was
I don't think he has a double
interaction.
either.
No, he does not. That was quite the interaction.
Down guns are a tool. Remember when that hit like at a 45-degree angle, so it covered everything?
I forgot that they nerfed it, yeah.
Yeah,
it
it's
used
still
to be
one of the better
even
tools.
better.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, brother. I
Empty
like
hop
that.
up tilt. Okay.
Yeah.
I can dig it. The
Okay.
delay.
I mean,
stalled so deep with that.
Jerry's defensive play has been really good as well. Oh, man. Yeah, this is it. I don't think he's making it back.
Oh, I missed the down air,
Okay.
though. All right, all right.
And a great runoff nair to
All right.
clean out that stock.
Gummy, you can do this. 100%.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
All he needs is one solid combo here to get him up to 30, and then all of his moves start being safe on hit. He can start smashing.
Insert that one clip of Raven King versus Kirby Kid. All you need is one Arsene, and it's over. Yeesh, but a forward smash is also pretty good.
He just hit him with a shimmy. Like, that's
Yeah.
all that was. Like, dash in, dash out, you're going to drop your shield, and I got something for you when you do.
As soon as you're no longer defending yourself, I'm on the offense.
I know you want to hit the button. I know you want to play the game.
What? Yeah.
That's
oh,
exactly what he said.
yeah. It's like, yeah. I mean, you have a controller in your hand. You want to be able to, push the buttons, but I'm not gonna let you. Unfortunately for you, I'm ready for that.
All right, so are we going to get winners finals now, or are we going to go over into losers? I believe it's going to be winners finals up next. So that is going to be Seagull Joe versus Jerry in a battle of the battle of the boomers. Can we call them?
I was gonna say they've both been top players in different games.
They've both been top players for decades.
Yeah.
Literally 2 decades.
Yeah. Jerry in Melee mostly, and then Seagull in Brawl mostly. Well, Brawl and Smash 4.
Brawl. He was a world-beating threat in Brawl.
Yeah.
He was a nation-beating threat in 4.
Yeah.
And then in this one,
He's
has
a
been
region-beating
beating
threat. Yeah.
Not because he fell off, but because the man got a family.
He has a child. And
God
a
help
wife.
us all. God help us all.
I can't wait for that kid to be old enough to hold a controller.
I think Joe's going to have him do anything other than Smash.
That's fair.
It's like, you want a game? Like, learn Street Fighter. I
Learn
hear
a game
Tekken's
that
great.
pays well.
Exactly. It's like, have you seen the prize pools for League of Legends?
Yeah.
Do that.
Or Brawlhalla.
Project
mean,
L?
What?
Project L coming out soon.
Project L, yeah. I mean, Brawlhalla is like a lot of the skills from Smash Bros. Like transfer relatively well.
If we're talking about platform
the prize
fighters,
pools are crazy.
if we're talking about platform fighters, I cannot wait to see Rivals 2. Rivals 2 looks sick.
It does look pretty nice, yeah. I have high hopes for that game.
I feel like the only reason why Rivals wasn't like huge was because of like the 2D pixel art style. It wasn't that it was bad. It was that it was a little polarizing. Like some people like wrote it off as like this like old style fighting game when in reality it was like super deep, super complex, super accessible, yet because it was like that 2D pixel stuff, some people just didn't pick it up, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, I'll never understand people like immediately writing games off due to their art style. Bad graphics is one thing, but that game doesn't have bad graphics. It's like an intentional art style.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a very pretty art style.
So yeah, play Rivals.
Play Rivals. I guess what we're saying is
game.
play Rivals.
And Rivals 2 needs to come out here so I can get some commentary gigs on that.
Yeah.
That is going to be fun.
So, Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl kind of just fell off rather quickly.
That it did.
Yeah, unfortunately. Did the same happen to Multiverses?
Kind of.
Yeah.
So the problem with Multiverses really was the free-to-play model I've heard a lot of people complaining about. Just like...
What was the complaint?
Limited patching cycle.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right, so Seagull Joe letting us know we are waiting right now for a losers semis match so that it isn't going to be like an hour-long wait in between these two.
That's fair. So does that mean it's just our job to entertain for a
It
while?
is unfortunately our well, it's going to be your job to entertain because I need to go a bottle of water. So I am going to exit stage left. Do you want anything? You good?
I'm good, thanks.
I'll be right back.
Appreciate it. All right, so it's my job to entertain. I guess I'll pull out chat, see if anyone's there. Chill. Okay. Make sure to check out VGBootCamp, our YouTube channel, our Twitch channels, VGBC 1 and 2, currently live with Level Up Expo, if I'm not mistaken. So be sure to check those things out because those are big tournaments that we are helping run. I do believe they're currently still doing doubles, if I can see correctly. Way over there, there's a screen playing it. So make sure to check that out for some Smash content. Actually, it looks like we are going to have a set play on stream. GUMMY versus Nick District 14. Bit of an interesting matchup here with Joker versus Wii Fit Trainer, probably. Joker. All right, and just like that, we are going into our game number 1, Nick District versus GUMMY. Kind of interesting matchup here. I don't think one that I've seen too often in the past. Getting some nice little... Ooh, okay, I like what Nick District was going for there with that up smash extension on the ball, and Scabs will be rejoining me here on the mic.
My bad.
No, you're good.
The sheet was busted.
Oh, no. Oh, so, yeah, okay. That's fair.
All right, so far we've kind of been seeing what we normally get in this matchup, which is both characters are trying to like exploit their win.
Oh, no! The ball! Someone said that to the BB Smash students. They love that crap.
That was absolute nonsense right there. The back air not only responding in kind.
Nick District not letting up. He told the ball. He was like, "Hey, you betrayed me last stock. Make sure you don't do it now."
100%.
God, that was wow. Okay. I have to give it up. That was a really good response. He wanted that so bad. He was waiting for something there, just drop the Rebels guard, but GUMMY holding strong.
All right, Falcon going to go ahead and knock away GUMMY. And look at that, man. He just runs all the way across stage. Cardio, I got that for you.
You need to breathe to run properly? Nah. I'm a 15-year-old child.
Apparently.
How old is Joker? He's in high school, isn't he?
I think so,
15,
yeah.
16, something like that.
Apparently old enough to get a gun. which is disconcerting.
No, okay. Okay, well, first of all, America.
I know. I know the actual thing, but still.
It's a fake gun, right? Like in
Dream
game?
and all that nonsense.
Yeah.
But still, let me have my joke.
But also, like, America.
I was going to say that this might take place in Baltimore, but we are in Laurel right here, so
We're pretty close.
close enough, exactly.
It's just a Maryland thing. You wouldn't understand. Eats Old Bay.
True.
Straight. Like, nothing else.
I have
just
seen
Old
people
Bay.
make Old Bay beer. I'm very unhappy to be in this
Dude,
state.
Old Bay isn't even that good. I'm sorry. I'm from this state, and
Maryland
Old Bay
Malden.
is not that good. Get over it, please.
What is that good is that up smash very nearly claimed to stop it because the deep breathing had aided Nick unable to definitively claim the game.
Right now, Gummy looking for something, but the deep breathing forward tilt, that is a frame 6 kill move.
The only problem is that it's not good out of shield.
Yeah,
It's only weakness.
and that it's not particularly strong when you don't have deep breathing.
True.
But, I mean,
It is a kind of a weird mechanic where like only up smashes and the like are allow you to drop like the 3 frames of shield drop animation. It's such a weird mechanic.
I don't
It's like-
know like what the distinction is. Is it any? It has to be like something to do with verticality, right?
Well, I mean,
because jumps,
it's up, yeah.
jumps cancel it, and up smash. Yeah.
So I'm curious as to why the decision was made to make up smashes, in particular the out of shield option of choice.
Yeah. I feel like it should just either be everything or nothing, right?
Yeah, exactly. Let us smash out of shield,
Yeah.
please. Or let no one match out of shield.
Yeah, exactly.
One or the other.
But it's been a pretty consistent mechanic since like Melee, right?
No.
No?
No. That's a newer thing.
Oh, okay.
Where it's only up smash.
Could you? It was everything done.
I'll have to double check there, but I'm fairly certain that this was like a. It was either might have had a 4th. But I don't recall that it's the entire series.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I am not knowledgeable enough about previous iterations of this video game, except for maybe Smash 4. Yeah, there was, weirdly enough, such a seemingly small move. Covers a lot of options there, just forward tilt at ledge.
I dig that.
Wow.
The header on the platform, tons of damage right there.
71% off of just that one interaction. And Gummy getting the down air, but too high of a percent to be able to follow with an up smash. Nick District doing a fantastic, never mind, doing a half-decent job of staying off stage, only to stay off for a little bit too long. End up killing himself.
So now we basically have Gummy trying to set up his camping grounds directly underneath that platform, but it's slapped away immediately.
Very nearly getting sniped by that ball, but instead it does seem like Gummy finding a little bit of his footing here. Nick District having a tiny bit of a problem. Never mind. Again,
as soon as you mentioned that he's having an issue, it immediately cleans it up.
Jesus. It's a frame 6 kill move. It's a hell of a drug. It's basically just snake up tilt, but forward instead.
Toss him off? No, immediately instead we're just doing the 4th throw. Not going to try to stale the back throw, perhaps? I'm not sure.
I like that up smash from Gummy. Unfortunately, not connecting the way he would have hoped. Forward tilt sending off stage, and now this is a scary situation for Nick District.
Does finally land that 2 frame. You know Gummy was going for it. Anytime someone's like hopping at edge, they're just trying to get the timing right for that down air.
I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't even think that was a 2 frame. I think he hit through the stage.
Could be with the R7
that was
assist, yeah.
Big hitbox. Ooh, Nick District going for some shenanigans there with the ball, but then the dash attack sending so far out. Wow, I really like Nick's offstage play. Like, it's very impressive, the things that he can do with this character. Just stalling at the ledge, preventing any opportunity for his opponent to make it back.
So I did double check it, and I was right that they added the ability to like cancel the shield drop lag with up smashes and up specials purely in Ultimate. Previously, you jump cancel your smash attacks to be able to. To be able to go ahead and get around that.
I think I have to like come clean about something. I don't know what jump canceling is. I genuinely like
So you
obviously
input
from
jump,
the name.
you get the shield drop animation canceled, and then you do a smash jump.
Okay, so it's only out of shield.
Yes.
You can't do it out of anything else.
That's what it was usually referring
Okay.
to. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you use jump to cancel the shield.
Okay.
animation.
Gotcha. So it was just jump in previous iterations of the game. I see. That makes sense. Can you still jump cancel in this game?
You don't need to because jump naturally
Right.
because of up smash. Yeah. So
But you
I don't
can't
think
jump
I
cancel
don't
into
believe
other
that you
things,
can.
I mean.
I don't believe that you can jump cancel smash attacks. No way.
Okay. Ooh, nice little string there. The extension of that combo with that down tilt was really clean from Gummy.
And now the up tilt, and then he just hard commits to the up smash right there. Nick was going for a home run with that one.
Ooh, the jab 3 connecting and be able to convert into something. Now deep breathing active, trying to get a snipe with that ball. And just a clean up smash, catching Gummy pressing no buttons on a platform.
Now trying to go and get both of them swinging for the fences there. One with the downward guns, and the other one. Oh, he jumped into it.
Yeah.
That was, if Nick was watching Gummy, he would not have, he wouldn't have jumped right there. He had the time to react to that.
I think, yeah, I don't know. It looked like he tried to jump past ledge, but he got caught on the lip a little bit as well, so that was just an unfortunate situation. And now Gummy is really making him pay for it.
Yeah, turning an unfortunate situation into just tons of damage on his side.
Ooh.
Just the real back of it. That backer should have hit.
Yeah.
I could have sworn that he got Nick right there.
I gotta say, it's skinny privilege. But at least Wii Fit Trainer deserves it, right?
True,
like
true.
they spend a lot of time in the gym.
Yeah, not just a child.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that berry is useless at low percents.
Ooh, that down smash sends at such a weird angle.
Set
at
up for that down air
down air.
perfectly, too.
Woof. All right, well, we are back to an even game here. Gummy really just fighting to stay alive in this tournament. This is his loser's stock. Hey, huh. That neutral air, though, it's so much damage in the right hands.
Nick is really just, he is trying to murder this man with his up smash attempts.
Yeah, he wants the clip. He's a man of the people.
Or he just
Despite
wants to
playing
just
a
be
character-
done with this game right now.
Yeah, that's also fair. He
I
wanted.
mean, if I'm being real with you, I think that might be it because this
Yeah.
Nick just doesn't give a damn about the people. We know this.
I think he was trying to end the game before Arsene came out. But, I mean, it does seem like Arsene's about to run out, and just like that, I do think this game is currently well in the favor of Nick District.
He's been doing
Unless he
a
does
lot
that.
of bad options at edge.
Yeah.
though.
Nah, he's fishing for
Don't
that
jump.
back
Just
air.
don't jump. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gummy hard committed to the jumping.
Yeah, he predicted it, and Nick District did not give it to him this one time. Getting the back air, trying to look for something. That forward tilt was just very slightly mistimed. Get up attack, gonna catch Nick District doing nothing, but that back air out of shield. Such a good option. That is a clean 3-0 for Nick.
One of the few good out of shield options that Wii Fit Trainer has in those
Yeah.
spots. So that'll take it.
It is one of the few options they have, but it's a good option. Like, back air out of shield, especially with deep breathing active, is such an incredibly strong tool. You do not want to be behind Wii Fit's shield.
So also, I double checked one of the jump cancel nonsense we were talking about.
Yes.
There's one thing that one use for it that I've forgotten about, which
Okay.
I shouldn't have because I actually do it all the time. Item throws. You
Yeah.
can still jump cancel item throws.
Okay, that makes sense.
So it's much quicker than a standing throw because you cancel the shield out animation.
Gotcha.
So that is the one use that it still has. Not necessarily nearly as good as in other games. In Melee, you do jump cancel grabs, and then you could also do just in all of the games, you could do jump cancel tosses and then jump cancel up smash and special stuff like.
Okay.
So yeah, a mechanic that has certainly seen better days given the changes to shield options, but
Agreed.
make shields better.
Yeah. Beck's commentator curse is going crazy today. Someone
Yeah.
said in chat. I know, I apologize.
Definitely had a bunch of them for sure.
I apologize. I don't mean to ruin people's days.
So that means if we provide a bit of a bracket update, with Jerry 3-0 over Gummy. Jerry and Seagull Joe are now waiting in winner's side of winner's finals, actually.
Yeah,
on the other
winners
hand,
finals.
we have Train versus Zexyyy, which has been going on for 29 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
So we're not going to have that one on stream.
Yeah, it was just someone mentioned earlier that Train and Zexyyy, what was it? Train Zexyyy is happening off stream right now, but it's been going for 16 minutes, so it should be over soon. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we have. So it looks like we're going to be getting winners finals on stream now.
Okay. Yeah.
We are
that
waiting
checks out.
on Cheddar is going to be facing off against a winner of Train versus Zexyyy that we are still waiting on. But yeah, so we're going to be doing winners finals into losers semifinals and losers finals.
All right. So that means Seagull Joe versus Jerry coming up next.
All right. So having a little bit of a chat with our. All right.
Do you want to hop on? Okay. You just want to say something again?
Not one more thing.
If you want to hop on, I can use
Nah, okay, I can hop on then. Can we like talk about that roll-in where my F-tilt just completely whiffed purely because there's no hitbox on the lower back end of the F-tilt? No, there's just no hitbox outside of frame 6. Like specifically only on frame 6 there are hitbox back there.
Alrighty. We've got our winners finals match, Seagull Joe versus Jerry. Battle of Boomers, as Scabs put it. Top players across multiple different games in multiple different time periods. These two are, I mean, just two of the best to ever do it, am I right? And we've got interesting character matchup as well. Joker versus Palutena, two characters that at different points of the game were considered the best character in the game. So yeah, it's definitely an interesting matchup, an interesting player encounter. We will have to see how this works out here. Starting off with some footsies, as they call it. The invulnerable back air is one of the best footsies tools in the game, unfortunately, for Jerry. It appears I will be joined on the mic here by Nick District in just a moment, but as I say that, Seagull Joe is doing an incredible job of racking up this damage.
It's amazing the character variety that happens in ZD is in here
Because it's not just Fox all the
it's
time.
not just Fox all the time, or like, you know, I think ZD's Wolf is best described as a character that shuts down mid. I think he did it too close to the ledge, so it just kind of bounced him off there.
Yeah, like the slope there.
Yeah. I think ZD's Wolf is best described as a character that shuts down the mid tiers in the region.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. He's just there. He plays that character so that you can't just have fun.
Yeah. I say this every time I'm on the mic and it's brought up, but ZD's Fox kind of just loses to players at times because Fox dies to
Because
matches.
that's how it
he
works,
just dies
yeah.
to matches sometimes. So ZD's Wolf is just kind of like the reminder that who he is, because he doesn't have to, because you know when he plays Wolf, when he plays Fox, he expects us to be better than what we are. You know, where we should make a smart decision that we're not going to mash at a disadvantage, and we do, and then we kill him for it.
And then he dies at like 80.
Yeah, and then his Wolf was just like, okay, I've had enough of this, and he doesn't have to think as hard because let's be honest, Wolf combos compared to Fox combos are just not, you know, there's no contest there.
Yeah. Wolf is his way of reminding people that he is in fact that guy. He does in fact have that dog in him. He is him.
And we're going to see this match with Joker versus Palu, which this is more like a, let's be honest, this is a March, April, when did Joker come out? Like April 2019?
I don't know.
Okay, this is like a May.
Wasn't it December? Because it was at
No,
like
he got
Game
announced
Awards?
then, but it didn't come out until like
okay.
4 months after the game came out. That's bad. So like, this is a match from May, June 2019.
2019, yeah.
This also, we just haven't seen this in a while. We've had a bit of a resurgence of Joker in the region with Gummy.
Yeah.
But this was our region's Joker before
Jerry,
quarantine.
yeah.
Which is funny because I feel like these days more people know him for Ultimate. But
even though he was like a top
he was
15
PGR,
player, yeah.
he was PGR'd in Melee.
Yeah.
And he's like a really good player in general. And he just kind of came by one day.
He was a Peach player, right?
He played Puff
Peach
and Puff Fox.
Puff Fox, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was Peach Fox. But yeah, it's something Scabs and I were talking about when we saw that this was winners finals. This is like a very interesting matchup, just in the sense that both of these players have been top players in different games. Like Jerry, like we just said, very highly ranked in Melee for a very long time. Seagull Joe, an amazing Brawl player, amazing Smash 4 player, and now an amazing Ultimate player. So these two are really just like true legends of like different games. It's just an interesting thing to see. Or you could also, as Scabs put it, call it the Battle of the Beamers.
I'm surprised he did not die off that back there. He's not dead here because nothing's true at this point.
Yeah.
But that is gonna die. That's gonna kill.
Yeah, that is a fantastic move. Palutena's back better than most of the characters in this game.
Don't like I know I keep saying play with characters to the top 10, but I feel like Palu's like that border top 10. Because like you could say, oh, but how does she do against the other top tier? Like she still does decent against most top tiers, but that's not the point. She shuts down most high tiers, every mid tier pretty much.
Palutena's
Low
top
tier,
11.
Yeah, like at worst.
Yeah.
At worst, top
She-
11.
she,
That's,
like-
that is as much as I'll push.
Because people like say top 10 and it's actually like 15
There's 20 characters in top 10.
Yeah,
in Ultimate
exactly.
Top 10. Like,
Palutena is the one character right outside of that because she shuts everything else down.
yeah, like she is the
The gatekeeper.
She's the gatekeeper.
Yeah.
She's just the guy outside the bar, but no matter what, you're not getting
She's
in.
the bouncer.
She's the bouncer. I mean, have you seen that back here? There's some force in that.
Yeah, goddamn. Look, there's a lot in that shield. That is Vibrate. That's Captain America's shield right there.
That's, I mean, she's literally a goddess. So it wouldn't surprise me that's stronger than Vibranium.
Yeah, she's. This is Captain Carter.
Okay, Modus, I know one of you guys is hearing this. I'll pay a nickel if you get this going.
Ooh, okay.
But going to town is it just makes sense. It's
Yeah.
a generally smaller blast zone, so your bear kills. And Joker's bears are actually not that, I'm saying this in quotes, that strong as like people make it out to be. It is a freaking strong move.
Kills at
But
like 80.
it's actually, it
At
kills.
ledge.
Yeah, well, no, it actually kills a little bit later than that. Surprisingly, like people that are testing on it, like optimal DI.
Yeah,
decent
okay.
DI.
I guess more so than the power of it, the
It's just
reason
the safety.
it's so
it's the
spammable.
safety and it's spammable.
Yeah.
That's super good here.
Yeah,
If you're-
and it's strong.
It's strong, but also the base knockback. Sure,
Yeah.
knockback goes on and it's kind of meh, but the base knockback means if you hit him off stage and Joe chooses to go low, you can follow him out there and kill him like at 40.
Yeah.
for it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Right now, 160% on Joe, but he refuses to go down without swinging a couple more times. And just like that, he is getting this extra credit by hook or by crook. He will not let this happen.
There's the Arsene. Down throw is
It's
not
not
going
going
to
to kill, yeah.
Yeah, ceiling is way too high. There's not enough rage on the board for him. Apparently, rage starts at 37%. I never knew that, but apparently it does.
Rage, what?
Starts at 37. Like, it's raginess is obviously weaker than it was in Smash 4.
Thank Christ.
Yeah. Dude, Joker's, oh my god, I'm trying to imagine Steve Minecart going to start going at 20. Oh, no, you literally, instead of getting cutscene when you get hit by Kazuya, you just died.
What would, okay, so the DLC characters that are in this game, right?
Yeah.
Who would have like the stupidest equivalent to like Shine Sparking in Smash 4? Like who would be able to do it?
It would
like
probably really be Kazuya. You just hit electric office and the up goes like at 50.
yeah, it's just over.
Like, I'm trying to think like, yeah, maybe Terry could get something off that, but
Yeah.
ooh.
All right. That platform really just betraying Jerry there for a second.
And this pick is starting to just show why Seagull left it open as well for him.
Yeah. I mean, there's certain state. Okay. I think this is my Smash Ultimate hot take. And mind you, I haven't played this game in months, so take whatever I'm about to say with a grain of salt. I don't think counter-picking stages for like what stage you're good on is as important as counter-picking stages that your opponent is bad on.
Is that as important as kind of pick?
Yeah, I think it's more important to choose a stage that your opponent's character is bad on than it is to pick a stage that your character is
See,
good
here's the
on.
thing. I disagree with that because, like personally, me on Battlefield is like a top 20 player in the region at worst.
Yeah.
But I'll take a Falcon there any day of the week because I haven't lost on it. I'm really good against Palu on that stage. But you know, Palu's love Battlefield. But
Yeah.
I think it's more so if you're comfortable on it. Like more so rather than is it good or bad for you, it's are you comfortable on it.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. I remember Smash 4. Everybody told me FD was Falcon's best stage, and I told them that they were insane. So I guess it is really just a comfort thing at the end of the day.
And he can't punish the dash attack on field. This is going downhill.
Yeah, this is just looking really rough for Jerry.
I'm not gonna
Seagull
lie.
Joe.
I have yet to see Seagull actually hit a ledge jump today.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He's winning anyways in winners finals. Hit him or not, he'll hit you with something else.
In that back air, you can't. Okay, not even trading. There's invincibility, but Jerry's gonna have Arsene, and he is rolling a lot. And Seagull has been most of the time has been covering him with his bears.
Yeah.
That's gonna kill.
Yikes.
I think
Slight bad DI, and that's just a.
if Jerry isn't reconsidering his stage pick, he has to be reconsidering what he's doing.
Yeah. I think that Seagull Joe is one of, if not the best player in this region at punishing habits. I think he knows what you're going to do, and he conditions you to doing the things that he wants you to do better than most people in this region.
I'm not gonna say you're wrong.
I think Dexter and
you're
CD
yeah, okay.
yeah.
Like, but with them excluded, because that's not fair.
Because they're the best players in the region,
Like
period.
Dexter will legitimately know what you do at every moment of the game. I was talking about it with Wood earlier.
Yeah.
He has a microchip that's connected to your controller.
I've called Dexter the wall of MDVA for so long.
Like I could be jumping and rolling and doing literally any other option the whole game, but the one time I need to get up at 20%, I die through a down smash.
Yeah.
It's like how did you time that one perfectly as well?
He just knows. He can read your mind. He actually is telepathic.
He chooses to lose.
He SDs to give you a chance.
Exactly.
To give you a fighting chance.
We figured it out. The lore.
The SD is a built-in mechanic that causes it to be a fair game.
It's just so we also don't get catch on to him. We want to Smash Bros. I think that's not small bad. I think this stage is honestly more neutral than PS2.
Yeah.
I think this is the most neutral stage in the game. Oh, he jumped into that one, unfortunately.
So what are the big differences, right? It's just the blast zones, right?
The blast zones, the stage size itself, plus the height of the platforms,
Okay.
plus the how close they are. The ceiling's still the same. Fun fact, the ceiling's still the same height. Besides that,
it's the side blast zones are a
side
little
blast
further
zones
out.
are a bit
closer.
A bit closer. Stage itself is actually shorter.
Yeah.
Once again, platform's a bit lower, a bit closer.
Okay.
But
so minor differences, but they make a big.
They matter a
they
lot.
affect the
They actually do
matchups.
matter a lot,
Yeah.
in a camp game, or what you can do on platforms, or what follow-ups you can get simply because he has to tech on this situation when he's going to be forced to tech in on PS2.
Yeah.
But a big thing is campers actually do really well on the stage, which I know I just said it's the most neutral one, and most top tiers are campers, but that's a big reason why a lot of projectile characters do like the stage, despite it being small battlefield. It's because it's kind of hard to get around a lot of this stuff because you're kind of limited so much.
If there's just a constant wall of projectiles, then what do you do on such a small stage?
That could have been an F smash, but definitely not. Neither of them ready for it. Because let's be honest, let's keep it real. Why the hell did Seagull side B that? That is a low level side B.
Yeah. But Seagull Joe somehow makes it work anyway.
Because he's Seagull Joe.
I think there does come a point, and I see this in a lot of top players, there comes a point where you're so good at this game that even bad options are good options because you know when to pull them out. I think that's the important thing.
Yeah. But it's only a matter of time before you start getting punished for it.
Yeah, of course, but as long as you don't. Yeah, I think habits are more important than options, right? If you're constantly doing a bad option, then yeah, obviously it's bad. But if you do a bad option every once in a while when your opponent doesn't expect it, then it's a decent mix-up. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Obviously, Yoshi Egg Roll being the exception.
Yoshi Egg Roll is the best game.
The best
move
bad
in the
move in the game.
It's not even a bad move. It's just the best move in the game. I know it's a joke, but I legitimately, now I'm thinking about it, I have never seen someone get punished using Egg Roll.
have you ever seen them get anything significant off of it?
No, but you got sometimes they hit people, and that's all that matters. Sometimes you hit people, like nothing of value is lost or gained if you don't do anything. 'Cause you didn't get punished for it. That's egg roll.
Yeah, he is not hitting these trumps. You're definitely right on that front. Just a random ass down air. Like, where did he pull that out from?
Now, some say this trick is so deep in the pocket, it's not even in the pocket. Oh, that hit?
Yeah,
I don't know why I'm surprised. Like, that's just Joker.
Correction, that's just our set. Sheesh. This is looking really rough, actually, for Joe.
I mean, yeah, this is like this is the first time I've seen Cheddar make use of this. Jerry make use of this Arsene.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely the most mileage has gotten out of one in this set. That being said, it is very handily 2-0 in Senior Joe's favor at the moment, so Jerry's going to have to pull something out of the pocket.
Up throw's going to make it, yeah.
That's going to be it.
I love Palu's throws, because she kind of just yeets you into the air.
She uses her godly powers to just whoop.
Like, I just love all, like, the telepathic throws. Like, Zelda kind of just, what's the word I'm looking for? Elegantly throws you behind her, or, like, up in the air.
Yeah.
Except the one time she decides to throw fire on you as he tosses you to the ground.
It's just metal, dude. She's there to hurt you in that throw.
Even like Palu, she decides down throw just to yank you to the ground. Mewtwo decides to use Shadow Ball some of the time. Oh, that was a really good jump gun, actually.
Yeah. Mewtwo's up throw and back throw.
He just spins around a bit. Like, okay, you should have a jump, but yeah, that's gonna help get a little bit of Arsene, but it's still damage for it.
Yeah, but
So-
I feel like it's worth it at that point, right?
Yeah, I
When
could
you're
get
at
up
that
attack.
5%.
I mean, he could realistically still get Arsene.
Yeah,
on the
if
stock.
he lives just a little bit longer.
Yeah,
there it
that's
goes.
it. I think he was expecting Joe to do it again,
Yeah,
so that was like that's why he was waiting a little bit so weirdly. Which
Joe went for the no mix-up. Unfortunately, Jerry saw it coming.
that dash attack with Bad Dia is definitely gonna take it. The bear now is on the other side of the stage. He's fine, but
There's a bear on the stage. Sorry.
have you seen? You saw the spark, right?
The
Like,
spark?
So like sometimes like bear will like if it should hit, there's like a set thing. Like if bear should hit, there's
Oh,
like a spark.
like
it
a
hits-
phantom hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, have you seen, speaking of bear, have you seen the trailers for the Cocaine Bear movie? That's the one.
What?
Have you know what I'm talking
Yes,
about?
I've
that
seen the
looks so
trailers.
awful. Just like I just want. Like,
It's based on a true story.
yeah.
Okay.
It is. Like and that's what's so funny to me. That's based on a true story, but also it just looks like a bad movie.
So, did you ever see the trailers for Violent Night, for example? The one where it was like Santa, but he was just killing people.
Yeah.
So,
Protect me, and then there's.
I didn't watch that movie, so I can't speak to whether or not it was actually good. But the thing about trailers for movies that look really stupid is there's one of the way I see it is there's one of two ways they can take it, right? They can either lean into the fact that it's a really stupid concept and make it funny,
That's it's Cocaine Bear. They're definitely
Right.
They have to go that route.
or it's just bad. There are only two possibilities. It's either really funny or it's terrible.
Yeah. And we're gonna go back to PS2. I mean, I like if you're Jerry, this, you know, you lost game 1 in it, but you also lost game 2, so you can't
Yeah.
DSR him. But this honestly doesn't seem like the worst option. Like there are definitely better stages to ban. So
Yeah.
you know, it looks like that's what we did.
I mean, he did just win in Small Battlefield, and while there are differences, they are similar stages.
Yeah.
So I could say
It's not the worst.
Yeah.
But also there was like that was because Joe messed up.
Right.
And it
That's
was like
fair.
Joe messing up was a big thing, but also that could be a big momentum switcher. throughout
Yeah.
Like just now.
Jerry tends to be a very like consistent player. Like he has a lot of reserves for like mental fortitude. So no matter how long a set goes, he tends to be playing
Okay.
just as good as he did game 1.
Yeah.
Whereas many other players start to lose gas and like start running on fumes towards the end of a set.
Double roll from Joe. Gonna get punished there. Yeah.
Yeah.
You make a great point there. I mean, of course, talked about it. His experience is just
Yeah.
good tech.
Melee sets also tend to be longer, don't they?
I mean,
Because
yeah,
four
he's
stock?
also a puff player.
Yeah.
There's a clip of like him versus Bobby Big Balls. Of him, I think it was him camping him out, but it was just. Let me find the split, but like, we'll get up that.
Very good call out. I think I also see Seagull Joe getting a little bit flustered in the player cam. I think he was expecting to just put it away in game number 3, and now he's just a bit frustrated. Good forward air off the ledge there, and this is going to lead to a lot of damage. Great tech chase on the platform. And just continues to rack it up. With that, I think a little bit more percent, that downer would have comboed into an up smash for the kill. This is just running away from Joe at the moment.
Palu can. This is like a lot of the reasons why people talk about Palu falling off a bit. Is that finding that kill can be a bit of a hassle. You have to rely on your bear and that's that kind of stuff.
She suffers from a little bit of arthritis, where like great character that just sometimes finds these moments where getting the kill is a struggle.
Yeah, we even see Joe trying to get the up air through the stage. And that's a hurtbox moment.
Yeah, skinny character privilege. There you go. Yeah, it still wasn't enough though, that back air.
I like
really low recovery.
That did not hit him.
He extended his hurtbox or something.
It had, yeah. Probably the get up attack. But Jerry's gun moving off that dead. That's some DI right there.
Yeah, that certainly was the control stick being held in a direction.
He did indeed touch that controller.
That was the DI of all time.
But giving him Arsene right now, and this isn't the worst. You know, you much rather put him on. That's the worst. There's the worst. Getting hit by that's one of the most triggering things, but also it's just so much. It adds so much damage over time.
Yeah.
And that you get put in disadvantage if you got hit by a Arsene side beat.
Okay. Yeah, that 2-frame opportunity there was that's not in the kill screen. It's not touching her. Like it's just not there.
Oh no!
Wow. Arsene abandoning Joker at the exact wrong moment.
Great grab right there, but also Seagull has to stop holding in on that down throw. Hold out, like after like 50%, it does not holding out does not combo to anything.
Joe wants to go home and change his kid's diaper, man.
He wants?
He wants this set to be over.
He's got papers to grade.
Yeah.
You know.
he just wants to curl up in bed.
He's married. He has a wife he needs to tend
to.
What's the word I'm looking for? I know it's not. I kind of just forgot what I was. Not forgot. I kind of just realized I didn't know what I was setting up to do. Like there's a word.
Cuddle? I don't know.
No. He needs to. He's got to go home to his wife's the point.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Like there's definitely a word I'm thinking of, and I just can't for the life of me figure out what word. And halfway through, I was like, oh, I forgot the word.
No, you're canceled.
Get
in the comments, everybody.
This is what it's for?
Yeah,
that's
this is
crazy.
This is the nail in the coffin. Are they going to Battlefield? I think I saw them pick. We're sticking with the Palutena Joker. Jerry really is that guy who just... You're getting canceled, I told you.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, game number 5 of this winner's finals. Jerry bringing it back from the depths of Hades. Finding his way back into this set from what looked like a clean 3-0 is now a game 5. Seagull Joe really needs to just recompose himself, find what he was doing in games number 1 and 2. Game number, why can't I think of how I'm supposed to say this? Whatever, doesn't matter. The loops? The loops? You should not be getting hit by this, Joe. This character's been out for 4 years. All right, right, good neutral there. What did Trash Day want?
So we have a block on VGBC3 tomorrow at Momo's Mid-Off, which is a charity tournament. Shout out to
Oh,
them.
okay, yeah.
So he was calling about what time our block was. And I was like, I don't know. I'm leaving at 10 tomorrow anyway.
I'm on a block right now.
Yeah, like, come on. But yeah, shout out to Trash Day. Good guy. But Jerry needs to find a way to take the stock. He's going to lose at RSN soon. It's really one more hit from Seagull or like 10 more seconds.
Yeah.
Not even 10. Like,
That's it.
That's it.
It's gone.
oh, that's dead.
But he got the... Oh! What did he
He's
go
been-
for? I think he tried to dashboard forward smash, but instead he got another jab.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen throughout the night, Jerry has messed up his jab blocks a lot.
Has he? I feel like
Well,
I've
maybe not
only
a
seen
whole-
him get a lot of really good ones.
Maybe not a lot, but it's not unheard of him to mess them up.
Yeah.
There's been a few times where like he's had it and just that's dead. Okay, that's insane. By the way, that's not like get up attack is not safe enough to punish a. Seagull didn't even like time that perfectly.
Yeah.
But Palu up smash out of shield. Like, I mean, it's probably good, punish the get up attack, but that's kind of,
Yeah, it is kind of nuts that she can do that quickly. What frame is that?
It's not fast.
It's not even that fast.
It's not fast frame, I can tell you
Is
that.
it just a really bad get-up attack?
No, I think that's just I've seen him do that.
Oh, no.
Fine,
Okay,
but,
yeah.
like, I've seen him do that a bit, so it's probably not like an exclusive thing. For,
Yeah. Maybe get-up attacks are bad this game.
I mean, kind of, yeah. Palutena.
Ooh, that was a scary situation. I don't really understand why he went for a roll there.
It's a frame 18 move.
Yeah, that's not fast.
It's not fast. Oh, running into that though, and that
I
could
think
be
it's
huge.
faster than every smash attack that Ike has, though. So
Probably.
Man,
Actually,
Ike's-
down smash is not that slow.
All right,
Down
fair.
smash is like
but
frame-
down smash is always the fast one. Like most characters have fast down smashes.
Yeah, but it's Ike down smash.
Yeah, and it's bad.
It kills.
It's pretty bad.
Oh no, it's frame. I thought that was like frame 10. No, it's frame 15. Never mind. That is a slow down
Yeah.
smash. That's a very slow down smash.
Yeah. Ike's bad.
Yeah. Don't lose to Ike, everyone.
What?
So don't stop losing to Ike, Krishan.
True.
But-
Yeah, Seagull's getting frustrated. You can see him in the camera.
Yeah. I don't. It's Joker. This character kind of cheats. Let's be
Yeah.
honest with ourselves here. And he's just
Yee.
Jerry just
Wow.
Jerry has his combos down, and he's just locking Seagull in, and he's calling out. It seems like all of Seagull's options. That's not going to kill.
No, not yet.
I do like the guns from Jerry to stall himself a bit
Little
because
bit,
it's
yeah.
allowing him to mix up the automatical timing and stuff. It's
Wow.
great air dodge.
That attempt was really interesting from Seagull. It's unfortunate that he didn't find it, but that grab will be punished by an Arsene back air and a reverse 3-0 from Jerry. Really good stuff there from him.
That's gonna be Jerry. Moving on to Grand's winner side.
Indeed.
3-2, and that was just a set of adaptation.
Yeah, it was just a solid set of seeing two players adjust to each other's playstyles.
Alright, so I'm gonna hop off.
You gonna hop off?
I gotta play.
Oh, well, fair enough. All right. Good luck. Bye. Game 3 curse, indeed. Welcome back, my injured casting partner, Gabathan.
All right, Chad, I'm going to need everybody here to laugh at Beck. He thought he had a break. I saw you. You're just like, oh, yeah.
No, it wasn't
swap
even.
with me?
It wasn't because I want a break so much as it's like I've been on all night. So if somebody else wants to take it from me, I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, and if you genuinely, if you want to go ahead and just
Yeah.
get up, move around for a wee bit and take a break, feel free to do so.
You know me. I'm used to commentating entire tournaments.
Oh,
it's
God. Did you
it's what
enter
I
today?
do. What?
Did you enter today?
No.
Damn. So you literally just walked in and said, all right, this
Yeah.
is my job now.
I haven't entered a tournament. Okay, I haven't entered a local since like 2021.
Dang.
Yeah, like I just as soon as I heard that we were allowed to just come and like attend to commentate exclusively, I just started doing it.
It's a good policy. More locals
Yeah.
should do it.
Because the thing is,
And I'm saying that as the person who wrote the policy.
very high and mighty of yourself. I know I'm not good enough to win these tournaments, and when I was a college student, $15 every single week to
Oh, it's
enter a
expensive.
tournament is just not worth it for someone that I know I'm not gonna win. But I still wanted to be here, so yeah.
Yeah, so getting a venue free off to commentate and make fun of people.
Exactly.
Free deal. Free deal.
Exactly. And I still get to play friendlies.
True. I miss those.
Yeah.
Soon.
Cries in broken wrist.
Yeah, exactly. No broken
Oh yeah,
wrist.
sorry. What happened?
I have, what is it? It's called like the Quavars
Okay.
tendonitis. Basically, so this is, all y'all actually know about this because one of the things that they call this is gamer thumb. So there's tendons on your wrist, underneath your thumb.
Yeah, like
that's
the
right on
ones that
bone.
break if you like do like this thing.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, they get inflamed. When they get inflamed, they're in a sheath, and they get stuck in that sheath. So
Okay.
this is actually, the reason why it's my left hand is because of gaming, because I ride my motorcycle. I use a clutch.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I went to grab it, and my thumb did this. It went, I didn't tell it
and
to
it
do
just
that.
got stuck
I
there.
had to pull over, tear my glove off with my teeth, and physically move it. I could not move my thumb.
That's
it just
rough.
locked. So I want to go ahead and avoid that happening. And if you are having pain or numbness in your hands, talk to your doctor. Don't ignore it like I did.
Yeah. Okay, so I recently, I just had like a long weekend where I had nothing to do. So I was playing video games for an extended period of time. And after about 8 hours of, I think, playing Bloodborne, my forearms started going
that's a
numb.
sign of it. That's a sign of it.
And I was like, what the? Like, what is happening?
Talk to your doc.
I stopped playing. Like in that moment, I stopped playing, and I didn't play until like a couple days later, and I haven't felt it since. So I'm not too worried. It was probably just like a pinched nerve or something. But if it happens again, I'm scared.
Talk to your doc. But
Yeah.
right now, we don't necessarily have somebody who's going to be suffering from afflictions of gamer thumb here, as we got the Wii Fit
An
trainer.
alien
Exactly.
and the most fit person on the roster.
Apparently, somebody who is so fit that merely taking a deep breath allows him to go twice as fast.
It's like, hold up, I need a speed advantage.
Just get that good O2 going. All right, so I think what we're going to see here is exactly what we're seeing right now, where you have neither character really feels pressure to rush in. So generally, when Nick has deep breathing, he does have the speed, and he's going to be able to get some of these confirms.
Yeah.
Without it, he just shouldn't feel pressure. So the question is going to be, does Train play full screen or half screen?
Yeah, we'll have to see what the move is here, but we've also seen that Train's Samus can absolutely throw hands, so he might just want to pull forward.
Yeah, real talk, if I was him, I would actually try to go ahead and just apply pressure. Does get the trade, but not quite working out for Train there.
Why did his up tilt send backwards, though? That was interesting.
Weird old hitboxes.
Yeah. 56%? What happened? Wait, what?
Deep breathing.
What did I miss?
Wii Fit with deep breathing, tons of damage.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Wii Fit, the video game, for giving me severe body image issues when I was a child.
Damn.
Damn, I am fat. You right?
Okay, that's the big problem here, is that the soccer ball is usually so good for Wii Fit Trainer because it can block those fully charged shark shots, but the problem is that
It still bounces back at her.
still bounces back. Exactly.
Yeah. All right, it's interesting that Sun Salutation also just negates Rocket. Like, they just blow each other up.
I believe rockets have HP.
Yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense. It's something like 6%, right?
I don't recall the exact number. I do know that they have HP.
Yeah.
Because you can get rid of them with some moves, but not others. Like Fox's Laser doesn't really swap.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Trying to land that back air and
off
or the up
stage.
air, but so far Train not quite biting.
Ooh.
Standing grab.
Just,
awful.
yeah, just barely able to get out range of that grab.
So the reason why that worked was the soccer ball bounced on
Yeah,
the shield again.
he was
it chipped
scared.
it down. Yeah, so Train had to drop shield.
That was a fun interaction. 37 off of 2 hits. Love this character. Oh, the setups, though, with that bomb into the back air.
All of that was set up by Nick District going off stage a little bit too aggressively. I feel
Yeah.
like. If he just went ahead and ledge trap Train, then I don't think we would have had to risk your stock there.
Yeah, he did the gimmer there, the Phantom Footstool. All right, nice little string there from Train to bring this back to an even percent, more or less. Just gentlemen's to charging their charge shots on opposite ends of the stage.
To be honest, if I was Train, I wouldn't let Nick get away with it because he gets a lot more out of his fully charged deep
Sun
breathing than
Salutation? Oh, no.
Or Sun Salutation.
Yeah,
either
yeah.
or, really.
It was Sun Salutation and Charge Shot at the same time. but yeah,
He
deep
gets
breathing.
healing out of it.
What?
He gets healing out of
Like 1 or 2%.
it. Don't let him have it. Nothing for free.
That one set that was decided by John Numbers healing
Yes.
to beat Sinji.
Bear underneath the platform. Yeah, Nick was kind of stuck right there. Did not want to drop platform with an aerial.
It's a very good sharking move, especially on shield on this platform.
I'm liking Train's patience here.
Yeah, he's definitely slowed it down quite a bit. Not throwing out too many hitboxes unless he knows they'll connect. Spot dodge. Definitely a bit scared though. Forward throw, not going to kill even with deep breathing active.
And now it is no longer active. Is Train with his patented offstage interaction. Yeah, the shoulder
That
check,
was
not quite going to finish it off either. But the missile!
Ooh, what? He's still alive! That was a really funny kill screen though.
I want to hear what
dash
Octave
attack.
you're going to go to in the next one.
I'll do my best Seagull impression. Not Seagull the player, actual of the bird.
All right, so now I think that what that match was decided by was Train's decision to stop interaction.
Yeah.
Like, he backed the heck off when he was at kill percent, and Nick started flailing. Like, he had a couple dash attacks, a couple errant moves that he just did not need to toss out. He never got an edge trap again, and Train never let the man breathe.
Yeah, that was definitely yeah, like you said, slowed it down, and Nick District making some poor decisions. He's punching himself in the leg a little bit in the player cam I just saw. So
Just
maybe
Nick things.
trying to collect himself a little bit. Giving himself a Charlie horse so that he feels something.
Hey, isn't parrying multi-hit so rewarding?
No.
Train got the first parry on the up air and this drop into the second.
I proposed this change on like month 1 of the game, and I'm so sad that it never happened. If you parry 1 hit of a multi-hit, the rest of the hitboxes should be negated. The animation should still play, but they shouldn't hit.
Just auto parry them all.
Or auto parry at all, yeah.
Oh, Nick, no, you can't be doing that, my friend. Like, Samus is one character that can pin Wii Fit Trainer to edge. He's like 2 times in a row now where he's playing with fire by just doing one-off down airs. Oh my god, what a response from Train.
Immediate forward smash off the Angel platform.
And I don't think that was even a forward smash. That was a Zare forward smash, so you got the confirm.
Oh.
He's either Zare or a forward air. I couldn't
That's
quite
true.
tell.
I'm just seeing them. They've both slowed it down now because Nick District realizing that he needs to a little bit after what happened in game 1.
Yeah, I feel like he doesn't need to camp Train out, but he does need to recognize when Train is committing to not hitting a button and perhaps get a tomahawk or 2. We haven't seen that at all.
Yeah.
The Train's been like comfortable just taking these aerials on shield.
Indeed. Good use of deep breathing there when he had a moment of respite.
You say that, and then he gets hit.
Yeah.
He doesn't get anything out of deep breathing.
Yeah, unfortunately he activated and he has not hit Train once since. Okay, there you go. Getting the ball in.
Didn't have deep breathing with
He
you.
does not have it anymore, yeah. I think Train is playing really well around deep breathing. It's almost like he's treating it like Cloud Limit almost.
Smart. That's exactly what you need to do.
Yeah. These ball setups as well from Nick are like, they're fun and they like look scary, but I don't think he's gotten too much off of them this set, so it seems like Train might know what he's doing in this matchup.
Yeah, just sticking with being reactive has allowed Train to just like watch the ball as it gets dropped and then react to what Nick does afterwards. The forward air is going to claim it. And this is, given how hard Nick has struggled to kill, this feels like a healthier percent.
Yeah.
Again, he runs off stage, gives up full stage control, doesn't get nothing out of it.
I think he's a little desperate for the kill, and he finds it. Like, he only took 7% and he got the kill, so like, I guess it is working to some extent, but I do think he's just getting a little overzealous here. He needs to play a little more reserved and actually look for openings as opposed to forcing them.
Okay, there we go. The double up smash after the double up B. Okay.
And missing both.
Both players be mashing.
The B button is a funny looking button.
Zare just completely dealing with that move at max range is hilarious to me. It's like, let me just go ahead and toss out this unpunishable hitbox.
Okay, we'll have to see. That was a really clean, like, turnaround forward air from Train, I gotta say. We'll have to see if Nick can close this out. Really ambitious forward smash there. Tried to call out something.
I feel like he's as a Wii Fit trainer, he doesn't commit to the camp game. He gets a little bit too antsy sometimes.
Oh, I think that might have been a mistake there from Train. I don't think he meant to go off stage with that down bait.
I would not be surprised if you were right there.
Yeah, allowing Nick to get back on stage is probably not what he wanted there. And that forward tilt again.
That not only did it kill the man, it also knocked away his projectile.
Yeah, I was going to say,
He
it went
cut
through
it.
charge
Yeah.
for a charge shot, right?
That is impressive.
That is pretty cool. I gotta say, Nick making us eat our words just a little bit. It's almost, both games are kind of inverses of each other. Nick District handily in the lead for most of game 1, only to lose in the end, and same thing said by Train for game 2.
I don't think we'll be seeing character changes from either of these two players. Train does have the Yoshi that looked fairly solid there for the one game we saw tonight, but it just it feels like in this matchup you don't need to rush Nick down. This game plan is correct. You just need to execute.
He just waited, he knew.
And look at the damage, by the way.
Yeah, he got like 60% on that.
When you get hit by header and the soccer ball, it is just absolutely miserable.
Yeah, it's way too much damage. All right, we get it, guys. You both have projectiles. We understand. Stop. Touch each other, please.
The up B immediately just hitting that panic button is Train, recognizing when Nick District is in the air. He is only landing with aerials. He's not once gone for a tomahawk grab or any kind of defensive option. He wants to mash on this man's shield, and Train making him pay for it.
Can't do it, yeah. Ooh, okay, very good roll behind all of that pressure. His ball got hit back to him by a missile.
That's the standard getup, but couldn't quite connect with the projectile right there was Nick. And that now Train he's walking forward with like uncharged charge shots. And then the Zexyyy to just completely negate the header again. It just feels like Wii Fit's tools don't necessarily match up very well against
Samus.
Samus is at mid-distance.
Good
Or at
read
edge.
on the neutral getup. What's up?
Or at edge.
Or
because
at
again,
edge, yeah.
this is a character in Wii Fit that typically is at home, can't get edge. But right now, Nick is just unable to get anything going.
I think Samus objectively has better zoning options than Wii Fit does, while Wii Fit has like slightly better boxing tools, I would say. Just Wii Fit's hitboxes are so strange. I think that's the character's biggest disadvantage, is none of the hitboxes really seem like they're super intuitive.
Yeah, this is a character that, by all accounts, should not work.
Yeah.
Every time I see like up tilt do that, I'm just like, okay, cool, sure.
I mean, the character's a marvel of game design. They took a character that literally just does yoga poses and somehow made it a fighting character. And it works. Like, it shouldn't, but it does. Yeah, always hitting those buttons on the shield. You had it right on the money, sir.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if Nick is going to start picking up on that as these games advance. He has a few more to learn, but it feels like this game 3 is slipping out of Nick's control.
Yeah, definitely looking like a rough situation for Nick at the moment. 32% off a one charge shot, and it wasn't even fully charged.
He parried, I'm out. Immediately just ran off the platform.
Get me out of here. I want nothing to do with this situation.
And Nick hasn't actually been doing a great job at reacting to the angle that Zexyyy sends the ball at. That's 2 or 3 times in a row where he's jumped into it. Because you know what angle it's going at after these projectiles. You just have to react to that and just stay grounded.
Ooh, good delay there with the side B. However, Train able to follow up regardless.
Every time a Samus lands jab 1, they are thinking vile thoughts.
they're like, I am going to hit this clip right now.
Samus jab 1 into Sin is a true combo.
Into Sin. Oh man. Unspeakable things. Right,
great use of that up air, exactly relieving all of the pressure at edge. It's going to be a charge shot coming. Or no, back there, that'll do too.
Clean kick in the butt.
Yeah, 2-0, and it just felt as though Nick's struggles at killing, stemming in part from Train's commitment to the shield game, have really been the tale of this set so far.
Definitely.
All right, we got the counterpick though.
Battlefield.
Skateboard Arena and Battlefield.
Skateboard. Was that the song? What is this from?
I believe also from whatchamacallit.
Splatoon?
No, from Wii Fit's game.
Oh, there's skateboarding in Wii Fit?
I don't think that there is, but
Okay. Maybe Wii Fit Plus or something. I don't
could
know.
be. Yeah.
I never played the sequel. It looks like Nick's trying to slow it down a little.
Yeah, they still have
Shades of
auto-link
Smash
angles.
4.
They still have auto-link angles in this game. I haven't seen Samus's kill, but I have seen like Mario's kill.
Yeah, that's fair. Peach had something like that for a while in
Stupid.
this game too.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Thank God they got rid of that. Good
Good
old pivot grab right there.
yeah.
Hit him with a scorpion. Get over here.
Ooh, that was a scary situation. Luckily escaping with just a up down B. Train is just doing such a good job of either constantly pressuring Nick or just completely backing off. There's no in between.
He really does change tempo with the
Yeah. He's doing very well.
You're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that down air is easy mode. It's really like, it's not particularly disjointed, but it lasts so long and the spike lasts so long that
Yeah.
it's relatively easy to connect to those linear recoveries that have to just go up at an angle.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, 32% already just off of a few interactions. That forward air will seal the deal, however.
Finally at the poke.
Yeah, he's just all the way out there, tips of his fingers. Channeled that warrior pose as best he could.
Is that what it's actually called?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Dang.
Or,
Back out
no,
here
no,
with the
sorry.
yoga
Warrior
numbers.
pose is the F smash.
I was gonna say, it's like, you do yoga? What?
No, I do not.
Dawson looking.
I wish, dude. Could you imagine being that flexible?
No.
How
No, I
useful
could
it
not.
would be in life? You know, meanwhile, I did leg day a couple of days ago, and then yesterday I couldn't even walk properly without it incredibly hurting myself. Woo!
Great use of the header
Yeah.
right there. He absolutely needed that one if he's trying to hang around in this game.
Another back throw. Just Train's just doing such a good job, man. Like, this is just clean gameplay. I can't really say much else other than that.
Jab one into runaway, returning with the forward air. What are
Sin.
these options from Train?
Sin.
Exactly.
Ooh, that ball barely missing, unfortunately, for Nick District.
How dare you? Eventually.
Don't touch me. Get off. Go away.
Dash back not quite going to finish it up either.
Ooh, I like the use of the up air there to send that ball in that direction, but Train very carefully able to avoid that full situation.
Snuck that charge shot
Yeah.
directly underneath the soccer ball, too. Just clipped Wii Fit's toes. So this is actually something interesting. Like, we've seen why Nick picks this stage, but it feels like the big weapon in Train's pocket is that you can up to that top platform and just threaten to stick up there, and then it feels like Nick hasn't really had the opportunity to react to it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah. Now Train with the fully charged charge shot in hand. Nick District with the deep breathing. Ooh,
Great
good
spot
spot
dodge,
dodge. Wow, and he ate a lot of percent for it too.
Deep breathing's a hell of a drug, my friend.
Oxygen apparently is the drug for Wii Fit Trainer.
Oh, you didn't get the tether neither, so we are headed to a game 5.
Zers prioritize hitting the opponent, right?
They do, yes.
That's how it works?
So, like, against characters that rely on them, you can just throw yourself in front of them. That's a big Richter thing.
Yeah. So, just an unfortunate situation there for Train where he tried to Zare to the ledge, but instead it went for Nick, and he dived for it. Game number 5. Like we said, no character changes. These two sticking it out with their ride or dies. Wii Fit Trainer versus Dark Samus. Game number 5 on Kalos. Interesting. Don't think I expected this, to be honest.
This is a favorite stage of many Samus.
Yeah.
I've been counterpicked here far too many times from some of our local Samuses.
Yeah, I tend to ban Kalos against zoners in general, but
Even though there's 2 zoners, like it just this maximizes ledge trapping. Like you can
because you can't go under.
You can't go under and you can roll the balls right off.
Yeah. There was enough time for Train to up B after pairing the first hit of Nair. and the second hit didn't come out. That's kind of nuts.
Up B for Samus is relatively quick. Like, it is a very good out of shield out.
That is fair, yeah, and I guess parry does give you some advantage, right? Even if it's not enough, it does give you some.
Double parry. Oh my god.
That's a troll. So funny. That had to be on purpose.
Exactly. The soccer ball just ever so slightly drifting back down.
Yeah.
Great use of the Phantom Footstool.
Yeah. Getting out of the corner with it. And again, just both players agreeing to charge their neutral beast for a second.
Yep. So just in case you forgot, I got a gap. So I think Samus does a little bit better when you're just trying to go ahead and use it as a fake out tool. So
yeah.
I'm kind of interested to see Train like commit to fully charging it or something.
We'll have to see.
Great use of the header right there.
Yeah,
that's an awkward spot. Not a lot of characters have an answer to that.
Ooh,
Dead?
No.
Oh, he went for the forward smash and guessed the wrong direction.
Damn. It is actually kind of crazy how much air drift Samus has after her up.
True, yeah. And down smash, it's not like it hits behind you far enough to actually get into it.
Jab one to buy.
Yeah, jab one to we out.
All right, good attempt there with the. I think he was trying to read like a neutral air dodge or something. Ooh, really good angle there with the ball, just going deep. All right.
Yeah, the movement from Train off stage is always so sick.
I had to take a deep breath there for a second.
Yeah, take a minute to go ahead and take a deep breath and just consider what's coming next. Dash attack still not going to do it. Samus, that odd combination of floaty and heavy. The weight coming in clutch right there.
Yeah. Samus is heavier than Ridley, man. I'm still never going to get over that. Why is Samus heavier than Ridley?
With them chicken bones. What do you think them wings are for?
He's a bird. He's hollow bones.
Exactly. With them hollow bones, and meanwhile Samus got a ton of steel.
Yeah.
Technology.
Fair enough, fair enough. Like the potted plant I can accept.
Can you?
Yeah, have you ever tried to pick up a big potted plant that's full of soil?
I assume that the metal thing.
No, no, you'd be surprised. Soil is unbelievably dense, dude.
200% by the way.
Yeah. Character doesn't die.
Train is on his first stock still, and there's 3.5 minutes left. We are at the halfway point, and Train has not lost stock yet. So even if Nick District claims his stock right now,
he's still at 100% deficit.
Even without the deficit, he may not have the time to kill him 2 more times.
Oh yeah, 3.5 minutes. Half the time has been spent on that one stock. Lucky for you, it was a soft hit. Such a scary ledge trapping situation, man. Like, what do you do?
You wait out one bomb and stand up while you're invulnerable into the other. But even then, if they can cover perfectly.
Yeah, because he also just threw out a missile thing, so you just get hit by the missile instead.
Yeah, you basically have to hope that they don't cover perfectly.
I think his header saved his life there. Like he threw out the header and he got hit by it instead of the charge shot.
Now
hey,
it's
200%, yeah.
I genuinely think this might go to time.
This very well could.
Like, not because the players are camping each other out, but because neither character wants to commit to a kill.
Ooh, okay, I think Mick is realizing that he needs to do something. He needs to close out this stock sooner rather than later.
Oh, he jumped and got caught by all that. That's so messed up, Train.
Oh, brother.
What a string.
Ooh, we went for the down smash as well. I really like what I'm seeing from Train. This is just good play all around.
It's so miserable.
He jumped right into it.
And he gets the shot, and it just fell out of Nick's hands at the last moment right there. He felt like he had to go ahead and press given the time constraints, but in doing so, he played directly into Train's game plan.
Indeed, and it does look like up next we will have our losers finals match, which will be Train again versus Seagull Joe.
So, did these guys fight already? So I think the last week, Train got knocked out by Seagull Joe for 5th place. So I know that they played each other at least previously.
I do think Seagull put him in losers. I could be wrong, but I think so.
Got something to say?
No.
Or you want to commentate?
Oh, here you go.
Take a break, Beck? All right.
Oh, you are just going to say something.
Yeah, I mean, and me played dubs on Tuesday, and then I was like, hey, want to do dubs? Something would be fun, aka Toxic. And then we got second there, so it's finally got to play him in bracket, so that's fun.
Now you know the pain you inflicted on everybody else.
Is he just?
True,
Oh man,
true,
yeah.
true.
Bye.
All right. So Nick District out of the tournament in
At
fourth
fourth.
place,
Yeah.
and Train, our whatchamacallit, our guest from Canada.
Our Canadian invader. The Mounties are coming.
Oh, good God.
All right, Seagull Joe versus Train. This is I think the determiner of whether we are MV3A or not. Because Seagull Joe, he is our
MVBA.
gatekeeper. Like he is
100%.
MVBA.
Exactly. It doesn't look like he is free,
Yes.
though, because he has derailed Train's efforts to get some momentum going here to start this set.
All right, let's see if Train has anything left in the tank after a very long and intense Game 5 set with Nick District. If he can still keep going after all that. Also, Popper Diesel in chat says, I love you, Scabs.
Hey. Thank you so much, my friend. All right, so now the question becomes really, like, what is the answer? What is the counterpunch? Like, Train absolutely cannot allow Joe to run away with this lead. You have one stock. You need to, right now, get rid of Joe's before you're at, like, 75 yourself. Because then you have to start worrying about the counter blow on Joe's side.
Yeah, definitely. And, like, Train has been doing a really good job of just racking up this damage without taking too much himself as well. So we'll have to see if Train is able to continue this kind of pressure up. We did see, I think Seagull, when he played against Jerry in winners finals, he was starting to lose a little bit of steam. Towards the end of that set, he got reverse 3-0'd.
So that's just a Jerry thing, though.
No, that's
I
fair.
100%, like, I am convinced that Jerry had, like, the record for the most reverse 3-0s that I've seen. He just does that so much.
And he has, like, infinite reserves, yeah.
Yeah, he just doesn't get tired.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I wonder if that is still carrying over to here.
That's true. This
where
man,
he
this
might
man Seagull
have-
Joe got a 9-to-5 and a kid at home.
Exactly. Like, he he wants to go home and take care of his children.
Dash attack right there, sending Train high. And I do think that, like, the Joe special is that he will not go off stage until he knows where you're going to be.
Yeah.
If there's ever kind of any opportunity for you to use your movement to mix him up, he'll just wait and be like, all right, I'll get my 2-frame instead.
Yeah. He does not risk anything. Just like that. That clean down tilt into the back air.
Train doesn't have an answer for this so far.
Not so far, no. He was doing a really good job of racking up a lot of damage, but he hasn't been able to close out this first stock yet. Ooh, that neutral they're just barely not going to kill yet.
Joe just took it. Beautiful response right there. Sometimes the best thing to do is to watch what they're doing and just get hit by the bomb.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'll take the 4%. Like, that setup what you were doing was kind of nasty. Let's see you do it again, though.
Try
There's no
again.
double here.
Ooh.
Joe faked him out, but he didn't
Wow.
actually go off stage. That is super conservative from Joe.
Joe is not taking any chances, man. He does not want. He wants that run back against Jerry. Okay, nice little fade out, fade back in with the forward air. Classic Palutena.
Yep, safe options and daring the man to jump at you. That is the plan right here. Sticking on that platform, tossing on an auto reticle here, trying to establish a little bit of a projectile game of his own here as Seagull.
He's gonna reflect charge shot. Oh, he tried.
He tried, yeah,
he
exactly.
did try.
You dang near curse that man again.
No, that wasn't a curse. That was a prediction.
Okay. I understand.
I tried. I felt it coming, and I was almost right. He threw him into the missile.
Great grab.
I didn't
yeah.
think you could do that. Oh, spot dodge read with that back air. Clean as a whistle.
So, Beck, what do you think the Train needs to do here? What is the magical option here that can allow him to get his feet set in this matchup?
I don't think there is one answer to that question when the opponent that you are facing is Seagull Joe. Because I think Seagull Joe is very good at adapting to your play style. So if Train now makes an adaptation
Wait
where...
a minute. Did you hear that?
I heard Palutena.
I heard Incineroar.
Incineroar?
So Train going deep into the pockets right here with a heavy matchup in Incineroar. And this is one that also against Seagull Joe, I don't think he has ever lost to Relwood's Incineroar. And Relwood being the best in the region with it, perhaps?
Yeah.
We have a couple good instants in the region, but Relwood, I think, is the one who's had the most consistent results as of late. And he's actually, Seagull Joe forces Rel off of Instant.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Seagull Joe is just... Seagull Joe is not... Seagull Joe and Palutena are not characters that you could pick mid-tier heavies against.
No,
like,
this is a gatekeeper character, 100%.
Yeah, it's a gatekeeper character and a gatekeeper player. Like, this is the worst combination.
Like, so far, it's like... Train's gotten 2 hits. One was an up B that Joe tried to punish and failed. The other was like a trade where you traded with a Palutena.
Oh,
goodbye.
That's rough.
Oh no! With that moment when you misjudge the distance ever so slightly, it's like, oh, I guess I'm not going there.
To answer your question, Oolong, a 35-minute set between Train and Boat. No, Train and Zexyyy.
Okay, we'll talk to Oolong about this after the set.
Oh God, that down air was so clean. I think Incineroar might be one of my favorite characters to watch.
He's definitely
He's just funny.
Definitely a funny character.
Funny big cat hits you real hard.
He ducked that aerial. That was kind of sick by Train, actually. I dig that. Like, Incineroar doesn't have a great duck, but he's still using it there whenever Seagull Joe tries to get those rising aerials. Yeah.
All right, and I think that is like something to be said about this matchup, I guess. Just like being able to counter auto reticle.
So that's true, but the problem is that Joe doesn't need to toss it out. If he's up by 50%, he can just back air.
True.
Until the sun explodes.
Until the heat death of our planet.
Yeah, exactly. That beats the multi-hit. That's cool. So while Revenge is a valuable tool, I do dig what Train is doing here. He's not going for the haymakers. He's not like committing to Revenge side B. He's saying, if I can get a forward air while I've got Revenge, I'll take it.
Yeah.
He's not being greedy.
I agree. He's picking his moments rather well. And I think Joe actually looks a little bit frustrated. Strangely enough. I think maybe he's just annoyed that he has to deal with this. He's like, really? Come on. This is what you want to pull out against me? And Train might make him regret that cockiness, though. He's doing a very good job at the moment of keeping this at least competitive.
That up air had no business in hitting.
No.
None whatsoever.
She's a goddess. She can do whatever she wants. Nice. Hey, finally actually hitting a trump. He missed so many trumps in earlier sets. Ooh, okay.
That was a frame 1 Revenge right there. That man was like mashing that out of disadvantage. Like, please, I need this.
Please.
I need to get down.
Save me. Save me frame 3 counter. Back throw. Yeah, this is just textbook Seagull. One of the best ledge trappers to ever do it. Oh man, he's just so good at placing these backers exactly where they need to be, man.
Revenge will add a solid bit of damage right here, but yeah, it is starting to slip away from Train.
There it goes.
And that explosive flame covering the entire platform seals the deal. And now, Beck, do you think we're going to have Yoshi pop out game 3?
Too bad for you.
Or back to the Samus?
I think back to the Samus. I don't think the Yoshi is a good pick here. And yeah, and we're going to Town and City as well. I think we're going back to the Samus. I will eat my words.
All right, so we've got the third of Train's triage of characters here.
I mean, I kind of get where this could be coming from. Again, the air mobility with Yoshi is very is something that you want against, especially a player like Seagull Joe that's going to be like keeping his distance as much as he can.
However, you know what Yoshi loses to?
What the world? What? Back air?
Swords. So yes, back air.
Yeah.
Like, you can have all the good hitboxes that you want, but back air is a hell of a drug.
If you get back air, ooh, but Nair is a good lingering hitbox to contest a recovery.
True,
which
yeah.
is a good point.
It doesn't get too much out of it is the biggest problem, though.
Yeah, unless you hit, like, the strong hit. I think if you get back aired out of Yoshi's double jump, he's just dead.
You just die.
Yeah, so we will see how this plays out. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this was the right choice. I mean, he just jumped through it.
So if that man had done that earlier, the win box might have killed Yoshi.
True. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I always forget that her smash attacks have win boxes for some reason.
For no
Down
reason.
smash and forward smash.
That is certainly something that she does not need.
No. Of all the things she needs, she does not need that.
She needs nothing. This character's still tough.
She needs nothing. Just give
Absolutely.
her nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that was a nice little forward air on the platform. Ooh, I like. Every character that Train has played, I've liked what I've seen out of it. Like Train is just a solid player.
Good train stand here.
Yeah, Train's just good. I gotta say.
Die. Oh, great air dodge there. Die.
Nice.
Second time's the charm.
Ooh, the drag down with that back air, or the pop up rather. Not gonna find a follow up for it though. 40% off of one quick little string. Forced to air dodge through that explosive flame. The egg into the up air though, very clean. He just throwing the egg through the fire and flames.
That will work, certainly. So now this is Yoshi's biggest weakness, is that the character has no real kill confirms. You just kind of got to hit something wild. And Palu loves those type of characters.
Yeah.
If you can't kill her early or like toss out a safe move to like set up for a kill,
Yeah.
then she just kind of just like, okay.
And he killed him.
Play him. Secondary, by the way.
True.
He's just learning. It's okay.
Oh, he's dead. No, okay. Is our back air pop-up things not true for Yoshi? Like back air drag down pop-up up smash kind of thing? I feel like I've seen players do that. I don't know if it's true though.
It might be weight dependent, but it's certainly not consistent given back air's frame data.
That's fair.
Like it's super telegraphed.
Yeah, this is out. I don't think Train's making this back. This is just out of his hands at the moment, unfortunately. It's almost tough to watch.
Just stuck in shielded platform. Trying
What do you
to,
do?
Like, what do I do against Palu back here? We would all like to know the answer to that, my friend.
Ooh, okay. Forward air into the jab just to rack up a little bit of damage. Sneaking under that auto reticle to get some damage, but not able to get much other than some stray hits here and there. The
Don't
very
die.
last hit.
That's so sad.
The last slightly larger hit of Explosive Flame.
All right, and as we wait for Jerry to step up for Grand Finals, I want to answer Oolong's question as to why this has been a delayed tournament. Let me regale you with our top 8 here, Oolong. We've had Train, Zexyyy, Nick District, Gummy, Seagull Joe, and Jerry.
Yeah.
No one here holds forward.
They all went, like, a lot of those also went to Game 5.
A lot of Game 5s, yeah, exactly.
None went to time, but a lot were close to going to
Yes.
time.
This is a this has been a difficult bracket. Right?
Yeah. But hey, this is Grand Finals, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Seagull just says, you know what, no, I'm just going to lose.
Game
It's
and
fine,
Watch?
I want to go.
I'd give Game & Watch a try, perhaps.
Ooh, yeah, you know, that could work. Kazuya.
Don't you dare.
Kazuya always works, too.
No, Seagull Joe
Seagull
is an, whatchamacallit, free-to-play player.
He refuses to play DLC.
I don't know if that's the case, but in his soul he is. Yes, there we go.
Okay. I like the Diddy pick. This is interesting.
This is a character that does very well against players that like to mash on his shield, and Joker has a ton of safe aerials, so Banana, one of the fastest and best out-of-shield options in the game, so...
Oh, wow, he is already
I know.
turning it up.
I hate both
Your
of these
turn.
players.
Your
I
turn.
hope both of these players.
It's your turn to nair on my shield. All right, now it's my turn to nair on
Yeah,
your
I just
shield.
talked about how, the Diddy Kong can go ahead and stop, like, players try to mash on his shield. Seagull Joe's like, no, I am here to match on his shield. What do you think I am?
It's past midnight, guys. Oh, no, it's not. It's almost midnight, guys. Let's go.
Diddy's recovery is definitely going to go ahead and be a great asset in this matchup.
Yeah.
That thing went from being like a bottom 5 recovery to a top 5 recovery in the game.
Remember when the game first launched and Diddy went further and he just pressed up B instead of
Yes,
charging it?
charging your shield, your
Was
up B.
objectively worse?
Yeah, I
That's so stupid. How did they let that slip through the cracks?
This game was programmed by interns.
True. At least they mostly fixed it in the end.
Yeah, you look at me and tell me that Minions fixed.
I said mostly, okay?
So I think Joe could have just forward smashed that.
Probably, yeah.
That definitely looked like a kill.
At this point, getting hit by AHA doesn't really matter. When you're already above 100%, just some damage over time doesn't make that much of a difference.
Great DI there from Jerry, recognizing the down tilt. If it's not like at the wrists, at this point, it will not sit up for up smash or any kind of kill move.
We're still alive.
Neither of these characters kill particularly well if they don't have their like super good setups.
Oh, this is going to go to game 10, isn't it?
Please don't tell me that. But don't bring that evil into this world, man.
Hey, all right, there you go. Almost 2 minutes in, we get him forward tilt kill. Good use of the AHA there just to get some damage over time before losing that stock.
And we were at that point where, like, yeah, Diddy forward air's fresh, so that'll do.
Yeah.
Stop it. I love monkey flip as just a way to intercept people that are mashing aerials at mid-distance because they always just like have that little bit of hard landing lag.
Yeah,
just go ahead and use the grab.
All right. They're just kind of, like, it's funny how they go from, like, not touching each other for a solid 30 seconds to just swinging at each other constantly.
It's because neither one of these characters can really feel particularly comfortable when the opponent is in an advantage.
That's
like,
fair.
they don't really have get-out-of-jail-free options, so they just have to kind of take it once they start smacking at each other. The only thing you can do is, like, you don't want to allow Joker to mash on your shield. You don't want to allow Diddy to mash on your shield. You have to go with preemptive hitboxes in the smash out.
This is fair. So it's either complete neutral or or just bashing on each other.
Down tilt not quite going to connect because Joker back here is a very safe move.
Yeah, some would say too safe, but at least he paid for it. He paid for the premium protection.
On the other side, Seagull
no?
just forward smash him, please.
Seagull, what are you doing, bud?
Up tilt would have killed there. Up
Yeah.
smash would have killed there. This man just reflexively wants to get the down tilt confirms.
I guess it makes sense, but yeah. Ooh, getting hit out of his recovery twice. All right, there we go. Down to their last stocks each. Nice, good dash attack there to pick up the banana and pressure the shield at the same time.
Monkey flip is hell of a move right there. It's one of Diddy's bigger disjoints that you can use to combat these sword characters.
You wouldn't think it's disjointed since he's literally flinging his entire body at you.
I think it was ZD that like told me like Diddy's choose to lose when they stop hitting side kicks. It's such a good move.
It really is. Losing with Diddy Kong is a choice. Ooh. Down tilt. Ooh, okay. I think he tried to get the landing off of like an air dodge or something.
The one time he goes to the forward smash, it gets him killed. Oh no! Don't listen to me, Jerry.
Seagull, why is Jerry better at banana forward smash than you are?
Oh, that's unfortunate. It's always the worst to see your tool used against you.
Yeah.
And it felt like the commitment right there from Seagull. He was just like so sure that he was going to get that confirmed. So that is 4 in a row that Jerry has won over Seagull Joe. Is the streak going to continue that?
Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That is a good... He's going back to the Palutena. I understand. The Diddy had some moments, but just wasn't able to close out stocks nearly as well as he would have liked, I imagine.
I feel like...
is this a matchup where Seagull should go back to Wolf?
I think that any of these three characters are fine. It's mostly just like a playstyle issue rather than anything else.
Yeah, 3. What's the third?
Palu, Wolf, Diddy.
Oh, Wolf. Okay, yeah.
I don't think any of those necessarily have an awful Joker matchup.
That's fair. so far, I mean, he's doing a great job on the Palu of just racking up this damage, but now that Jerry has Arsene is when he really needs to be careful, because the damage can pile up so quickly, and he just doesn't want to let this slip through the cracks. The lead that he had built with so much effort.
But Palu got the back air of her own to force Jerry back to edge, and now how does he actually get back to stage? The roll on, unpunished by Joe.
Uncharacteristic, not able to ledge trap somebody.
These shield moves are doing a fair bit of work in this matchup.
That back throw, not going to kill just yet.
That is free Arsene, baby.
That is a free Arsene. At 160%, I mean, this can do no harm.
Hitbox, suddenly he claims space. I love that approach.
All right, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
That he really punished him for trying to go out there with Aegon. Back air not going to kill.
I am
just
stunned that was like that close to killing and didn't.
Fresh back air at 140 on Palu still didn't kill.
Well, that's the messed up part. He's never going to get that opportunity again because that is now stale. Well, he does have the Arsene, so the board air will finally flip that shield.
Just a quick, swift kick to the back of the head. All right, I like that Seagull isn't backing down too much from Arsene, though. Like, he's recognizing that the more damage he deals, the quicker Arsene goes away.
I feel like he chooses his options particularly well. Like, he recognizes where...
Oh, what a call-out.
That is like a little bit of a reel back, too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I outspaced that move by manipulating his hurt box.
All right, getting a little bit of this damage over time. Jerry really wants to find this, the damage racking up so that he can clean out this stock without taking too much % on his last stock here. So far doing a pretty good job. Has not been touched yet this last stock.
Yeah, the problem is just going to be how does he actually get the
stock, yeah. Because if he doesn't take damage, then he's not going to get Arsene. But there it is.
Seagull Joe happy to oblige, however. So I heard you were looking for a couple extra percentage points.
Trade offer. You take damage, but also you get Arsene. Okay, I thought
but yeah, not going for the drag down. But it said the forward air will claim the stock and only at 22% and very nearly with Arsene in the back pocket. This is exactly where Jerry wants to be.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Jerry. Arsene online at 36%.
Down it. Oh.
Just go for it.
Yeah,
Let it rip.
Let Seagull Joe know. That combo, for some reason, with Arsene just feels so awful.
Yeah.
The base boosted back air directly out of the down throw.
Exactly. It sounds painful. It hurts me when somebody gets hit by it. Okay, not going to be able to connect that back air. Seagull Joe DIing out off of that down throw. Really good pivot grab there, and Arsene is no longer online. Seagull has a really good opportunity. What was that? Was that slingshot side B? He was just floating there for a second.
I don't know if Jerry knows slingshot.
He
has been around.
Slingshot.
He has been gone for a minute. So if that man like picked up that tech in his spare time, I would be seriously impressed.
Neutral air to up tilt?
Yeah, it kills too. You didn't know that?
That was so clean. I don't think I've ever seen somebody combo into up tilt.
Look at you not knowing that neutral air kills from Palu. Of course Palu's neutral air kills. Palu's neutral air does everything.
This is true. I suppose you are correct with that. All right, game number 2 going to Seagull Joe. Not going down without a fight. Refuses to get shut out. Palutena Joker. Let's see it. Game number 3.
All right, so I think Seagull Joe has found his character of choice here.
Yeah, definitely for this set at least.
Unless Jerry pulls off another immaculate reversal, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Goddess with the rest of their games.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see. This is one of those situations where I think if Seagull Joe resets the bracket, I think he wins the tournament. But if
I can see it.
What?
I can see that.
Yeah, but if he doesn't, well, obviously, duh. But if he, you know what I mean.
Exactly, yeah.
It's a big if, but if he does, I think he wins.
Great parry right there from Joe, recognizing that Jerry tends to try to use both of his opportunity to toss out a back air whenever he does a full hop.
Ooh, okay. Jerry just swinging for the fences. He's looking for something here to close out this stock. Ooh, going way out there as well. Very smart high recovery from Seagull Joe. Okay. Arsene just about running out, and now this is looking good for Joe. Unless Jerry is able to find a kill. This is looking like it's going to be in the control of Seagull Joe. There it is again.
Yep, that's definitely a confirm that this character has.
That's really cool.
Top off save to the back air, and that is the kill. So Joe claims first stock. After a strong start to the game from Jerry, it's Joe that is able to answer back.
Yeah, it's one of those things, especially with a character like Joker, if you don't close out a stock with Arsene, more often than not, you're going to end up losing the stock before your opponent. Like, assuming it's like a back and forth.
Yeah, character definitely has a little bit of Sheekitis.
Yeah, just a little bit. 1.2% on the second stock so far, though, so...
Great chase down
Yeah.
right there, recognizing the roll away. Gets the drag down, but can't land the
Wow.
forward tilt.
Not getting the confirm, but that was so clean.
It
Warping
feels like
back
he's
to
been like
stage.
frames away from kills 2 or 3 times in a row now.
He did another 1.2%. That's like, it's a single hit of neutral air is what that is. He did that twice now. Just keeps warping to center, and it seems like Jerry doesn't really have an answer for that. Or at least not without Arsene.
Back air's still not going to do it, but the A-ha!
A-ha at 190%.
Oh my god. Finally!
Jesus.
That is insane.
All right, and here come the loops.
Nope.
Nope.
One loop and then Joe is immediately out. Can't get the regrab. It's like, no, you are going to recover low and open yourself up to a 2-frame. You don't have a say in this matter, my friend.
This is not a matter of choice. This is just what's going to happen to you. Damn, but Arsene just racks up damage so quickly. He's only hit him like twice, but they're at more or less even percent. Especially with that Aegon, yeah. I think they're going to be back to even at this point. Ooh, getting caught by that off of the dash attack.
Yeah, the last hitbox of it.
Yeah.
Good up tilt right there. It's such a solid anti-air to just like have
Yeah.
that random disjoint.
It pretty much only hits like right above you once it's in the air. Ooh, okay. Because it does hit in front of you for a bit.
So that right there is a vital kill, I feel like, for
Yeah,
Jerry.
I agree.
The biggest struggle, he hasn't like had... You're never going to see a Joker say, oh, it's so hard to kill with
Arsene.
It's always going to be,
killing
what can I
without.
do? Can I catch and intercept Seagull Joe's recoveries? Can I catch him when he's vulnerable, when I don't have this amazing tool?
Yeah. Because right now, Arsene online, but 143%. Ooh, scary situation.
He
for Seagull
outspaced
Joe.
the forward air. That was so sick.
He really did, yeah. Stabbed her in her feet.
Yeah, he
Back throw,
did.
yeah.
That's
okay.
the problem with dash attacks in the corner right there. Always going to fall prey to the back throw kill.
Indeed, and only 46% on Seagull Joe. This is still well within the realm of possibility here for a comeback. I mean, all it takes is one hair to get it started. Jesus, this character, man. Back throw. This is a scary situation. Oh, I thought he up-beat. That was a double jump. I thought he up-beat for a second.
So how is Seagull going to approach this? Is it just retreating aerials? It looks like it.
Ooh, okay. I think Seagull... Okay, never mind. I was going to say, I think Seagull's doing a good job of keeping Jerry away from him. But right as I was going to say that, closing out the distance and really racking up this percent. Good by Arsene. Whoa, he won for it. One last hit before Arsene was gone.
I mean, just let her rip right there. I
Yeah.
think it's a good option. Drag down, can't get the up smash though. Seagull Joe DIing up for his life.
Didn't actually manage to drag him down onto the platform. He got popped up at the very end.
And now Jerry's literally sitting at the corner, just like jump neutral air, please.
He needs our send back. Or not.
The
Never
chase.
mind. What a
Beautiful.
good tech chase. Very, very well scouted out by Jerry.
ZD
Wow.
not the only one who's got them tech chases already.
Yeah.
Jerry more than happy to go ahead and capitalize off the drag downs in those situations. And now Seagull Joe at tournament game.
Reaction times of a melee player, am I right?
Oh, yeah. You got them wave shines going.
Yeah.
Joker.
Sticking with the Joker and Palutena. Yep. One more game, maybe. Also, maybe 7 more. Let's see.
3, 2, 1, go!
The same song, yeah. I think we've been in this spot a couple times before, not just this evening.
I do think it's funny whenever people talk about how, like, Game 10 EVO Grand Finals.
Yeah, exactly. The Animal Crossing music is, I mean, it's no Dreamland clapping, I'll say that.
That's true. But I think the worst part about Dreamland clapping is that the audience never claps on beat. The Smash community is just not musically inclined. They're all really bad at clapping to the beat.
So in these two's winners bracket set, Jerry got the reverse
wow.
3-0 as he started to pick up on Seagull's habits, and I'm wondering if that is starting to show here.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Both of these players have definitely scouted each other out. Like, that's what it feels like. They know what the other one is looking for. It just seems like Jerry gets more out of recognizing Joe's habits because of the character that he's playing, right? Like, he has Arsene, and when he picks up on what Joe is doing, all it takes is 1 or 2 really strong hits. Good grab.
Very nearly filling up his bar all the way with that.
Yeah, it was like 3/4 of a gauge, but the dash attack will negate all of the progress that he made.
I feel like he was holding straight up on that too, like, or up and in, because that angle looked a little bit weird. Okay, that is a great response right there. Just reel back with that forward.
This game sucks sometimes.
Oh, it's great actually.
Yeah.
I love it. Joe has like been aggressive with that forward air quite a bit, and Jerry recognizing that.
Yeah, this is weird. There's Arsene again.
Yeah,
Big brother is always watching.
I'll say the game sucks when Jerry gets like a down air into like forward smash and kills up 30.
Fair enough. Seagull Joe is kind of turning it up this game right now, though. Like, it's been a relatively even game, but it really does feel like Seagull Joe is the one that's found his footing.
It feels like Jerry really hasn't been actually playing too much. He's been stuck at corner, and that's
Yeah.
exactly where Joe wants him. No, you should.
Wow.
Oh, he's so light. He's so light,
Wow.
though.
I mean, he is a 16-year-old. In a trench coat.
He's definitely got them, whatchamacallit, them edgy teenager vibes.
Oh, yeah, 100%. He's the,
Nope.
it's not just a phase mount kind of kid.
No, who gave this man a gun in a night? That's all I need to know.
Literally, the way he activates his, like, super secret demon power is by taking off his, like, his
Is
mask.
by being an edgelord, yeah.
Yeah, it's just super edgy. Now you'll see my real form. Anime hit
If I recall correctly, isn't like Arsene also like a really bad tool in the game?
He's the he's Pikachu. He's your starter.
Yeah,
basically.
but he's not like actually strong. Like you give him up and get something back.
Yeah, exactly. From my understanding, because I haven't played the game either, but he's the first persona that you get, and you unlock other ones that are just better throughout the game.
I don't want to consider what Joker would be like with the ability to choose your persona and get a better one.
Bruh, stop. Imagine Joker, but with hero down B menu, and he gets to select his persona. Wow, okay.
Jerry's going to have to select a new game plan for Game 5 because I do agree with you that it felt as though that one was all Seagull Joe.
Yeah, I mean, he two-stocked him, which is, I think that's the first time any of their games has ended in two-stock. It's always been down to last stock since. Seagull got on the Mario Tim. True.
Don't you do it, Joe. Don't you pull out some nonsense character here in Game 5. Stick with the Palu. Yes, go frigate.
Yeah, frigate!
Please.
Woo!
So we have a gentleman's clause here at the grind, which means that if two players agree, they can go to any stage at all.
Bring back Halberd.
Unironically, yes. If you get hit with the hazards, you're a bad player.
It's your fault.
You're a bad player. The hazards are so slow, man.
Yeah, they are. They're very reactable. But you, like, I guess the big issue is you can get thrown into it.
Good. They earned that. Don't get grabbed.
Don't get grabbed. Palutena.
Yep, so no changes here, game 5. Diddy has been put in the back pocket, and I don't know I've ever seen Jerry pick a secondary.
Somebody in chat said melee players try to not pick up Joker challenge. Impossible.
Yeah, sounds about right, yeah. So back onto PS2. Of course, welcome to MDBA.
They have the best games.
Did that Joker back here just clank the
I think
Palu
it
back
did,
there?
yeah. You probably just barely outspaced it is why that happened, but yeah, that was strange. Swinging at nothing for a while.
Both of them are.
Yeah.
Just like, put the hitbox there, hopefully they'll fall into it. What else am I supposed to do?
Don't swing where they are, swing where they're gonna be, or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a boxer.
So Big Brother on deck, but as has been the case so far, Jerry been really unable to make too much out of this because he's been pinned in corner, but finally gets a double back here. Seagull Joe forced to recover high.
That was a good recovery, I gotta say.
It's one of the first times that Jerry's done that.
As well. Late hit dash attack.
Still in Bone.
Yep. Ooh.
Drag down.
I don't think he was ready for that drag down.
I think he was just in a spot where he could not quite cover everything, so he just got the grab, which is still solid damage.
Yeah. Nice up tilt there.
Surprised it wasn't an up smash. Or
Yeah.
up smash, rather. Like, typically, like Tomahawk big hitbox is definitely a Joker thing.
I think it was more so he saw that Seagull, he recognized that Seagull was shielding, so he went for the up tilt because he assumed Seagull would drop shield.
Could be.
Is my guess. Good grab. Back throw's not going to kill just yet, though. Joker doesn't really have a consistent kill throw.
That 170, still can't deal with it.
Yeah. Ooh, going for the nair. I really was expecting a grab, to be honest. I mean, to Seagull Joe's credit, he's doing a fantastic job of just not dying. He's at 187 right now.
And Jerry has not been doing a fantastic job of landing this kill. It feels like he
There
hasn't even
we
landed
go.
the back air, and as soon as I'm about to bring it up, he gets one.
At 204%.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a very big problem in this matchup.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Joker can't struggle to kill without Arsene, but you have to make something happen sooner than 200%.
I mean, to his credit, he also isn't dying, right? He's at 150. As I say that.
That's the problem is that like what Palu's going to do is she's going to come off the Angel platform, use her inbone, push you to the corner, and then how do you get back?
Yeah.
It is a multiple choice question, and C has left the page.
All right. Just classic low percent things for both of these characters so far. Really good string there by Seagull Joe.
Yeah, Palu just kind of has the low percent combos
Advantage,
significantly better, yeah.
I think, yeah.
Joker is better at mid percents. Like when we're going for straight hits, Joker, like, good God, he does.
100%, yeah, definitely. Great back air.
Does Seagull have a double? I don't think he does. But
Nope,
instead,
it's
not
able
going
to
for a
work.
down air there. I haven't really seen Jerry go for 2 frames too frequently.
Maybe not used to it kind of thing, because that's... No, actually, no, in Melee it's even better, because it's not just 2 frames, right? You can't snap ledge.
You can if you sweet spot.
Right.
Just don't mess up.
Just don't mess up, lol. That's just the Melee motto, isn't it?
That's the old advice from Isaiah. Just don't get hit.
Yeah. Oh, why did that miss?
Because Joker doesn't get good hitboxes. He needs Arsene for those.
I guess. But, like, a dash attack? Like, Palutena was right there.
Oh, the
What
drag
a
down and no tech.
catch.
That is a huge stock right here because
Wow.
Jerry may very well have the opportunity to play with Arsene before this stock is over. And if he does, he could rack up a ton of damage and build himself a lead that Seagull Joe could struggle to come back from. This is like the telling 30% or so.
That was just, I mean, I'm still reeling at how impressive that was. He predicted that warp onto the platform to get the drag down. Only 30% though, even with Arsene, just not able to rack up this damage as well as he probably would want to.
Oh, don't stand or get up. He rolled away
almost
though.
Did it.
Great parry from Jerry. And then he gets the drag down, but the aggressive nair out of disadvantage from Joe will draw us to our last stock of the set.
Here we go. 19% off of 2 nairs. Joe doing a good job of just pushing Jerry into the corner.
Great tether snap right there.
Definitely, yeah. We got to see what Jerry can pull out here. He's close to Arsene, which is probably the scariest thing for Joe right now.
But I mean, at this point, with 100% here, this is looking
There it
really
is.
good for him, even without the Arsene.
Big brother.
He got these tomahawk into the back air, and in a Game 5 situation, Jerry comes out on top.
Denying the bracket reset, just closing it out in time, and I don't think Seagull's too upset. He gets to go home earlier.
These two have played 10 games tonight, and Jerry might have won both sets, but it feels like the balance of both were just razor thin.
I think these two could do a first to 50, and it would end at 49 to 50.
I don't want to cast that.
No, I'm not saying it should happen. I'm just like, that's how, like, tooth and nail that all was.
So, y'all, very abbreviated end of the evening. However, it is past midnight. It is time for us and the stream runner to go home. Shout out to Beck. Thank you so much for holding down the fort for so long tonight. Shout out to our stream runner. That's my man, The Breaking Ball, on Twitter at VurJe. Our social media info is below, and we are finished for the evening. We'll be back on Sunday with extra credit, and then Tuesday for Smash and Xanadu at 7:30.
Thank you very much. Have a good night.